Hello, everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends, and I hope my voice coming good and clear. Today, as you see, our topic is about facts. You know, the Mohammedan, they have tens of articles, videos claiming that Christians make lies about Islam. And there is tons of articles. But the image I'm using in the thumb is made by somebody. Obviously, he is doing a scam just to make Muslims subscribe. Lies about Islam. In his thumb, it says, women oppressed. Women in Islam, they are not oppressed. I see. I see. Allah is the moon god. 10 facts about Islam. And I added some stuff like here, like Quran is full of mistakes, child abuse, Islam teach hate, Allah is evil, blah, blah, blah. Now, because we are here to give people opportunity to prove us wrong, not to do blah, blah by ourselves, we are going to call some Muslims, and we will see if the Muslims can prove us wrong. Do you remember yesterday the guy, Mr. Nightmare Amoro? He was saying to me all the time that he don't accept any hadith except Sahih al-Bukhari or Muslim. I mean, do you want me to leave al-Bukhari and accept other hadith? And then yesterday I showed him a hadith from al-Bukhari, and he said, I know, don't give me the shit in al-Bukhari. Excuse my language, that's what he said. Don't give me the shit of al-Bukhari. So let us call him and see. Let us start with this guy. And if you have any Muslim, any Muhammadan, would like to join us, please give him our Skype so he can call me or text me immediately and I will call you. So let us see this guy. We are calling. As you know, he's from Morocco. Let me mute the speaker so it doesn't bother you. He's from Morocco. He's a growing man, almost in his 60, and he don't know that his God is a spirit. Hello? Hey, how are you, Nightmare? What happened yesterday, man?
Well, you're a liar, man.
You said to me, I cannot stand an argument.
You are a liar.
Okay. I have a thumb in the front of me, and yesterday...
You tell me I call Book of Bukhari shit. I didn't say that.
It's recorded.
No.
So
I
what?
say what Aisha says and all that bullshit story.
So what Aisha she said.
And you know what it means?
Okay,
bullshit?
hold on. Just one by one.
Bullshit, it means nonsense.
No, hold on.
It does not mean shit. You need to learn.
Okay.
You need to learn how to speak English.
Okay, one by one. So you are saying.
You don't even know how to
you are
speak
saying
English.
all. Okay, hold on, my friend. Okay, can you repeat what?
And you don't know how to speak English.
Can you repeat again what you said yesterday?
I say all that story and all that bullshit. Bullshit, it does not mean shit.
Bullshit, it does not mean shit.
Bullshit, it means in English nonsense. Worthless.
So
does not mean shit.
So it says bullshit, which means the shit of the cow. So the English it says shit of the cow, but it doesn't mean shit, it means nonsense.
No, bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit.
One word.
This is what bullshit means.
Bullshit
okay,
in English.
What the word bull mean? Bullshit, what bull mean?
Shit.
Okay, what bull mean? What bull mean? What bull mean?
Look at it in dictionary.
What bull mean?
Look at it in dictionary. You're gonna find it says nonsense, worthless, something it doesn't have any sense. That's what it means. Bullshit. It does not mean shit.
Okay, no, it means shit. Okay, can you write the word for me and put it in the screen? I will put it in the screen.
No, I'm not in YouTube.
In Skype, write it in Skype. I will type it as I will show it as it is. You give it to me in the screen. I will put it there. Maybe I am, as you said, I don't speak good English.
Yeah, but we were talking about yesterday. We haven't finished. You didn't let me finish.
Yeah, but now you are saying that the words of Aisha, the wife of a prophet of Allah, is bullshit.
The story. That's what he
Well, the
said.
story is coming from her.
It's
The
bullshit,
story,
nonsense.
the story
That
is
story that
okay. So the
and
story, all right.
uh,
So the story is coming from Aisha is bullshit.
no, nonsense. That
Okay,
doesn't make
so you are
sense.
saying that Aisha, she is a
Worthless.
bullshit woman.
No, who told you that Aisha says that?
Okay.
There's somebody claimed that he heard this about Aisha, and all the scholars they don't
Somebody claim he heard that from Aisha. For sure, somebody claimed, because simply Aisha, she said something to somebody, and the somebody he told us what
nonsense.
Aisha she said.
And also, listen, let me finish. Even the scholars, they don't accept. You know what I mean? Scholars don't accept hadith.
But isn't it you?
Hadith.
Isn't it you
Well, let
who
me finish my
yesterday?
points.
Isn't it you
But
who
let me
yesterday?
finish my
Listen,
points.
listen. Why you
Man,
are
I'm not gonna listen. Let
why
me
you are
finish
being
my
why you
points.
are being hypocrite? Isn't you yesterday who said to me, you accept the hadith? It is authentic.
Well, let me finish
The
my
scholars,
points.
the scholar, they say it's authentic. This is number one. Number two, isn't it you who said to me, I accept al-Bukhari? Isn't it you who said, I accept al-Bukhari and Muslim? Here we go. This is al-Bukhari and Muslim. So now you are the one who's doing bullshit, my friend.
But listen, okay, did you finish? Let me speak. Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Bullshit.
Scholars of hadith, they don't accept hadith, even authentic hadith تطعن في القرآن. You know what تطعن في القرآن? Attack Quran. This hadith,
They don't accept something what? Against Quran? You mean something against the Quran? Something against the Quran, you mean?
تطعن في القرآن.
I don't understand. What?
تطعن في القرآن. أحاديث الأحاد تطعن في القرآن. It is not accepted.
What does that mean? Explain to us. You know, I don't understand. Explain to us in English. What does that mean? Huh? Explain to us what you just said.
Hadith, خبر الأحاد. Okay.
Okay.
Let me read for you.
No, don't read from me from Google. Hold on. You are the one saying to me, you accept Sahih al-Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. So, do you accept Sahih al-Bukhari and Muslim, or you don't?
If hadith تطعن في القرآن, no, I don't accept it.
Yet yesterday you said the opposite. We spent time we went to search.
You didn't let me finish speaking. You
are a liar. You said if it is in al-Bukhari, I accept only in al-Bukhari. Okay, so why here the scholar they say Sahih? Look, it says Sahih in front of me.
Well, even a Sahih, the scholar saying any hadith that attack the Quran is thrown away, is not accepted. That's
how it's not accepted, and it's called authentic. How it's not accepted? I mean, are you stupid or what? So now you Muslim, you say it's authentic, which means it is real.
Let me read to you what the scholar say. Are you going to?
I don't care for you. No. You see, I have the hadith. Don't waste my time. You're a potato, Mr. Bullshit. You're calling Aisha bullshit. I agree with that. Aisha and your prophet, both of them, they are bullshit. Not only Aisha, because none of their words make sense. But let us go with you. If the scholar they say they don't accept the hadith, why in the here they are saying Sahih, which means authentic? And you are the one who said to me Sahih means accepted. Yesterday I asked you what da'if mean, what Hasan mean.
Do you understand English?
Listen, no, I don't understand language.
Do you understand English?
I understand gibberish, the language of Allah. So aren't you the one yesterday you said to me only Sahih is accepted?
If it attack the Quran, no.
What attack the Quran?
It's not accepted.
How that is attacking the Quran? How this hadith is attacking the Quran?
Hadith تطعن في القرآن. For example, Aisha, it says, chapter Ahzab, it was bigger, it was very long, like Baqarah, and it will happen this or that. This scholars tell you throw away the hadith. Doesn't count.
Okay.
That's what the
what
scholar,
about what?
Because,
okay, hold on. Okay, can you show me the scholar? Can you show me the scholar who said?
Listen to me. There are people are listening. That you have people are listening. These people, listen, they need to learn fact. You're not telling them fact. You tell them
fact?
lies.
You don't even know that your God is a spirit or not. You forgot. You are 56 years old. You call me. I said to you, your God is not a spirit. You said, who said so? You remember? You are just a kid. So you went to
Okay.
you went to Google
Okay.
and you came
Did you
back after
finish?
20.
Did you
Listen,
okay.
isn't
Well,
it
let me
true?
speak.
Isn't it true?
Let me
After
speak.
20 minutes,
Let
you
me
come
speak.
back like a rabbit and says, Christian Prince, I was wrong. So you are a grown man. Now you are maybe 60 years old. And 60 years old, and you do not know that your God is a spirit. So you are worshiping the wrong God. You are worshiping a spirit. You are not worshiping God. So
Okay.
this is why
Okay. Let me.
we cannot take what you say in any way.
Yeah,
Any,
that's
you are
it.
just a
You
Moroccan
make your
boy.
point.
You are just
You
a
make your
Moroccan
point.
boy who do not know who is God, who do not know the nature of his God, and you are learning from a Christian Prince. Just admit it. A person who worship all his life a spirit, and then you're learning
Yeah,
from
that's
me.
okay. Okay. Did you finish? I made mistake. I
No,
thought
this is not
God
a
is a
mistake.
spirit.
This is not.
Okay.
This
Well,
is
let
not
me.
a mistake. This is not a
Fucking
mistake. This is not a
let me
mistake.
speak.
This is not a mistake. This is bullshit.
Let
Like
me speak,
Aisha, you
motherfucker.
see.
Why I hang up?
Hold on, hold
Let me
on.
speak.
Don't hang up. People are laughing.
Let me speak,
I'm calling you for.
motherfucker.
I'm calling you for a reason.
Idiot.
I'm calling you for a reason. People, they can smell you right now. You are sweating. So listen. When you say to me you are
Why
worshiping God, who
you
is a
don't? Yeah.
spirit,
Okay.
and then you find out that your God is
You
not a spirit, that's
you.
mean
Well,
all your
let me
country.
speak.
Listen,
You don't.
listen, listen. That's mean all of you in your country do not know who is your God. You are worshiping the wrong God. So don't tell me I'm doing a mistake. You grow up in a
Yeah,
Muslim
but
family. You grow up in Morocco. You grow
worship
up
the
going to
wrong
the
God.
mosque. You
If
grow up
you
listening to
think
the
about
sheikh. You grow up
something about
reading the
God is
Quran,
wrong, it
and
does
yet
not
you
mean you're
think your
worshiping
God
the
is a
wrong God.
spirit. Hmm?
Okay. You let me finish. You claim that you have a degree. You learn math, and you call the word unification a verb.
What? What is that?
That somebody called the word unification verb. Somebody who hasn't finished high school. You need to go back to elementary school to teach you. Is that word tawheed is a verb? That's a dumb error.
Tawheed is what? Verb or description?
Tawheed is not a verb,
What
it's
it
a
is? What it is?
noun.
What it is? It's what?
It's a noun.
What does
And
mean?
you call that a
What it
verb?
does mean?
That's a dumb
Let us see.
error.
Let us
That's
see.
not
Let
like
us see
my
who is the
error.
dumb.
My error
Okay. So
is
if I
it's
say
not a
just to show
dumb.
you
Your
how
error is a
stupid you
dumb.
are. You know. You see.
How come you have
Okay.
a degree, master degree,
Okay.
and you make this kind of
Okay.
mistake?
I will make a sentence and you tell me. You
Ah,
tell me. You tell
what?
me. مشروع توحيد الدول العربية. What I just said.
Huh?
Huh? I just said a sentence in
What is
Arabic.
I can't
Translate.
hear you.
مشروع
Huh?
توحيد الدول العربية. What I just said.
Okay, توحيد الدول العربية, unification of Arabic countries.
Okay, is unification is a verb now or it's a noun?
Unification is a noun, it's not a verb.
So what we are uniting? Uniting is an act.
Huh?
Huh? Uniting is an act. It's not a noun. We are
Listen to
uniting.
me. Listen, I say, your audience, they are listening to you.
So you
And
believe
they are
in
laughing.
Tawheed, you
They are
believe in
laughing.
Tawheed
The word
Allah, but Allah
unification
is one,
is not
but
a
you
verb,
Muslim, you want to
it's a
unite
noun.
Allah. Okay, Allah is the United
Huh?
States of America. Is Allah is many, we want to unite. So why you use the word Tawheed? This is wrong word, because if Allah is one, we should not use the word Tawheed. I gave you a sentence and you translate perfectly. You said mean unification.
Okay,
Wonderful.
okay.
So
When you
unification of
finish,
Allah. How you
okay.
can unificate Allah?
Did you finish?
You know, I'm
Did you
finishing.
finish?
Yeah.
Okay. The word tawheed, you don't even know how to use a dictionary. If I go to the dictionary, any dictionary, whether English, Arabic, you pick the word tawheed, then the dictionary give you mini definition.
Okay.
And the word has, in every context, has different meaning. That's a dictionary. If the word, for example, tawheed, theology has a meaning of oneness, one God. Tawheed, for example, in politics,
I see.
or in geography, it might have different meaning.
Yeah, but
You don't even
I
know
just
how to
asked
use a
you what
dictionary.
Tawheed mean.
You
You
got
said
master degree.
okay. Let us go to zero.
You got master
Let us
degree
go to
in the
zero. Let us
lie.
go
You
to
know
zero.
how,
Let us
this
go
is
to
what you
let
got.
us go to zero. What Tawheed mean? Is it unification or not? I'm lying.
In what?
I don't care. The word Tawheed by itself, does it mean unification or I'm lying?
No. You have to tell me where. In theology, oneness.
It doesn't
One
matter.
God.
It doesn't matter.
That's
The
what
word Tawheed mean
No, it
unification.
matters. It
It is
matters.
you
It
who
depends on the
translated a
context.
second ago. It is you who translated a second ago, and you said to me It means
Because
unification.
because the context, it was Arabic countries. I cannot say when not Arab countries. The context, you have to always to look at the context.
Okay, wonderful. Listen,
in order
let us go,
to give you
let us go
definition
to
of a
zero.
word.
Let us go to zero. You said we take it from the context, right?
Yes, you have
Okay. In the
to
Quran it
use
says,
in order
okay,
to
hold
know
on. In
to
the
know
Quran,
what the meaning of
Quran,
or meaning
okay,
of certain words.
okay. I want to ask you, the word ahad in Arabic mean what?
Ahad,
Uh-huh.
I mean one and nothing else, like one. That's
What,
what it means.
ahad mean one?
And also it depends on the context. Also, what the context you want to use.
Okay. What contact? Ahad mean one of, not one.
No, not necessarily, not always one of.
Okay. Give me
Okay,
give me an give me an
how do
example.
you say in Arabic? How do you say in Arabic? There is nobody in the house.
لا أحد.
You say now. You say
Okay.
لا أحد.
Yeah, but mean there's many. But
Let's,
now, okay, hold on. You see,
mean,
you just gave me an example, proving to me that you are stupid. You just said to me, how many people in the house? I said لا أحد, which mean no one, but one of many. So there's many already. This is why we are asking how many in the house. You see the question? The question, how many? How many in the house? Who is in the house? I say nobody, nobody. So now this is about a body of many bodies, not only one body. So now this is why we are asking. So now you get yourself busted.
no,
And if we go, if we go in the Quran,
how do you say in Arabic? Nobody is in the house.
okay, nobody. That means there's many bodies.
Nobody in the house.
My friend,
how do you say that in Arabic?
if there is only one God, if there is only one God, so we cannot make him one of many bodies. He is the only body. There's no other body. So we don't use the word ahad because simply he is the only one. And now if we go in the Quran, we will find the word ahad in every single verse coming as one of. As an example, chapter 2, verse 102. Okay, give me. Okay, hold on. I want to give you. I want to give you. I want to give you. I want to give you a sentence. I want to give you a sentence. I want to give you a sentence. You translate. لا نفرق بين أحد. What does that mean?
We don't distinguish between none of them. None of those.
What the
none
heck?
of them.
None of them. So now the word ahad became them.
What I told you depend on the context.
Exactly. But always the context will be ahad is one of many. Ahad. Okay, hold on. So there is a verse in the Quran. There's a verse in the Quran. The Muslims, they keep repeating it for us. They say قل هو الله أحد. Is that correct?
قل هو الله. Say there is only one God and only.
Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. Is the word ahad appear twice in the same chapter?
Yes. قل هو الله الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يكن له كفوا.
So guys, look at this. Yes. This is the word ahad here in the beginning, and this is the word ahad at the end. The same word exactly. The Muslim, they translate the first one as one. The second word they translate it as none of. Do you see the hypocrisy? This is the same word.
Yeah,
so
قل
هو الله أحد. Ahad is one. Okay, is it true? Okay, hold on. Is there's a God? His name is Ahad in the Arabian Peninsula?
If there is a God, his name Ahad for the pagan. The pagan?
Yeah.
Nah, the pagan, they have Hubal, Al-Lat, Al-Uzza.
So there is no God Ahad?
I never heard of.
You never heard of anything. You never heard that your God is. You never heard
that the Arab before Islam they have God called Ahad.
There is a God. His name is Samad.
No, I never heard of it. What that I heard is Hubal, Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, Manat. That's all I want to. If Samad, I never heard that they have.
If I show you from Ibn Kathir now, if I show you from Ibn Kathir that there is names of pagan god, the Arab worshipping, it matched perfectly with your Quran, what you would do?
What do you mean it matched perfectly with Quran?
I'm asking you,
Come on,
if I show
you
you, if
say
I
like
show
a
you
kid.
that your God
Like a
Allah, your God Allah is not God, the Quran confirming that he worshipped the same God of the Arab.
Repeat, what did you say?
What the heck is that? This guy, relax, relax. If I show you right now from Ibn Kathir, that example, as an example, not limited, that the Allah as-Samad is a God who was exist in the Arabian Peninsula and was worshipped in the time of Muhammad.
You mean Muslim, the time the Prophet
The pagan,
Muhammad and Muslim, they were worshiping a pagan?
the pagan Arab and the pagan Muslim is the same, worshipping the same God anyway.
Okay, okay, you're gonna give me that. I have to go and look at it and read it by myself. Okay?
Okay.
See,
But
because you know why?
but
You know
how
why?
come? How come? Listen. How come
Listen
a
to me.
person like
You
you
know why I
do
don't
not
trust
know?
you?
Uh-huh.
You know why?
Yeah, but what?
Yeah.
What?
Because one time you told me that the name of the Prophet Muhammad, he was Qatam, and he's the godfather, and you get it from Ibn Kathir. When I went and looked at it from Ibn Kathir, I found that you cut the narration in half. You
Okay. Well,
deceived
can you
me.
tell me what the narration said?
The narration, because you told me that they're okay. Tell me what it said.
You just said,
tell,
you stupid,
tell
you
me
just
that.
said, look, everybody will laugh at you. You just said that the narration said, not me. And you are saying to me, I cut the narration. So his
Yeah, you
mother,
carry it. You carry it in half.
hold on, his
You carry it in
mother,
half.
okay, hold on. When the grandfather, sorry, when his son died, his name is Qatham. Muhammad was the first boy to be born after, and he called him Qatham. This is what the narration says. So how that is a lie
Okay.
if this is what it says?
Okay. And I went and I looked at it, and you know what I found out?
What?
I found out that you cut the narration in half, because it says after his godfather met Halima, Muhammad's mother, and she told him, I had a vision. I had a dream, and I saw maybe an angel or something, and he told her, name him Muhammad. Then grandfather named him Muhammad.
Let me ask you,
That's
is
the
it
end
true?
of the narration.
Okay.
So he was named Muhammad,
All
and you didn't.
All
you
right,
didn't
but he
show
gave him the
his part.
name. He gave him the name
You
Qatham.
carrots.
Listen. So now you confirm that the first name was given to Muhammad was Qatham.
No, they thought about it, not given.
No, he did not thought about it. His name is Abu Qatham. This is why when his son died,
he was planning to name him. After he met his mother, she told him, no, you name him Muhammad. Then he named him Muhammad. But he was just baby.
Okay, listen.
Day old.
I will go, me and you, and we will read the interpretation. Is that fair?
You're gonna read what? Interpretation of what?
I mean, read the story.
Well, I can get you the story. Give me time, and tomorrow I can get it for you.
So you see, you get yourself busted. So yes, his name is Qatham, and not only that, I have even a famous writer close to you from Tunisia. He said it clearly. He made a book about it, that the true name of a prophet Muhammad is a Qatham. Do you want me to give you the whole study?
Yeah. Listen, that guy from Tunisia, the scholars, they refuted him. I know that guy. They refuted him. They destroy him into pieces.
Man, they destroy him into pieces. The same way you destroy me. So listen. Let's go back to zero. Is your God is one or many?
One God.
Okay. I want you to explain to me this chapter in the Quran. Very simple. I think a person like you from Morocco who speak Arabic very well, which is weird, Arabic, You can explain to me
Nah,
this
you
verse. Okay, hold on. Okay,
weird.
okay, hold on.
You speak Arabic
I
of
don't think
Quraysh. You
anybody
guys,
can
you
explain
also
this
speak.
verse.
You
I
point
don't
to
think
Lebanon
any
and Syria. You also speak
sheikh.
shit. That's
I
not
don't think
Arabic
any
too.
sheikh. Don't use the word shit. Come on, you know, just respect yourself. I don't think any sheikh can explain this verse for us. Chapter 21, verse number 17. You are the only one. You are the only hope left for us.
You're gonna read it for me in Arabic.
You read it,
Besides,
you
if I
read it.
can,
Stop saying I am in the phone. You use the phone. You are in the Skype. Skype, you can exit. You can still talking to me, and you can search Google. Chapter 21, verse number 17. And tell me what translation you want to read,
you
so I
will
can
have
put.
to look for it.
My friend, it take 2 seconds. Chapter 21, 17. You need to look for it.
21:17.
Yeah.
Okay, give me time.
Uh-huh. Come on, don't take forever.
لو لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا
Mhm.
لاتخذناه من لدنا إن كنا فاعلين.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. What Allah saying?
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna do my best. لو
Uh-huh.
أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, let's go see. I don't want to make mistake. We have to go to the scholar at the end.
Okay, okay, get lost. When you are ready, call me. Let us call the other Abdul. You have to go to the scholar. This guy, he will go keep going to searching in Google and come back. So why you are calling me? Oh, you will go and search in Google. Let us call this Abdul. Here. We have different Abdul. This is more fresh from Africa. Both of them from Africa. This guy, the problem, I don't understand half of what he say. I have to go and see what the scholars they say. So what are you saying? Like, so you want to teach the Christians about your religion, and you have to go and see the scholars. So what do you spend your life doing? You know, reading the Quran. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah. Hummas Ameen. Yeah, this guy is not answering. Stop using the internet of the neighbors. Okay. Let me block some people. We keep saying, don't text me. Don't text me in Skype unless it is necessarily, very necessarily. Like you brought me a sheikh. There you go. Another person. Block. I mean, they forced me to change even the old account because stupid people keep texting me. Another one. Let us call this guy again. Don't be stupid and text me in Skype. I have enough stupid. The chat is the reason the chat is open, so you can post in the chat what you want. Why you are texting me in Skype? Oh boy. This guy, his internet is coming from the moon. And now Nightmare from Morocco is going to take him 10 centuries researching the scholars to find what a little verse saying. Each time I say to him anything, let me go. He learned to listen, by the way, because each time he gave me an answer, I gave him a screwdriver. So now he said to himself, from now on, I will never give him an answer. I will say, okay, let me go and see what the scholar says. You know? The Muslim, they have an article about how to debate a Christian prince. And the article says, whatever a Christian prince he said to you, even if it sounds something good about the Prophet, don't say yes. Don't say yes, don't say no. And this is something, by the way, Muhammad himself, he practiced with the Christian prince, but obviously an older generation. When the Christian come to Muhammad, and Muhammad and the Muslim cannot answer, he said, don't tell them you are lying, and don't tell them you are truthful. Let us see. I'm trying to find the hadith. He told them, when you meet with the Christian and the Jews, don't accuse them of lying, and don't say to them you are right. Hello? Good evening. Where we stop? Where we stopped last time? You remind me, my friend. Where we stopped last time?
I think we stop at the descent of Allah to the lowest heaven.
Yeah,
But
Allah, he
I
descend to
came
the lowest
across
heaven.
your
Okay.
video
And
now.
you say this is not literal, right?
I say it's not necessarily literally, yeah.
No,
but
I
you
don't.
have
I
a
don't
proof
want.
for it.
You know, we don't want an answer in the fly. I mean, in the sky. Give me an answer, either literally or not. Your understanding as a Muslim.
We are not told whether it is literal or allegorical, so we just say we believe it is, but we don't know how.
Oh, so he come down, but you don't know if he used a train or a plane. That's all.
That's why I say we are not told, and we don't want to guess. So, but I believe it is allegorical because of other verses in the Quran and in Hadith as well.
What the verse in the Quran says?
For example, like I told you the other time, that God says He's closer to us than our jugular vein.
I don't understand what you are saying. What Jagolavi mean?
Jugular vein is that vein that carries blood away from your head. It's located in your neck. So Allah says He's closer to you
Is that an Arabic word?
than that in your vein.
Is that an Arabic word?
Yeah, it's in the Quran that Allah is closer to us than our
I
jugular
never heard.
vein.
Okay, what chapter? What chapter you are reading for me?
Actually, I know it's in the Quran, but if you give me time, I can.
Yeah, but you
look
because
up
your
for you.
Arabic is not Arabic, and obviously you are not quoting Quran. You are quoting something from the wind, and you are saying to me you don't remember. So let's make it simple. When you say to me that there is a verse in the Quran that says, and then when I ask you what the verse says, you said I don't remember. So how you remember the verse says, but you don't remember the verse, you don't remember what the verse, you don't remember what the verse is saying. And I find it.
Because I have read it before and I know it. That's why.
Okay, can you search Prophet Google and find it again?
Okay. Let me find it for you. If I don't go out of the Skype.
Okay.
Can you still hear me?
Huh?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Okay. Let me find it quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's here. Let me find it. This is in the Quran. Find it. Jugular vein. Give me a second.
This is Arabic word, remember.
Okay, now I'll bring it up.
What a drama. See, the more we talk to those Abdus, the more we die laughing at this stupid religion. They have a fiction God. This God does not exist, really. They have ideas about him. Everybody give you different answer. Every scholar give you, they'll call them scholar, but the fact they don't even have high school. Scholars, scholars says. Yeah, I'm going to search the scholar, huh? Yeah, the scholar. Oh boy. The scholars. Yeah. Okay, he's trying to call. Let us call him. Sorry for the sound. We can mute it, but supposedly he should answer right away. Let us mute it. All right, you found the answer from the scholars?
Hello.
Yeah, do you hear me now?
Can you still hear me?
I do hear you. Do you hear me?
Yeah. Verse Surah 50, 16.
Chapter 50, verse number 16.
Yes.
Okay, read the chapter for me. 50, 16. Go ahead.
Yeah, it says God created man, but he's closer to him than his jugular vein.
What jugular vein? What is the word jugular vein? You said chapter 50,
In the
verse number
Arabic.
chapter 50, verse number 16, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, what is the word jugular vein? If you can show it to me, I'm going to shave my 100 feet beard. I want to know where this word is coming from.
Can you bring it up on this on the?
It is in the screen.
I'm coming. Let me, because I don't want to go out of the app, because the app keeps.
No problem. Chapter
making
50, verse number 16. It's in front of me. What is
Go
what is
out.
Jagavalim?
I'm coming. Let me bring it up, because I don't want to go out of the the app. Verse 16, right?
Chapter 50, verse number 16.
Ablin Warid, right? Hello?
What? But you said to me Jagavalim. You said to me,
Ablin Warid.
I said to you, is Jagavalim or the word Arabic word you said, but there's no Jagavalim. Where's Jagavalim? So, and you are reading it wrong. Habli Warid. Okay, now we know what you are talking about. Not Jagavalim. Okay, now what this has what this have to do with anything?
I got that from international Sahih International Quran. So whether jugular vein, but I know it's part of the body, right? So Allah says He's closer to us than that part of the body. So we don't take that literally. That must be allegorical.
Okay. But you know, here we are talking about Allah moving down. This is a distance, not inside the body. It is in the sky. Isn't Allah now in the sky?
No, Allah is above the heavens.
Okay, Allah is above heaven. What is above Allah?
There is none.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to look at the screen and you tell me if you are sure or not.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Look with me in the screen and tell me if you said nothing is above Allah, right?
Yes.
Okay. Somebody asked Muhammad, he said to him, "O Messenger of Allah, what was there?" You know, like, let me read for you word by word. You see this? You see the hadith? Do you see the hadith?
Hello?
Do you see the hadith in the screen?
In the screen? I can't see the screen.
Okay, I will read for you until you see it. Somebody asked the Messenger of Allah. He said, "I said, O Messenger of Allah, where was our Lord?" Remember carefully. It says, where was, where is a location. Was, not when, where. Where was our Lord before He created His creation? He said, He was, take again, was above the cloud, below which was air, and above which was air and water, and He created His throne above the water. You said to me, this is metaphorically, but as you see now, Allah is trapped. He have His throne above the cloud, underneath there is water, above the water, and above Him there is air.
What source are you reading? What source is that?
What?
What source? Where are you reading this from? Is it from hadith or from where?
Sure, this is hadith. I'm saying to you, a messenger of Allah said, and you are saying me, is that hadith? The messenger of Allah said, that means it's a hadith.
Can you hear me?
What kind of intelligence those people have?
Hello?
I will have a heart attack from this stupidity. I said to him, the messenger of Allah, he said to me, is that hadith? What the heck?
What source are you reading? I'm asking, what source are you reading from?
The hadith is what going to be. I mean, if it says the messenger, if the messenger of Allah said, if it says the messenger of Allah said, that means it's a hadith.
No, give me the number, the source. Give me the number.
I'm looking for the number. Hold on, let me call the cops. Hello? Did you find the number of the guy who was speeding so fast? He was wearing a chair and was above the cloud and on top of the water, and there's air in the top of him. Yes, this is Sunan Ibn Majah, hadith number 182. They got the plate number. What say you?
Number what?
Plate number Sunan Ibn Majah, number 182. We got the plate number, my friend.
182. Okay, so what did I say? What's above Allah? Is it A or what?
What?
A-I-R or what did you say?
What?
Because up to now, I haven't seen the hadith.
What?
I say I haven't seen the hadith up till now on your screen.
What about the hadith on my screen? I have
I'm using my phone, but I can't see the hadith you are talking
I
about.
have
Maybe
it
I
on
will
the
check
screen,
it
my
later,
friend.
right?
I have it in the screen for the last at least 7-8 minutes.
Okay, but I can't see it here. That's why I'm asking.
Refresh your YouTube. Did you say inshallah before you call me? You did not. So how you will see it? Nothing will work. No? Nothing will work. Solomon, he have sex with 99 women, 100 women. He forgot to say inshallah, and then all of this sex was for nothing. Did you say inshallah? Say inshallah, and you will see. You see the hadith will appear immediately in front of you. I said to you, say inshallah, not to go to sleep. Where he go? Oh, his internet. One day I'm going to jump from the high building, which is first floor. Last time I decided to get rid of my existence, so I opened the window and I said, that's it, I cannot take it no more speaking to those Abduls. It's really give you a heart attack. But I jumped, and then I found myself just like a few feet high. Nothing happened. Yeah. I forgot. The Muslim, they make me forget that I don't live in a high building. Unbelievable. Speaking to Muslim will make you lose your mind. I mean, lose your patience. You lose everything. They are super intelligent people. They are different. They are coming from different galaxy. I'm telling you. So Allah, is close to your heart. This is, we don't take it, so, we are talking about Allah coming down, going up. What does have to do with this? And now we find Allah that He's a trap. There's above Him there is gas, and underneath of Him there is gas. He's gone. I'm not getting lucky today. Good night, guys. Look, this guy is leaving. You think he can leave? Guys, close the door. This is Islam. You can enter, you cannot leave. he's going to leave. You think entering here the same as leaving. You say shahada, and the Muslim, they say we Muslim believe in the oneness of God, but then they associate the name of Allah with the knowledge of Allah and the knowledge of Muhammad. Don't the Muhammadan, they keep saying Allah and His messenger know best? You stupid. Do you know even what monotheism means? How you say Allah and His Prophet knows best? That means both of them, they know best equally. How the illiterate Muhammad, according to you, he knows best like Allah? You are mushrikeen, pagans. They worship a man. And what a man. I mean, even Andrew Tate is better than him. I mean, Andrew Tate is a pimp with license. He got license. His business have a license. And he's a good Muslim. Any Muhammadan? I'm not getting lucky today. Each time I get somebody, when I go. CP is comedy, but I do agree with him but how honest he is, except I believe in different Islam in the mainstream supposed Islam today. Hey, my friend, It's you who don't believe in Islam, because there is no other Islam. There's no other Christianity. There is no other either what Jesus said or what Jesus did not say. Either what Muhammad said or what Muhammad didn't say. With the different Islam. So you follow somebody in YouTube saying to you, I say, I'm showing you what Prophet Muhammad says, peace be upon him. Say, peace be upon him. Don't forget. Sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Allah pray on him and salute him. So your statement is very funny, phony, you know. You remind me of a Chinese movie. The guy was so strong, very strong, but he have a face of a girl. So I get confused. Is he the girl or he is the guy? And he have a ponytail. And then I come with the conclusion. If she walk like a ponytail and she talk like a ponytail, she is a ponytail. And this is you. So when you say I believe in different Islam, I'm showing you your prophet words. What Islam? I'm showing your prophet Quran. Ponytail people. Look at this guy. Look how handsome he is. The Muslim, they keep attacking each other. Who are you with? Don't minhaj me back. Like what the heck? Suppose this guy he speak Arabic. Uthman, he speak Arabic now. Don't minhaj. If you ask him what that means, he will say to you, Allah knows best. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Mayday, mayday. Don't worry, we are exposing all of them. Oh, the guy is back. He found the answer now. Hello? Hey, Ismail, are you using the internet of the neighbors, my friend?
Hello?
Yeah, are you using the internet of the neighbors?
No, I'm using mine.
Because you can keep losing.
I just read the hadith now.
Okay.
I just read the hadith.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I saw that. And you know, I wasn't seeing it on your screen. So when I read the hadith, I saw that it's not what you are saying, sir.
It's what not?
It's not saying what you were saying, the hadith.
It doesn't say what I'm saying?
Exactly. That Ibn Majah, that is that maybe there is something above Allah. Maybe I should read the hadith for you.
I have no idea what he's saying. Anyone can tell me what he's saying?
You believe that there is something above Allah in that hadith, Ibn Majah, number 82.
It's not true. Or you are saying the hadith is not a, okay, so you are saying it is not, you are saying this is not a true hadith. It's not in Ibn Majah.
No, you what you say about it is not true.
What I said about it not true? Okay, read it for us. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. It says he was above the cloud, below which was air.
Who was above the cloud? Who is above the cloud?
And above which was air and water.
His voice is bad.
This is talking about the cloud now. Allah is above the cloud.
Okay. If Allah is above, hold on. Okay, where is the, let us stop here. Where is the cloud located?
The cloud?
Uh-huh.
In the heavens, Allah is above the cloud.
I don't understand. Where is the cloud located? Isn't it just less like we can find it like less than half a mile away sometime even down in the valley, sometime maybe a mile away from us?
I'm trying to tell you the position because you want to like misinterpret the position. Allah is above the.
I don't understand the word for what he's saying. Do we have any Muslim is not stealing the internet from his neighbors? Can call me? If there is any Muslim, he is not stealing the internet of his neighbors. Guys, Allah is above the cloud. But is the cloud here? That means Allah is not in the 7 galaxy, 7 heaven. There's no cloud in the space, in the empty space. Cloud is inside the earth. Okay, Abdul. Is internet working now? Close all applications so I can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. So you said Allah is above the cloud, but isn't it the cloud is inside the earth?
Above the cloud.
Yeah, but where is the cloud located?
In the heavens.
No, the cloud is here. There's no cloud in the heaven. What cloud?
There's cloud in the heavens, sir.
Okay, my friend, the cloud is not even half a mile from top of us. So your God,
It is sama. In the hadith. What is used? It is sama, right?
no,
Sama.
no, hold on.
What was used in
No,
the
no,
hadith?
no.
What was used in the hadith?
I'm showing you what even your Muslim translation says. It says, where was our Lord before he created his creation? There's no creation yet. And then he said, he was above the cloud, below which was air, and above which was air, my friend, and water. And as you see, your God, Allah, is a bird.
No, do you know why? That creation doesn't mean that there was nothing that was created. That creation is talking about the creation on the earth. The creation on earth.
In where?
Hello?
Creation of what?
On earth, the creation, yes, of course, because we know that the cloud is a creation. So when they asked him where was Allah before the creation, they were implying the creation on earth, nothing else. No,
Okay.
The cloud is a creation.
Okay.
But what I want to establish here is the position of Allah, that Allah is above the cloud. Then below that cloud there was air. Then above that cloud was air and water.
Okay, I'm going to do this in front of you. I want you to look with me in the screen, just to make it simple, and I will, I will draw what the hadith is saying, so you can read with me, and we can see together what the Quran is saying, and people will see how smart the Quran is. So above, this is, I will put here. Let me draw. This is the water.
Actually, I'm not seeing your screen. I'm using my phone. I don't know whether...
No problem. You can. It's going to take your time. This is the water. And then above the water, there is some air. And there is a cloud. Allah now is here. This is Allah. And now above Allah, there is air.
Hello, it's like I'm losing you. Can you hear me?
Above Allah, there is air.
No, above the cloud.
No, Allah is above the cloud.
Yeah?
Yeah. And above Allah, there is air, and underneath Allah, there is air.
It doesn't say so. It doesn't say so, sir.
What?
It doesn't say above Allah in the hadith. It doesn't say above Allah.
No, it says.
It is above the cloud.
No, it says. Let us go back. Hold on. Read with me. Let us go to the hadith. Give me a second. I said, O Messenger of Allah, where was our Lord? So now Allah as a word is exist already, where he was. So don't tell me it's not saying Allah. Where was Allah? He said, listen carefully, before he created his creation, he said he was, which means he, go back to Allah, he was above the cloud. So now Allah is above the cloud, which was air, below which was air, and above which was air.
Above the cloud, yeah, the same cloud.
No, above Allah. Above Allah.
No, the clouds are. No, the cloud. Okay. Read it again. Read it again.
Okay. So here, you see, you're confused because of the English. In Arabic, it says, وَمَا فَوْقَهُ هَوَاء. فَوْقَهُ. Back to Allah.
The other one.
You don't say there's air, above air, there's air.
No, the object there is the cloud.
Listen. وَمَا فَوْقَهُ وَمَا تَحْتَهُ هَوَاء وَمَا فَوْقَهُ هَوَاء. Underneath of Allah is air, and the top of Allah is air.
No, don't say maybe.
Okay. No, okay.
That's the way
Just
you
to make it simple. Okay, where was the throne of Allah?
Above the water.
Exactly. And what is above the water?
Allah is above.
No. There's above the.
No. You see,
above the water. Above the water is the throne of Allah. Is the throne of Allah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is above the throne?
Allah is above the throne.
Exactly. And what above Allah? The cloud.
Nothing. No.
And the air.
No. It's like you don't understand the arrangement of below the cloud there was air, but above the cloud there was air and water.
So okay, yeah. Listen. So Allah, when he is above the water, all the cloud, all the air and the cloud is above Allah or above the water, under the water?
I don't understand. Can you repeat the question?
Okay. When it says that the throne of Allah was above the water, is the cloud
Yes.
above the water, which means above Allah, or it is under the water?
The cloud is under the water.
Huh?
Yeah, because they are two sets of there are things below. What is below the cloud is the air. Yeah.
Okay.
What is below the water, the cloud is the air. But above that cloud, there was air and water.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let us read together.
Yeah.
Let us read together the same hadith again. You know, where was Allah, our Lord, before He created the creation? He said He was above the cloud. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Where was Allah? Above the cloud.
Yes.
Okay. And this hadith says no air was above Him.
Yes.
And no air was underneath of Him.
Yes.
Do you know why it says
Are
that?
you the same?
Do you know why it says
The
that?
same
Do you know,
hadith.
do you know why it says that? It's the same hadith.
The same hadith?
Yeah. Do you know what translation is saying that?
No.
Because the donkey who used it, he did translate. He used Google translation, obviously. It's the same exact hadith. Look at guys. Look at the stupidity of this Muhammadan. They make a website. They translate the hadith, and one of them is using Google translation. It's because it says "wama fawqahu." He think it says nothing is above him. No, "wama fawqahu" mean and what is above it. So the idiot, he went to Google and he translated the same hadith, and he is posting it in the website as Google translation. But here it says, if you go down.
Actually, I'm not seeing your screen, but I'm just giving me the benefit of doubt because I cannot see the screen.
All right, no problem. Which sky is the throne of Allah? In case you didn't, you know.
Which sky?
Which sky?
I don't know, but
there is seven. There is seven skies according to Muslims, right?
Exactly, yeah. But what I know is that Allah is above all of them.
No, here we go.
No matter of the heavens, the throne is.
Okay. Okay, and? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. So the distance between every sky and the other one is 500 years, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is coming from your prophet. Do you agree with that?
Exactly, I agree.
Okay. 500 years of speed of what?
That is our own human journey.
Human journey. Okay. That's mean we can do that maybe in one day using a spaceship. Maybe less. What do you think?
Maybe they were using that of horse, probably. That is
the horse.
The speed of horse. But I know that.
So if we go in the horse 500 years, 500 years on the horse, we will go, and you see he switched. It was the human speed, now the horse speed. Soon we will go to the bird speed. So, but that will not change anything, because it says here 500 years. So it's going to take 500 years. So how Muhammad, he went all the way to the seventh heaven in one few hours? Oh, if it's going to take all 100 years?
Because that's a miracle.
Huh?
That's a miracle of God. Do you deny miracle?
Okay, but this is not a miracle, because Allah, he sent him a donkey.
Yeah, of course. So that donkey can run, can speed more than any other thing. Do you still doubt it?
No, because simply the Quran said that even the angels, they come down by the command of Allah in a speed of 1 day, which is equal to 1,000 years of your time, correct?
No, I've come across that verse. It doesn't say so. What they're saying is that on that day, meaning the day of judgment, angel will ascend to him.
Not in the
on
day.
A day.
No, Abdul.
On a day that is.
No.
On a day.
No, Abdul. That is 50,000.
Read the verse.
No, 50,000.
Read the verse.
That is 50,000 years. The day of judgment is 50,000. Yeah, I'm talking about 1 day. 1 day is equal to
Uh-huh.
1,000 year for Allah. And this is what is the speed,
Yes.
and this is what is the speed of the angels, correct?
No, no, it don't say so. It only says that the angel will ascend to him on that day.
No,
That is
no, this is
like
not
a
about
thousand.
no, my friend. The day of judgment is the
No,
50,000
it's
years.
a comparison of our own day and the day with Allah. It doesn't compare the speed of angels to that day.
No, it says in the speed of angels. You are making things up now.
Read the verse. I read it in the Quran.
Okay,
Read the verse.
chapter 32, verse number 5.
Read it.
I read it, okay, it's in front of me. He arranged every affair from the heaven to earth. Then the affair, which means the angels, will go up to him in one day, the space where 4,000 years of your walking. And you can read any
Yes,
translation you
so
want.
it's a comparison of our own day with Allah's day.
Exactly.
Not that the
No
angel
problem, no
will,
problem. It doesn't matter, my
not
friend.
that to take
It
the
doesn't
angel
matter
that
how
year.
short Allah day or long, which is a stupid anyway. Muhammad is trying to copy from the Old Testament where it says a day for us, a day for God is the same as a 1,000 year for us. But God does not have a day.
Hello,
But look, listen.
Can I say something?
Hold on.
Can I say something?
Hold on. Just
No,
wait.
no.
Just
Can I say something,
Before,
sir? Can I say
you
something?
can. But
Can I say
let me
something,
finish
sir?
this.
No. Okay. Finish.
Listen. So when Allah he says you will arrive there in 1,000 years from our time, that it changed the fact of everything, because this is what will take to arrive to him, even if you are in the company of the angels. So you're a prophet, he took the company of angel Jibreel, and they took a donkey, flying donkey, and they fly up to the heaven, and then they've been stopped physically by 7 gates and 7 guards. Each gate have guards, and they ask him, who are you? So how it says 1,000 years for the angel to go up, just to go up, which means 2,000 years to go up and to come down. And yet Muhammad, he went up to the heaven in few hours and come back.
Can I say something?
Yeah, ask me something.
First of all, you said that they could uncopy from the Old Testament. I don't think that is true, because not everything that is in Old Testament that is corrupted. We believe that there are some remnants of truth. So even by that alone doesn't mean everything that's like rhyme with the Old Testament is copied. No, in fact, there are corrections that we can see the Quran making to the Old Testament. Not only that, this verse is not talking about the speed of the angel. Rather, it is comparing the day in our own perception with the day with Allah. So it's not talking about the speed of angels.
Okay, what if I say that you are ignorant and we can open the interpretation? Do you accept the interpretation of the scars or no?
Yes, go to Ibn Kathir. I've checked it with Ibn Kathir.
All right, guys, he's stuck with Ibn
It's not saying the
Kathir.
speed of
Okay, he's
angels.
stuck with Ibn Kathir. Be my witness. He's stuck. He is the one who asked for it. Chapter 32, verse number 5. This is Ibn Kathir. Let us go here. Chapter 32, verse number 5. And you can open it from your side so you can read.
I'm actually using my phone, so I'm only giving a benefit of doubt because I cannot see it from here.
No problem. Here we go. It says here. Read with me. It says here, he direct his command from the heaven to the earth, then it will go up to him. Means he command come down from the above the heaven for this boundary of the 7 heaven is like in this ayah. Allah he created 7 earth and 7 heaven, which is and the earth the same, which means according to Islam there's 7 earths, which is very stupid. And then he says, read with me carefully. In one day, the measure of which 1,000 of your walking, that he all knower of the unseen and the seen, meaning he is controlling all the affairs. He sees all his servant, and all their deed, major and minor, significant, whatever, insufficient, insignificant, akin to him. And he is the Almighty. He subjugate to him all things. He is in his control. And then whom everybody submitted to him, to his will and mercy, believing servant. He is the Almighty, his mercy and the most merciful, etc. And he is perfection, blah, 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 blah. So still is saying the same. It is 1,000 years to go to him. All the affair all his servants who they are serving his command, they go back to him in 1,000 years. It take 1 day in his time, it take 1,000 years of our time.
That passage you read doesn't say so exactly. It's like the way you understand it is different from the way I understand it, because that is saying in our own reckoning, So it's a comparison of our own day with that of Allah. I don't see any spirit of angels there. I can't see you actually.
Okay. You are the one who
establish
mentioned to
that
me.
from
You
that
are the one
passage.
who mentioned to me the word 50,000, correct?
Yes.
By mistake, you thought this is about what I'm talking about. The 50,000 is the day of judgment. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. When we say 1,000 years to go to Allah, that's mean Allah is in a fixed location. Do we agree?
Yeah, above the heavens.
All right. Now above the heaven, and is above, is it physically or not?
Not physically.
Okay. Isn't it Allah is carried by 8 goats?
No, it doesn't say carry. They only carry the throne, not Allah himself.
But you said to me he is above the throne.
Yeah, above, not sitting on the throne. Above is different from
So
sitting
what
on the throne.
he's a flying on the he is a flying on the throne.
On the throne.
He's a flying.
It's only in the Bible that God is sitting on the throne, sir.
He is a flying on the throne or sitting in the throne.
Doesn't say it's above.
He is what?
Yeah, it's above, not sitting on the throne.
No, it says على العرش استوى. On the throne, he استوى.
Yeah.
Not above.
What is sitting in Arabic?
على.
What is sitting in Arabic? Yeah, sit.
على. No.
Sit is not.
What?
Sit is not Allah in Arabic, sir.
No, it says على العرش استوى. He leveled himself on the throne. على.
Oh, above, not Allah can be above, not necessarily on.
No, Allah is on. No, Allah is
the word
on.
sitting is not there.
Allah is
what is the
on.
Arabic word for?
Okay, you don't speak Arabic, and you are teaching me Arabic now. What
I
about
know,
you?
it
Okay,
has to do
let
with
us do this. As long you
jealous.
don't speak Arabic, hold on. As long you don't speak Arabic.
Jealous or jealous. So you don't say sit. It's you that is translating that Allah as sit. Whereas Allah
no, we are not talking about.
sit.
We are not. Okay, hold on. It says here Allah. You said Allah does not mean on. It mean above.
Necessarily, no. It doesn't necessarily mean on. It can also mean above.
No, Allah mean always on.
No, not always, sir.
Because there are on the table.
No, sir.
Allah, don't teach me Arabic. You're not Arab. You are from Kenya, aren't you?
Allah can be above, sir.
It can be what?
It can also mean above.
Above. Okay. So let us make.
Yes.
I will go with you for the sake of argument. So now Allah is above the throne, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And there is 8 goats are carrying the throne.
8 angels.
They are 8 angels or they are 8 goats?
They are angels in the Quran, as they are said, angels.
Okay. In the Quran it says they are 8 angels.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. It says, the translation says, and the angels will be in its side, but according to your prophet, those angels are goats.
Like goats, like G-O-A-T?
Yeah, mountain goats. Correct?
Okay. What I know from Tafsir is that they have faces of human and, face of eagle or lion.
Okay.
But I don't know of that of goat. I don't know of that.
All right. So now the angels are carrying Allah, but Allah is not on the throne. I mean, they are carrying the throne.
It doesn't say carry Allah. It's carry the throne, sir. You don't say carry. It say carry the throne.
Okay. Who is on the throne? Nobody, according to you.
Not on. It's above. Not
okay,
on
he's
the
above.
Throne. It's only in the Bible that God is sitting on the throne.
My friend. So now I am in the airplane, and my house is down in the ground. I am above my house. So why they are carrying my throne? And why I have a throne if I will not sit on it? Why I call it a throne?
Just to it is allegorical to show that Allah is a king.
Okay, hold on. Isn't it Allah? He wrote the name
Allah
of Muhammad.
is a king.
Isn't it Allah? He wrote the
Allah
name
is
of
a king.
Isn't it Allah? He wrote the name of Muhammad on his throne. Is that a real throne or fake throne?
It's a real throne.
It's a real throne. Okay. So now Allah is above the throne, correct? Okay. And the throne is carried by 8 angels, correct?
Yes.
And those angels are mountain goats, correct?
I haven't seen that yet.
Okay,
But it doesn't change the fact that they are angels.
Allah is where exactly? Is he in the side of the throne, or he is on the throne? If he is not on the throne, that means the throne is useless. He don't use it. He never sit on it.
No, like I said, it's allegorical to show that he is a king. We know in human perception, a king has a throne.
You said it's a real throne.
Yeah, it's a real throne, yes.
Okay, so when the Quran says he istawa ala al-arsh, he left himself up on the throne, he is lying, or he is really saying he did that?
We are not told, so we don't guess. But if you are guessing, then you have to bring the proof that he is lying.
Okay, well, let us see. Well, you are the one who said to me, he is not sitting there. You keep saying to me, he is not sitting there. He is just above. He is not on the throne. You are the one who's saying that to me.
Yeah, because the verse doesn't say so.
Okay. Who?
The verse doesn't say he's sitting.
It doesn't say sitting?
Yes.
So what does it mean istawa? It's not sitting.
Above.
No, istawa does not mean above. Istawa, it means he leveled himself on the throne. Because your God Allah is a snake.
No, it doesn't say body. It doesn't say sit. The word for the Arabic word for sit is not there.
The snake cannot sit. The snake cannot sit.
Oh, okay. It's like we are not making any progress in this. There's something I want to ask you. I don't know whether you
no, don't change topic. Let's finish this one.
No, nothing, because we are just like stuck.
So Allah is on the throne. Allah is in the throne.
It doesn't make sense.
Hold on.
It doesn't make sense. We should be going in circles, sir.
Hold
I want to ask you something. I don't know whether
don't change topic. Let's finish this one. So Allah is on the throne, and now you are refusing to say if he is sitting or standing or flying. You refuse totally because you don't know your God.
No, because it's not there. And if you say it is there, then give us the proof it's there.
Okay, but the Quran says so. It says ala al-arsh istawa. And if you read the Quran,
it's not there.
If you read the Quran, okay, you say let us go with the Quran, and then you will see what happened. Where was Allah before he went to the throne?
We don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? He was in the earth.
Do you know the place?
No, he was in the earth.
Do you know the place?
He was in the earth.
No, okay, show us that in the earth. Show us the word earth. Show us.
What?
You show us that it is the earth now. You cannot show us that it is the earth.
He was in the earth. Chapter 7, verse number 54. Read it.
Good. Okay, go there and read and tell me the Quran says he is in the earth.
Yes, it's he who created the heaven and the earth in 6 days and firmly established the throne. And then he made the day and the night and etc. And then he went to the throne. So he was not on the throne.
Where does it say that he was in the earth first? It doesn't say he was in the earth.
Okay.
So you are only
hold on. Okay, hold on.
You're only assuming.
Let us go. You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me that you will take the scholars for what they say, right?
So long as they bring proof to back up their position.
Chapter 10 it says, it is he who created the heaven and the earth in 6 days and firmly established the throne, regulation, governing all things, and etc. And then after that, he established himself on the arsh. Okay.
So how does that say Allah is in the earth first before he ascended?
Okay, it says he created the earth and the heaven, and then he went to the arsh. So Allah was not on, my friend, was Allah on the throne when he created the earth and the heaven, or he was not?
He was not.
Okay, where he was? Good. We are getting somewhere.
We don't know.
No, you don't
we
tell
don't
me.
know, sir.
Okay.
Or do you know it, if you know it, show us the place.
So now listen, let us go back to the hadith.
If you know, show us the place.
Listen. So now you just said that Allah, he have to come down from his throne in order to create the earth and the heaven, and then when he finished, he went to the throne. And you are saying to me, you do not know where he was. There is no other location except the heaven and the earth.
No, you are conflicting two different things, sir.
Okay, hold on.
You are conflicting two different things.
Let's go back to zero. Where was Allah? Where was Allah before he created the earth and the heaven?
We don't know, sir. Do you know the place? If you know,
no, you are lying. You are lying. I showed you the hadith already. It says he was above the cloud.
No, that was after even the cloud was created. No, the creation there is talking about humans on earth, sir. It's an implied creation, not that before he created anything, sir.
Okay.
We are still going in circle. Give me the privilege. Let me ask you what I want to ask you, sir.
I don't understand what you are saying. Don't speak fast so I can understand you. if we read the hadith says, they asked Messenger of Allah, where was Allah before he created his creation? So now the hadith saying,
Exactly.
before he created any creation, there was a cloud and water.
No. Don't add any. No. The meaning is implied that the meaning on earth, what we have, like the mountains, the sea, that is the implications, sir. Not that anything. You are not putting anything, sir.
Okay. So listen. So when Muhammad he said, the question was what? Before he created his creation, didn't he say that? Which means there's no creation yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no.
So what?
There's implied. Do you know what is implied meaning? Implied.
What does that mean? Tell me. Go ahead.
Thank you. If you say something, sometimes it may have an implied meaning. That doesn't mean that, when he said before his creation, doesn't mean that there is no any other creation outside of what we have here, like the mountain on earth. So for me, I believe that creation means the mountains, the sea, everything on earth, not necessarily something like outside, like in the universe.
And are you done now? What is the answer?
Yeah,
That's the question is, listen. I don't have time for serious talk. It says when he was before he created his creation, which means any creation he created. Before
that's what you understand. You don't say any, sir.
No, it says here before he created his creation.
Sir, it's like we are going in circle. I don't know whether you allow me to. It's not. I don't know whether, because we are just assuming. Can I ask you the question before I go?
Listen, does it say before he created his creation, or I'm making things up?
No, it doesn't say any creation. So there must be
hold on. When he say before he created his creation, isn't it everything is his creation?
Yes.
Isn't it everything supposed to is his creation?
Like I told, there's an implied meaning, until you can show me any creation.
Oh, no.
There's always an implied meaning to a text.
Okay. Listen, you are the one who mentioned to me chapter Qaf, just to show you that you Muslims are really weird and you are following a pagan god. You are the one who mentioned to me chapter 50 to read before, correct?
About what? Yeah, yes.
Yeah, you said to me this is about about closing from the heart, and the word you quote from me wrong, correct?
Yeah, that's
you as a Muslim, to make it simple, if you want to understand something, do you understand it as you wish, or you have to go to the highest scholars of Islam?
Yeah, the fact that even higher scholars differs shows that I have to see the one that have the strongest evidence.
Okay.
So I'm not following a scholar blindly.
Who is the most strong? Let us say, I will give you names: Ibn Abbas, Ibn Kathir, At-Tabari. Which one is the strongest between Muslims?
It depends on the evidence he brought, sir.
No problem. Don't tell me depends. So now you are saying to me. So you are saying to me now. You are saying to me.
We are still going.
I'm asking you.
Let me ask you, sir.
Are you an
an
independent to understand the Quran by yourself, or the scholars are a necessity?
The scholars even differ on this Quran, so I go with one that has the strongest evidence.
All right.
So we are
you're a prophet.
Let me ask you this,
okay,
sir.
listen. You're a prophet.
Let me ask you this,
you're a prophet.
Please.
Hold on. You're a prophet.
Give me a privilege,
You're
sir.
a prophet.
You're
a prophet. He prayed to Allah. He said, "May Allah make Ibn Abbas the scholar of Islam." Did Allah answer the prophet?
And the tafsir of Ibn Abbas today is known that not everything in it is from him, sir. So, sir, we are going in circle. Give me the privilege, sir. Let me ask you this, sir.
Not everything from him. So
look
what happened. Look what we have now. Okay.
Can you give me the privilege?
Okay, hold on. Is in the Quran too? Ibn Abbas, listen. Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad, so he exists in time of Muhammad, correct? So now, if the Quran is the Quran,
the tafsir of Ibn Abbas is the Quran. So there might be some interpolations that are not from him, sir.
Okay, so you don't agree with the interpretation of Ibn Abbas if you don't like it. This is what you're saying to me.
No. What I'm saying is that not everything is from Ibn Abbas, because there are some interpolations from others as well.
How you know what is from him and what is not from him?
That would depend on how strong the evidence is.
What evidence?
How close
what
it is
evidence?
to the Quran
those
and the
who
Sunnah.
collected, those who collected.
Please give me the privilege.
All right. Okay. No, I will go with you. I will go with you. when I showed you the
All right,
hadith,
sir, please.
when I showed you the hadith
It's
about,
very simple, sir. Oh,
when I showed you,
sir.
do you like Ibn Mas'ud?
Can I ask you? We have been going in circles.
Do you
Can I
accept?
ask you what
Do you
I want
accept?
to ask you?
Do you
For the
accept?
sake of
Hold on. You mentioned Ibn Mas'ud. Do you accept Ibn Mas'ud?
I don't mention Ibn Mas'ud. Can I ask you, sir, please?
What you mentioned?
I have
No, we want to finish this. We see
very
people
simple.
are waiting to have an end of this conversation. Either you make sense or I make sense. We cannot
But
just
you are
jump
going in
like monkeys.
circles, sir.
So listen. So now
going in
I showed you your prophet saying Allah was above. You say he's not above. A prophet says above the water, and above him there is air, and underneath of him there is air, and you say it doesn't say above. I showed you that Allah is above the throne. You say it's not above. He is just flying. He is not there. He is not in the throne. It doesn't say he is sitting. We ask you, is he sitting or he is lying, is laying down or standing or flying? You will not answer. So simply what the Muslim they do, because they do not know who they are worshiping and how he look like and where he is, they come with answer which is no answer. So all what you did now in the last 20 minutes we are talking, you avoid answering anything. So if I go back to zero and I say to you now, when Allah he have a throne, he used the throne for what? Do he sit on it or not?
I said he did that for allegorically to show that he's a king. Can I ask
What
you
as
the
a
question,
king?
sir?
Hold on. What as a king? When the throne was exist, there is no kingdom. I mean, there is no angels. There is no human. King of who?
Like I said, after creation, God knows that.
No, not after creation.
Don't be
foolish. Don't be foolish again. Don't be foolish. Don't be foolish. Don't be foolish. Listen.
It's only in the Bible that God is sitting on the throne.
How he is the king of there is no. How he is the king. Listen, how he was like a king when there is no kingdom yet. There's no people. There's no angels. This is before all the creation.
How does that negate that he's a king?
How he can be a king if there's no kingdom?
Oh, so if I put it to you that was Yahweh a king before creation, would you say no?
There's no way to be a king if there's no kingdom yet.
No, sir. Can I show you why?
My friend, the God. Hold on. When we say Jesus is the King of Kings, that means there is kings already. If there is no kings,
can I show you why?
Listen. It's going to be silly to say he is a king and there is no kingdom and there is no servants and there is no employee and there is no people and there is no borders and there's no land. So he's God now, but he is not the king of anything because a king is a ruler for the people. This is the name, the human being created. So now I'm asking you, Allah, his throne was above the water. Why he have a throne if he is not going to sit on the throne?
Because he wanted that to be an allegorical, him being a king.
What allegorical to who? There's nobody there still.
Because he knows people will come, that's why he created it. But if you are saying that it doesn't make sense for Allah to create a throne before, to create a throne before anything doesn't make sense, then how would you not explain some other things in your own Bible? Because you want me to, it's like you are being hypocritical now. Can I ask you a similar question from the Bible?
You can ask me whatever you want, but you are not answering.
Thank you.
You are avoiding the topic. You are avoiding the topic.
Let me answer you and then turn the table and let me see how
consistent you are going to be. Can
I do that?
Hold on.
No, I will answer you then and I'll turn the table to see how consistent you will be, sir.
Okay, I don't say my God throne is to be a king.
I will answer you, sir, and I will turn the table. Let's see how you are going to be consistent, sir.
You are just being a fool trying to escape. I don't say that my God
he
got a chair.
No, sir.
I don't say my God he got a chair so he can make himself as majestic king.
I will answer and I will turn the table. Let's see how you will be consistent, sir.
All right.
Okay. So Allah can have an attribute even though that attribute is not yet expressive. For example, Allah sees. Okay, before creation, who is he seeing?
Who's what?
None. But we cannot say that Allah was blind before creation. But if you tell me that your God is blind before creation because there's nothing to see, that means you're making a joke of your God. So now let me turn the table to you now. Before your God created anything,
Okay, hold on,
was
hold on,
he
hold on, hold on. What does
seeing?
have
If
to
he's
do?
seeing,
You are being
what
stupid
was
now.
he
Listen,
seeing?
listen, listen, listen. You are being stupid.
No, no,
What
no.
scene? Who said that
Sir,
God cannot see and there's
sir,
nothing
sir,
to
sir,
see?
sir.
Hold on. It is your religion who
Let's
says.
be respectful
It is
here.
your
Let's be
prophet. Listen,
respectful
listen,
here,
listen,
sir.
listen.
So now that
You
I've
are a
answered
very,
you,
you are a very confused person, and you are stupid like
no,
your
no,
prophet.
sir.
Listen,
No,
listen.
no.
Look what you
I
just
have
said.
answered
Look
you,
what you
but
just
when the
said.
table is not
Look
turning, you are trying
look
to
what you
insult
just
me.
said. Look what you just said. If there is nothing to see, God cannot see. That is stupid of you.
I am turning table to
Listen,
you, sir.
listen, listen,
No,
listen, listen.
it's for you
We
to
are
answer me
talking
now.
about a physical chair Allah He created. I ask you why He have a chair. He said
No,
because He want to be a king.
you don't understand my question, the implication of my question.
Let
That's
me
why.
go back to
Can I
zero.
still ask?
Let us go back to
Oh
zero.
no.
Everybody is laughing at you. Why
If wait,
Allah?
sir.
Why
If
Allah?
Yahweh
Why
is
Allah?
seen,
Why
wait
Allah?
now, wait.
Listen.
Why not giving me my own
Why
time to ask?
Allah? Why Allah created this
I have
chair?
answered you. Why are you
No,
not
you
allowing me to
no,
ask you,
because
sir?
you are running
I don't
away
see.
from what you
You
said.
know, I want you to be fair
You
with
are
me.
running away from what you said. Let me go back to zero.
No, I want to be
Why
fair with you, sir. I
Allah?
have
No,
answered you
stop,
that
stop.
God
Why
can have an
Allah?
attribute
Okay,
or a
I will
title
let you
even
talk.
before that is
But we
expressive
wanna
in
go.
reality.
We wanna
Now,
go from
let
zero
me put it back
because
to
you
you
are a person
now.
who go around
Let
himself.
me put it back to you. Before Yahweh created anything, can he see? If he can see, what was he seeing?
God, He can see as He wish. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to see. You are being stupid now,
What was he seeing, sir, before
my
creation?
friend. My God, He do not need to see anything if there's nothing. There's nothing. You
Oh,
stupid.
you are implying that Yahweh is
Okay,
blind. Honestly,
listen,
if you
listen,
say he
listen.
cannot see
If
anything, you are
there's
implying that
nothing
he
to
is blind.
see, if there's nothing to see,
Whoa,
how
that means
what
he's
He will
blind.
see?
He cannot see
You are
anything.
being stupid. If there is nothing there, there's nothing
No,
there.
no, sir.
So,
That
so
is
now
so
I
now
will
you're
give
not being
you.
consistent, sir.
I answered you.
You're not being
I
consistent with me,
answered
sir.
you. I answered you. Your question you insist to
No,
answer.
you say your God is not seeing
Listen,
anything.
listen, listen.
So if not
If
seeing,
there is
that means he is blind.
nothing, no, but we are not talking about nothing. We're talking about the chair.
If you
I
cannot see
ask
anything,
you,
that means you are
why
blind, sir. If you cannot see anything,
Allah?
that means you are
Okay,
blind,
let us
right?
go back. I answer you. Why Allah have a chair? Answer
That
me. Why Allah had the chair?
please, the question I want to ask you
Why
is that
Allah
we
had
are
the
taking too much time here, sir.
chair?
I have told you, sir, just to show that he is a king,
To show
allegorical.
who?
Sir, let me ask you my
To
question that
show
I came for,
who?
honestly. It's very
You
simple.
just said the word
I don't
show, to show, show
to
who?
demonstrate, sir.
Who?
Sir, please, let me ask you this, please, sir. I don't know whether you
Stupid.
give me this privilege.
No,
I've been
I'm
begging
losing
you,
my
sir.
voice with you. You
I've
just
been begging,
said, you just
I've been
said,
begging you to give me this privilege. Just
you
once. You
just
have been
said,
asking me question.
you
It's
see
just
why,
once,
I
sir.
hang up on you? You're stupid. You just said to show. If there is nobody to
To
show,
demonstrate, sir, not that to
you
show.
said to demonstrate. Demonstrate to
To
who? Okay,
humans that will come later
I
that he
will
is a king.
demonstrate. The word demonstrate is to do something in front of people. There is nobody there.
To prove, to demonstrate.
Prove to
Oh my
who?
goodness. I don't know whether
Prove to
it's English. I
who?
don't know. I don't because you know we come in future.
Stupid. What future? There's nobody there yet.
Okay. Can I ask my question?
I need patience of God to deal with those people. Why Allah created the throne to show? To show what? There's nobody there. So those Muhammadan, they are in trouble. Allah have a throne, and now because they are afraid to say Allah is sitting, is standing, so now they are trying to make the throne is different. It's not a throne. It's like a fiction thing. Why Allah created the throne? Oh, to show, to demonstrate. Demonstrate to who? And then if Allah will not be king unless he have a throne, that is the most stupid thing ever. Are you worshiping God because you have a throne? That means whoever have a throne, we worship him. What does have to do with being God? If this God will not use his throne, why the Quran says after he finished all the creation, he level himself on the throne? Why he is saying 8 angels are carrying the throne if he is not on the throne? Those people, they do not know who is their God, what their God is doing, where he sit, how he stand. And Allah is not a human. Allah is not even, you know, I mean, obviously Allah is like a lizard. He's a snake. You know, his tail is his shin. The Quran says Allah have a shin. Doesn't say even have 2 shin. Which means Allah is an egg. You know, is a like when the Quran says Allah is not being born or not Allah. Allah, he is born of an egg. A snake gave an egg and he is born. No, egg will not be make it born. like he is not born. Yeah, the Quran says he is not born, and he is not begotten. Who is Allah? They don't know. Where Allah said they don't know. They don't dare to answer. Okay, why Allah have a throne? To show off. Did Allah write the throne in the name of Muhammad? Yes. So it's a physical throne. Yes, it's physical. So what? Why he called it throne if he will not sit on it? If you want to demonstrate that he is a king, then he have to sit on the throne. So those potatoes, because they are so embarrassed with their religion, they don't want to admit that their God Allah, he have a physical being, he sit in the throne, and Allah is a mental God because he created the throne just to show off. But there's nobody. Are you saying to me your God did not see anything when there was nothing? Yeah, why he will see anything? If there's nothing, see what? Suppose he's being smart. Either you say, like I wish he said, that Allah he have a throne because he is the king of the world. Okay, no problem. No, because he want to demonstrate. He want to show. It's a show time. And not only that, the Quran says that Allah not only have a throne, he have a kursi, which is not an Arabic word, by the way. Kursi mean a chair. There's a chapter, actually, it's called the chapter of the kursi. The chapter of the kursi. It says here that the size of his chair, not a throne. Listen carefully. Kursi is not the throne. Kursi is a chair. Literally, you can take the word in Google translation and translate. Kursi mean a chair. And Muhammad is speaking about specifically about how big the chair of Allah. The chair of Allah is in the size of the earth and the heaven. But look how stupid this statement is. In the hadith, Muhammad, he said that the chair of Allah is above the water. Above the water. So in order for the chair to be in the size of the earth and the heaven, that water have to be in the size of the earth and the heaven. And in order for the chair to be in the size of the earth and the heaven, then the earth and the heaven, both of them, they have to have the same size. So the stupid Muhammad believed that the earth is flat, and Allah's chair is in the top of the whole earth and all the space which is in the top of it. And look at the translation here. It says, his throne doth extend over the heaven and the earth. But in Arabic it doesn't say throne. It says his chair. Arsh is a throne. Kursi is a chair. Change the translator. And you know, the funny is, the Muslim, they say to us, where is the verse? The Muslim, the translator, you change the translation, you will see different. Look here, it says kursi. See? This guy did not even dare to translate it. He did not dare to translate because kursi is not a throne. And that making Islam more confusing because do he have two chairs now? One is a chair and one is a throne? Because kursi is not a throne. Kursi is a place you sit on. Kursi is anyone having a chair. You don't have to be a king. You can be even a very poor person. You have a chair, you have a chair. This is what kursi mean. So they are trying to avoid that Allah he sit in the chair. They are trying to avoid that Allah have a location. We showed him that Allah come down every day. He says, oh, this is, metaphorically. When his prophet never says metaphorically. So they try to avoid saying what it's happening. Even the Quran says that Allah, He came down. And it doesn't say even come down normally, it says fatadalla, which means it's the same as somebody holding a rope and coming down in the side of a wall. Tadalla. If you speak to a Muslim from Taliban, or they will be more honest. They will say, yeah, Allah, He have a body and He come down. And if Allah, He have a body and He will not sit in the chair, is He flying? He will not answer. Okay, is He dancing on the chair? He will not answer. So what the chair for? To demonstrate. But if the chair is empty, then that means He is not the king on the chair, because the chair is empty. Is He chair? Is He on the chair or not? So they go in round, so you end with them with nothing. And any reference you show them, they say it means something different. When their prophet, he never said this is metaphorical. Like, did Muhammad say this is metaphorical? Did he say this is a parable? No, he said Allah, He come down. And he mentioned when. He mentioned the time. He mentioned the location. Yet they say this is not physically. You want to explain to me about the throne? Okay, call me and explain to me about the throne. I never saw a Muslim dare to explain about the throne. Never. Even the hadith says that when the goats, they decide to carry the throne of Allah, or Allah ordered them, the goats, they could not carry Allah's throne. This is how heavy it is. Then Allah, He gave them a hand, and then they were able to carry the throne. Do we have any, just a little honesty, Muslim, who don't want us to ask this is metaphorical? If you show me one place Muhammad said this is metaphorical, I will go with you, because he's your prophet, and he know what he meant. But nowhere it says that. And not only that, all Muslim scholars agreeing about it. They don't say this is not true. They don't say this is metaphorical. They say this is true. Only those potatoes in YouTube, they come to us and they try to avoid answering, because Allah now is inside His creation. Now, and actually, if I want to prove to him that Allah inside His creation, I can call him now, and what he will say? He will say metaphorical. Because there's a hadith say clearly, there's Quran say Allah have hands, he will say metaphorical. Allah have a shin, metaphorical. We give him Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik says yes, Allah have hand. The Muslim cleric, all of them, they say yes, Allah have hands, Allah have a face, Allah have a shin. And as long Allah have physical body, He have to be inside space. You have to be inside the space. And this is why when we showed him that above him there is water and underneath of one water, he said, no, it doesn't say that. It says above him. Do we have any Abdul? And actually, the second you say that Allah is above a location, He is in a location. Correct? If I say that He is above a throne, that is a location. That means this is the end point. This is where Allah is, that's it. Do we have any Muhammadan? Ali, don't tell me go to the vision of Ezekiel. You Muslim, you don't even have the name of Ezekiel in your book. Where is Ezekiel? Where is the book of Ezekiel? And when you talk about a vision, this is a vision. You're just mentally ill, like your prophet. I can show you in the book of Revelation, there is beast and there is horses and etc. In that I can say, this is metaphorical of something. Have you ever seen a beast have 7 horns or 7 heads or etc.? But here this is different. Your prophet is speaking about Allah coming down every night. Muhammad do not need to say such a thing that Allah come down. He can say Allah listen to all those who pray every night at etc. time. He do not need to say he come down to the lowest heaven. He make it in great details. And if he meant metaphorically, that would be even more stupid. Because why you are saying he come into the lowest heaven, and why you are saying the third of the night, and why saying coming down, descend? Not only he said come, he said yanzilu. He descend down. And not only that, this hadith will create a bigger problem for Muhammad. Muhammad, he claimed he went up to the heaven to see his God or to speak to his God, but he did not. But as you see, Allah is in the lowest heaven. But Muhammad, he went to the 7th heaven to meet him. Do you see it? Every night Allah is in the lowest heaven. Muhammad went where? He went to the 7th heaven. Which means Allah is not there. I wish you don't speak over me so we can talk, but you know, always at the end, this guy, he loses his mind and he go crazy. Hey Muslims, who is brave to tell me if Allah he sit on the chair or not? Allah is above the throne. That's all what they dare to say. Above the throne, meaning he's above the throne. I mean, are you stupid or what? So he can be standing, no problem. He can be sitting, but you cannot say he is not there. They will not dare to say what Allah is doing on the throne. Is he on the throne? They say no, no, he is above the throne. Like, what does that mean? Is he flying and like the throne is there and he's flying on top of it? They don't dare to explain to you about their God for a very simple reason. For this is a terrorist religion. If you say something and one of the terrorist group don't agree with you, you are dead. And from the beginning of Islam, the terrorists, they took over. And anyone he tried to explain how Allah he sit on the throne, they kill him. Seriously. That's why this coward, you don't dare to say Allah he sit on the throne. Otherwise, what's the problem? Seriously, what is the problem? If Allah sit in the throne, what is the problem exactly? He just said, Allah, he have a throne to demonstrate. Okay, how you demonstrate that you are a king? By sitting on the throne, not by creating a throne. Somebody made a throne to the king. But the one who made the throne, he cannot claim to be the king unless he sit on it in the place of authority. Correct? So Allah created the throne to do what? Do he sit on it or not? They will not dare to say. The hadith says Allah is above the water, and by the way, he is copying from the Old Testament. He's copying from the Old Testament, but that is about the Spirit of God. Did you notice that? The Spirit of God. Muhammad is saying Allah is above the water. And the hadith is even more stupid, because the question is, before he created his creation, what was? Then how you say there was water, and there was air, and there was a cloud? That means those aren't his creation. Correct? If I say to you, before you create anything, what you have, you should say, I have nothing. You just said to me, before he created his creation, you idiot. But because Muhammad is a stupid, he told him that Allah, before his creation, before he created his creation, there was water. And look, this hadith is even more clear. Let me call this guy, so let us see how he can play with this one. Do you think he can play with this one? Let us try. I will give him a call. And there he was sitting on the throne between the heaven and the earth. Who? Who is this one? Let us see what he will say about this one. And now you will find that Allah is not God. Just wait. He's not online. Who is a Muslim can tell me who is the one sitting on the throne, and his throne between the heaven and the earth? Any Muhammadan? Who is the one, his throne is between the earth and the heaven? No Muslim would dare to call to explain this one, because this one is deadly. This one is deadly because this one will expose everything Islam stands for. Do you know who is the one who owned this throne? Who was sitting in the throne, Muslims? Any Muhammadan? Even Muhammad, he claimed that the rivers of the rivers of Nile River and Euphrates, they are coming from the throne of Allah. Any Muhammadan? Look at those stories, look. This hadith here, according to the Muslims, Muhammad, he saw Jibreel. Brother, Jibreel. What the heck? I thought the one who have a throne is Allah. Is that Jibreel or Allah? Any Muslim can tell me? This is throne, this hadith we are reading. Is that the throne of Allah, Jibreel, or Allah your God? Which Allah is the one who owned this throne? Any Muhammadan? As you see, this is Sahih Muslim. You Muhammadan have no excuse to say we don't accept it. This is very authentic hadith. Who is the one who's a throne between the earth and the heaven? Guess what? This is Jibreel. The one who sits on the throne is Jibreel, is not Allah. It's in the front of you. Any Muhammadan? No, this hadith is Jibreel. This hadith is about Jibreel, the angel Jibreel, supposedly. Everything, by the way, in Muslim they have wrong. Jibreel, and we never heard what Jibreel. Jibreel? Where this name is coming from? You don't even know how to say the names correctly. But this is Allah throne, and now we have Jibreel throne. So look like Jibreel is Allah. In fact, this is about chapter in the Quran where it says, and supposedly the one who came down, according to Muslim, he is Jibreel, but the verse is saying, and he gave his slave. Muhammad is the slave of Jibreel. Yeah, it's a metaphorical. It's a metaphorical. Yeah. This is metaphorical. Do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Allah owns everything. Let us see this guy. We have Abdul. He said Allah owns everything. It might be Fakira. Hello? Fakira. Must be. Hello? 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 Yeah, Fakira. I know it. Speaking from his anus. Stupid idiot. Do we have any brave Muslim he can call? Yes. He's making his voice a voice of a girl now. In the last 7-8 calls, she changed her voice. Yes. Any Muhammadan? How many thrones there is? And you see, the funny is, the hadith in front of us, it says a throne. It doesn't say even a chair. Remember, I say the chair. It can be my chair, your chair, not necessarily a king chair, you know, a throne. In the hadith here, it says arsh. Any Muhammadan? Who is a brave Muslim willing to call us? What Jibreel looked like? Muhammad, he saw him as a handsome boy who used youth. He used to live with him in the same town. His name is Dahya al-Kalbi. And obviously Muhammad was sleeping with Dahya. There's a story of Ibn Abbas. He entered very late at night to Muhammad, and he saw Dahya in the room of Muhammad, which is very weird at that time, because this guy is not like his cousin or a family member to be there. So Muhammad, he told him, did you see who was with me? He said, yeah. He said, who? He said, Dahya. He said, okay, yeah, but this is no angel Jibreel. Any Muhammadan here would like to join us? Anyone? Allah have a throne? Jibreel have a throne? How many kings you Muslims have? And Jibreel is coming to the earth. He's bringing his throne with him? Is that his spaceship? Mayday, 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 any Muhammadan. Any Muhammadan. Who is a proud Muhammad, he can call us. See, this is what happened when you show them evidence. You know, they cannot jump over it no more. Let me call this guy from Africa. Maybe he cooled down now and he can speak in a normal speed. I will try. Let us see. He's offline. This guy, when he gets so excited, he speaks so fast, and when he speaks slow, I can't even understand him. So you can imagine when he speaks fast. I mean, when you are slow, I have no idea what you are saying. Any Muhammadan, Mayday, Mayday. Who is the one who was sitting on the throne between this earth and the heaven? Between the earth and the heaven. I will give you two options. Is that Allah or this is the angel Jibreel? If you say this is Jibreel, why Jibreel he have a throne and Allah have a throne? Is Jibreel is Allah? In fact, in Islam, the one who created everything is Jibreel. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. My Skype is dead. There's nobody is texting. Zero Muhammadan. Let us see this guy. Maybe he's awake. See what happened when you are out of customers? You start looking, calling, you know, you call them looking for one. Any Muslim, please? We beg you. Maybe if we change the topic, they will call. This topic is not fun. It's an embarrassment. They don't know what Allah mean. They do not know who Allah. They don't know how he look like. They don't know he's made from what. They don't know his location. They never spoke to him. They never heard his voice. They never saw him. And that's it. They worship a God. His name is Allah. That's all what they know. This is all what they knew about him. Nothing more, nothing less. They don't know even if he's sitting in the chair or not. He have a chair. Allah, he wanted to demonstrate that he's a king. To whom? There's nobody. And do I need to demonstrate to prove to you that I'm a king if I'm the creator? If I am the creator, I mean, you agree or you didn't agree, you know? You know, isn't it there is people now, okay, who is going to see the chair of Allah anyway? Did you see it? Did you ever have like a little like a sneaky look at it? Like you look from the door, your whole the hole in your door. In the old days, they have it a hole, you know. You look from it and you saw the chair. Well, what's the point of the chair if nobody can see it? If the point is to demonstrate, if this is what they are saying, if nobody can see it, and nobody saw it, so Muhammad is a thief. He stole information and stories from other religions. And because he is a thief, he do not know how to explain it, and he adds some spice, and that make it even more stupid. Like the story of the black stone. You know, or Allah, he sit in the chicken. I forgot to mention that to him. Have you ever heard of a God he sit in the chicken? You see, Allah, he sit in the throne. Okay, we can take that. But Allah, he sit in a rooster. That is something else. And that rooster is so big to the point his feet is in the ground. Rooster, make it a horse, make it a donkey. Rooster. There's a hadith actually. Muhammad, he said, take a friend from the white rooster. He is my friend. And he is the enemy of Allah. And every house have a white rooster. No Satan will come to it, and no witchcraft or no witch or no magic maker can come to your house. Can you believe it? White rooster. I like to have a white rooster. This is a hadith here. إن الله جل ذكره أذن لي أن أحدث عن ديك مرقت رجلاه الأرض وعنقه منثني تحت العرش. Allah, he told me, Muhammad said, to inform you about a rooster. Let me use Google translation. Hold on. Hadith number 11. Allah the Most High granted me or permitted me to speak about a rooster whose legs have touched the ground and his neck bent under the throne. Who can beat that? Who can beat it? Nobody. I mean, we have to be honest here. Do you have stories like those, Muslim Christians? Do you have a prophet like this? No, you don't. And you will never have one. And this is why you are jealous. Do your God have a rooster under his throne? Big, huge rooster. How are you, Mr. Minnie Mouse? Minnie Mouse. Minnie Mouse is calling me dumb. Why? I'm just reading your prophet stories. And this is the reference. Many roosters. Mini, sorry, this guy, this is not a mini, sorry, his name is Mini. The rooster is so huge, his legs is touching the ground and his neck is under the throne of Allah. I mean, this rooster alone can feed the whole galaxy for many centuries. I'm showing you the reference. Look, this is your Muslim website. Let me give you the link. Here we go. You can just use Google translation in the page. This is hadith number 11. I'm not making things up. This is your website. This is your Muslim books. This is your reference, and this is your prophet story. Here we go. Read it. And now they deny how Allah sit on the chair. And as you see, even rooster, Allah sitting on the rooster. Where is the white rooster? Here we go. Look at this. The prophet, he said, this hadith number 9. Take the white rooster, for it is my friend. Hold on, guys. My friend is in the yard here. Hello? Hey, my friend, how are you doing? Guys, I'm speaking to the white rooster. Who's with you? Oh, you have a black rooster with you. Didn't I tell you bring only white rooster with you? I mean, this guy is racist even for roosters. White rooster. Black rooster, no. And Muhammad, he said, اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم. Kill every animal creation which is totally black. Totally black, kill it. And now Muhammad is advising you to take a white rooster as your friend. Why? Because he is the enemy of Allah. Look at the complication. He is what? He is the enemy. He is my friend and the enemy of God. The translation here is not coming accurate. He is the enemy of God. And every house should have a white rooster. And if you have a white rooster, neither Satan nor near a magician can approach it. That's it. Well, you have security system and security cameras, and why you buy guns, and just get the white rooster, man. All of this can be done by a white rooster. And what make it more funny, he said the white rooster is my friend. When you read those things, you think Muhammad is 6 years old boy, and he is making up stories, and now who is your friend? My friend is a rooster. Why your friend is a rooster? Because he's a white rooster. Okay, uncle, tell me more. Why the white rooster, not the black rooster? Because the white rooster is the enemy of Allah. Like, what the heck? Let us ask Aridawa why it's a white rooster. Brothers and sisters, the white rooster is very well known. He is the enemy of Allah. Honey, can you give me some grape? No, honey, don't kill the rooster. No, not the white rooster. Kill the other rooster. My wife, she is cooking. Sorry. So the enemy of Allah is the rooster. So every one of us, it's a necessary, brothers and sisters. It is not a condition of yes or no. We have to get a rooster. You need a rooster. I need a rooster. She need a rooster. Everybody need a rooster. And remember, white rooster. Prophet of Allah, he said, peace be upon him. Christian Prince, first of all, you cannot make the voice of Ridawa. Huh? Should I make everybody voice exactly? Exactly. Because if you really are talented person, you should be able to make the voice of everybody. Yeah, I'm making your voice. You can't make my voice. I'm making your voice. Christian Prince, I tell you to make my voice. Okay, look at the comment. Everybody says you are making the voice of Zakir Naik. Christian Prince, first of all, you are lying. This is me, Zakir Naik, the real one is speaking to you. And you are saying it's not me. What the heck? So it's you really here? Exactly. And who is next to you? I have a white rooster with me. The white rooster. Zakir Naik, I'm speaking to you. Why Ali Dawa is answering? Because my brother with me. Okay, squeeze it more. I wanted to say that Ali Dawa and me, we are brother. So if you speak to me, you speak to him. If you speak to him, you speak to me. Okay, Zakir Naik, I'm afraid if you speak and you squeeze it too much, you will make boo-boo. Stop, man. So what happened now? Where is the rooster? Christian Prince, I say to you that may Allah curse you and may Allah destroy you. And we are watching you with our 2 fingers. Ali Dawa, you are using your 2 fingers or you mean 2 eyes? I meant my 2 eyes, sorry. I use my fingers to say I'm watching you. Okay, why you are using 2 fingers? By the way, how many fingers Allah have? Allah have 5 fingers. You just took 2, so Allah have 3. Exactly. What the heck? Do we have any friend of a rooster here? How many are Muslim? How many are Muslim of you? He have a rooster as a friend. Let us be honest here. If you are a Muslim and you have a rooster a friend, please give us one. Or give us a like, man. The rooster, my friend. And what rooster do? He is the enemy of Allah. What's up with this rooster thing? Unbelievable. I mean, all those pages here full of stories, man. If any one of you hear the baying of a donkey and the barking of a dog or a cry of a rooster, then he should take refuge in Allah from Satan, for they see what you did not see. All right. Any Muhammadan? Look at the rooster. Look at this. The rooster in red. I mean, even they are making the rooster in red. God has a rooster which is clouds on the lower earth, and its mane is under the throne. His head, this is mean his neck actually. It carry at the time of the prayer. Guys, this rooster cries when we pray. Allahu Akbar. The rooster is like walk, 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 walk. He's crying, you know. He's praying to Allah too, you know. It's a great rooster. There's a strange relationship between Allah and roosters. Let's be honest. No. All of this by searching about the word rooster. So what will happen if we search for something else? Any Muhammadan? Look like the rooster is a very good friend of Allah too. Oh. Yeah, look at the rooster. Beautiful, beautiful. You know what? Let us search for something else. Forget about rooster. Guys, give me. What do you want to search for in the Hadith website? Random, anything. Give me anything. Just to show you the stupidity of this religion. What you can imagine, we can search for. Anything? Dog? Okay, we'll search for dog. All right, here we go. I just typed the word dog. The one, look at the wisdom. Look, the first one, pure wisdom, brother. That's deep. I'm telling you, this is a pure wisdom. The one who own a dog, Allah will decrease his deed every day. Al-Bukhari. Actually, we can get this one in English. Hold on. Copy. And search here. Look at this. Sometimes I feel like Prophet Muhammad police upon him. He is like very spiritual. Brothers and sisters, if you keep a dog in your home, your bank account of deeds is leaking and you are losing deeds every day. Every day, brother. Allah Apostle said, if somebody keeps a dog, he loses 1 kirat. Like it's by weight, like 1 pound, or a lot of fish, not 1 pound, like 100 whatever of reward between two brackets. Look at reward. The reward is by weight in Islam. Yeah. So if you have, like if you do charity to somebody overweight, you get a lot of reward. And of his good deed every day. Man, if you have a dog for 10 years, you are minus 1 million down in your account of deeds. The poor Abdul, he is giving charity, he is doing jihad, he is killing Christians and Jews and Hindus. And what he did, he have a dog at home. And now he lost all his deeds. Yeah. Number one enemy religion to dogs. Look at this. The same. Who keep a dog, he will do his deed equal to 1 qirat every day. Every day, brother. Well, this is a true religion, not like other religion. We have to be honest here. Here we see the impact of roosters, dogs. Let us see. What about we look for cats? Hold on. Let us look for cats. Look at Muhammad here. Muhammad is being merciful. A woman, she tortured a cat, and she jailed the cat. She like put her in a room, closed the door on her until she died, and she entered fire. See how merciful Muhammad. So why you are killing dogs? Muhammad says kill dogs, but with the cat he is very merciful. But isn't it the same? Why you are killing dogs? Let us see a different one. Yeah, the same. This is the same hadith. أين كنت يا أبا هر؟ أين كنت? Where you been, Abu Cat? This is like, you know, Abu Andre Tate. Yeah, one of you, he asked me, do you think he is going to get out of jail? I believe he will get out. You know, the guy have money, and you know, this is a very corrupt country, and as you see, he have connection to the internet. Have you ever heard of somebody is arrested and jail, investigation, blah blah blah, and they give him a phone and he posts on Twitter? Obviously the money is working, you know. He will get out. As long corruption is there, he will come out and he will claim to be the hero. Money, my friend, money. Let us see. Yeah, this is what we have about cat. Look, if a cat, she drunk from your food, she is not najis, not filthy. But if a dog, she is. That's deep. But in fact, the mouth of a cat is way more dangerous than the mouth of a dog. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Let me look at my Skype. Oh, the nightmare is calling. Hold on. Hold on. Let us have fun with nightmare. Nightmare is still alive. He's watching us and he's alive. Hello? Yeah, how are you? Did you hear me what I said? I wasn't talking about you, no. I wasn't talking about you. Okay, I thought you are aware. Okay. No, I thought you're calling me because of the something serious. Because I asked the Muslims if they can help us, that Muhammad, he saw Allah on his throne between the earth and the heaven. Why? So you are a hero only when it's about rooster? You don't want to talk about something more serious? You are the... Okay. So no, we are waiting for a serious question, not the rooster. Who cares about the rooster? We can eat it later. Now, Muhammad, he saw somebody sitting in the throne between the earth and the heaven. Who is that? What's wrong with you? So now are you saying to me you do not need to go? Okay, when I ask you about Allah, you need to go and read. When I speak about the chicken, you are an expert. Okay, let us have a deal. Will you tell me who is now on the throne between the earth and the heaven, and I will give you a roaster for free. Why you cannot? Why you are afraid that the rooster, you know, you will be a rooster at the end of the conversation? Have you ever seen a rooster like when he finished fighting and he, you know, like he got beaten badly? This is what will happen to you. This is why you're refusing. Why you refuse? I mean, you are a Muslim and you speak Arabic and you can find the answer for this in 2 seconds. Okay, just tell me, who is the one who your prophet he saw on the throne between the earth and the heaven?
Nah, that's not something that you can find in 2 seconds. You
Yes,
know, you have to
sorry, people, they did
go
not,
on and read
people, they were
about
not
it.
hearing you
And
for some reason.
gotta bring a
People, they were not,
lot of sources
hold on.
to be,
Guys, he called
able to
me.
talk about this subject.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
called me. He said
it's not.
he wanna talk only
I'm
about the
gonna,
rooster. I
I'm
said to
not
him,
gonna
why you want to talk about the
just
rooster
listen
only?
what you are saying to me, and then I will answer before I talk read about the subject.
Okay, so you are expert about the rooster. Tell
Because
me about. So do you
because
promise me after we finish with the
because
rooster?
what
Do you
huh?
promise me after we finish about the rooster, you will answer this one?
No, I have to go and you tell me what is it, then I go and read
So
about it.
you are an expert with rooster, but you do not know what who is your prophet seeing. I don't know.
I'm not. Listen to me.
Okay, I'm listening.
Listen.
Ah, okay.
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 Okay. Let me speak.
Uh-huh.
What you guys do is you go to anti-Islamic website run by Arab Christian, like his name Botor Zakaria from Egypt. You pick up this argument and you bring them, you come and dancing and bring them and you throw those arguments on us.
Okay. Listen. Instead of
If
slandering,
we are
if
not,
instead of
if we
slandering
gonna
people,
look
listen.
you can find
Why you are
our
slandering
scholars.
people? Answer: is that hadith is written in your book or we are making it up?
Listen, our scholars, I'm sure if I go and look at this, I will find our scholars, they already refute this argument that you are bringing from
you are refuting.
Islamic
Okay, you are refuting the
website
argument.
run by Arab
So you are
Christians.
saying to me, this is not argument of the Arab Christians. This is argument. It's written in your book. We read it for you. You get angry.
It's said, well, even it's written, something written in the book,
Did your
it's an argument.
prophet says that
It's an argument
did
that
your
our
prophet say
scholar will
did your prophet say
they refute this kind
we
of
just show
arguments that Arab Christian brings.
stop talking nonsense, my friend. We just show the reference. Your prophet says the white rooster is my friend. Is that something made by the Arab Christian or this is something your prophet said?
Okay, let me reply to this. Okay. Okay, not what you have here. Ibn al-Qayyim al-Juziyya. Okay. قال في جواب الأسئلة. I'm gonna read in Arabic, then I translate. Okay.
Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyya, right?
Okay. قال في جواب الأسئلة الطرابلسية بعد سرده جملة من أحاديث الدين. So Ibn Qayyim Juziyya, he replied after many questions by Tarablusi.
By what?
Concerning hadith of rooster.
Hadith of roosters. Okay.
He said, وبالجملة, with the sentence, فكل أحاديث الدين, all hadiths about rooster are lies, except one hadith.
Which one?
إذا سمعتم صياح الديك, if you hear
the
rooster crow,
okay,
then ask Allah from his blessing, because the rooster, he saw an angel. Okay. Then he said, وقال رأيت أيضا في السفر السادس صاحب القاموس, and he said, I have seen in another books of dictionary or volume. Okay. أنه قال, and then he said, لم يثبت في فضائل الديك, there's nothing is confirmed about roosters benefit, roosters white benefit, nothing. Okay. وقال, and he said, وحديث المسلسل مشهور, and the famous hadith where they say that rooster white is my friend, batil, wrong, fraud.
Okay.
وموضوع, forced,
All right.
end of the case, closed case.
Okay.
All that
So
hadith
so
that
why
you
it
read
is
about
why it is
Muslims,
why it is
they
an
are
why it is
false, they
okay.
are wrong,
Let us first
except
let us
one.
let us
Now,
introduce hold on
to
hold on hold on
close that
hold on
case,
hold on
don't
hold on
talk about
hold on hold
Muslims.
on
Close
hold
the
on
case.
hold on
Finished.
hold on. Ibn al-Qayyim, is he your prophet? Who is he? Introduce to us, please.
Ibn al-Qayyim is somebody who is muhaqqiq, somebody who
Okay,
can
so
tell
if I show you now
hadith
something,
which
if
the
I show
hadith
you just to show the
is it
hypocrisy,
correct or
okay,
it's false.
if I ask you right now, if I ask you, did your prophet he went up to the sky
No,
physically?
I told you that I'm not gonna answer anything about prophet want to sky. You tell me, then I will prepare myself and I go read
No,
many sources.
no. This is
I
not
don't
about.
trust
You can prepare
you.
yourself, no
I don't
problem.
trust you.
But you
You're a
are saying
con
to me,
artist. You are a liar.
saying to me,
You
you are
say
saying
this
to
and
me,
that. Then
you just say to me, Ibn al-Qayyim is a muhaqqiq, which means he is an investigator. So he's trustworthy. Is he or not?
of course.
Okay. If I show you something, you will be ashamed of it. Ibn al-Qayyim, he said, what you will do?
Okay. Yeah, tell me what did he say?
Okay. Did your God Muhammad, he went to the seventh heaven physically or by spirit?
No, it's I'm not gonna talk about the Muhammad one.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Either you agree with Ibn al-Qayyim,
I told you
either
I'm
you
not gonna talk about.
either you agree with him or you don't agree with him.
With who?
I mean, the scholars you are quoting for me, are they the one? Are you? I asked you, are they trustworthy? You said are trustworthy. So when you say trustworthy, either you say they are, and I accept what they say, or you say I don't accept what they say.
What they say? What did he say?
You see, you are a coward. You are waiting for me to say what to say so you can make a choice. I want you to be a man and tell me, do you accept the person you just mentioned his name to me to be a guideline between me and you, or you don't?
Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawzi. Okay, well, he was a scholar. Tell me what did he
It's
say?
not about he's a scanner, he has a scanner. Either you accept him or you don't accept him. So do you accept him or not?
I accept him as a scholar, yes.
No problem. So whatever he say, you will take for granted.
It's we don't have that in Islam.
So why you are mentioning him to me if he is not a trustworthy? You see, you are a coward. When you want, he is a trustworthy. When you want, he don't is not a trustworthy. So now whatever I share to you, hold on. So now whatever I share to you, whatever I say to you, you will say, oh, he's wrong here because there's other scholar you don't agree with him. Yeah, you see, if you have if you Muhammadan
you're
have
just like a kid.
listen, if you Muhammadan have a little dignity, you accept whatever he say. Either he is a scholar or he's not. But when you choose what he say as you wish, and you make fun of him when you wish, that means you are a dish. So do you have a scholar? Okay, let us make it simple. Do you have one scholar? You can, me and you, we make a promise that this scholar, he is the one who can explain any problem between me and you.
Believe me, you got. Yeah, what is this? The scholars are not God.
Guys, the scholar is not God. A second ago, listen, a second ago, you throw, a second ago, listen, the scholars are not God, but a second ago, you throw all your prophet words and statement under the bus because a scholar, he said, I don't accept it.
Who told you that the prophet said those things? Did you hear him?
So how you know that the Quran said by the prophet?
Because the Quran is was transmitted to us with tawatur.
Okay,
You know what is tawatur?
as long the Quran transmitted to you in the tawatur. I will ask you a very simple question. I'm not going to ask you about the throne because you promised me about the throne, but look like you don't want to talk about it. When the Quran said, and listen, this is very easy. It will be very easy for you. You speak Arabic, you do not need to go and search. الشمس تجري لمستقر لها. What does that mean?
The Shams Tajri, I would say run, the sun run, if you translate it. I'm not sure if translation is correct.
The sun runs to where?
لمستقر لها.
What is that? What مستقر mean?
I don't know, maybe probably in its orbit.
Station, something like that?
Like orbit.
Okay. So the Quran confirmed that the sun run into an orbit, right? It's run.
Huh?
It does run, or
I
does
can hear you.
Okay, the verse, does it say the sun runs or the sun does not run?
Tajri is run.
Run. So there is no doubt. Even, I mean, this one is not, you're not going to go to a scholar and to say, oh, it doesn't say that, a scholar make mistakes. So you agree now, you are very sure that the sun runs. It doesn't say the sun does not run, correct?
Yeah, sun run. That's what it says. It says the sun is not fixed.
If there is a possible that this verse is missing something and somebody dropped something from the verse, maybe it says did not run, or you are sure that the Quran is perfect and it says the sun runs.
That's what we have in the verse. It doesn't have something else.
All right. If we go to the same chapter, the same verse in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, what it says?
Quran of Ibn Mas'ud? Where do you get the Quran of Mas'ud? Do you have it?
I have it. I have all your Quran.
Huh?
I have all your Quran. You don't have any. I have everything. So, if we go to the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, does it say the sun runs, or does it say the sun does not run?
I never read about the Quran Ibn Mas'ud.
I don't care, my friend. My friend, this is.
You get it.
Okay. So so now we have to go then to scholars. If is that the case? You don't have it. You must. You say the Quran preserved, and now you are saying to me one of the your prophet, he says, take the Quran from this guy and this guy and this guy, and now you just say it. Everybody heard you. We don't have the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. But a second ago you said to me, the Quran is preserved.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
I know you are afraid. I know you are afraid. You are terrified. That's what the Muslims do now. They don't dare to say to me what they believe because now they're afraid what I will give them surprise. So you just said, we don't have the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. Do you have it? You said that to me. Everybody heard you.
Yeah, we don't have Quran Ibn Mas'ud.
Okay,
no.
so now that's mean there is a Quran called the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, which is no way is the same Quran of Uthman, because that's why it's called Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. And you just said, you admit you don't have it. So how you claim a second ago you claimed that the Quran is preserved, but you just said the Quran, all the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud is gone.
What is that? No, if I want to talk to you and answer your question, I have to lecture to you. It looks to me that you know nothing about the Quran. You mean to go and give you a lecture? Quran, everybody, Ali has his Quran. What do you call it? Uthman has it. Ibn Mas'ud and etc. When they wrote the Quran, they put just one and they get rid of those the other Qurans.
Right.
You know, that's how.
But you just said. You told me exactly 4 minutes ago. You told me exactly 4 minutes ago that we Muslim we preserve the Quran, but now you are saying to me we get rid of the Quran. We get rid of the Quran of Ali. Hold on. Just wait. You know, if they are the same, we don't get rid of them. If they are, hold on. No. Listen, everybody heard you saying we get the Quran of Ali. We get the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. We got the
memory.
no, so we get rid of them. So because they are different. So the Quran was not preserved, never was preserved, and they are different
No,
Quran.
it's not different.
So why you get rid of them?
Because those copies, they were personal copies. Personal copies was written by one man, and Uthman,
So the
he doesn't
Quran is
want
written by many men. The Quran written
Quran
by many
written
men.
by one man. Everybody has to participate in the Quran that is going to be official. Everybody.
I
The
thought the
Quran of
companion of Muhammad, I thought the
by him,
companion of Muhammad, the most close one to him, they are the one who trustworthy for the Quran. And you just said to me, we throw the Quran of Ali, we throw the Quran of Fatima, we throw the Quran of Abu Bakr, we throw the Quran of everybody. We kept the Quran of Uthman, but Uthman, he was not one of the reciter of the Quran. And with the Prophet, he says, take the Quran from 4. Is that correct?
but Uthman,
Did he
they
say?
call it
Did he say?
call
Did
it
he
Quran
say?
of
Did
Uthman.
your
It does
prophet
not
say?
mean that Uthman sat down and wrote it.
Okay,
It's like
your
King
prophet.
James,
Fine.
the King James
Your
Bible.
prophet, he
It
said,
does not mean the
take the
king
Quran,
sat down and wrote the Bible,
my friend.
because he gave
The
the
Quran.
order.
Okay, no
It
problem.
was named after the King James.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
the
yeah.
same thing
After
with
King
the
James.
Quran.
Yeah,
They call
after
it
King
copy
James.
of Uthman because
Abdul.
Uthman who gave the order, it was written in his
Okay.
administration. That's why they call
Did
it
your
copy
prophet
of
say? And
Uthman.
I challenge you to tell me now,
And they
Ibn Jawziyah.
participate
Listen,
on it.
is
There was like
did Ibn
five
Jawziyah
guys
agree?
participate.
Did Ibn Jawziyah, your scholar, agree that we should take the Quran from 4 people? 4 only.
I can repeat. What did you say?
Did your friend Ibn Jawziyah, the one who don't like the white rooster, did he agree that we should take the Quran from 4 people only?
I don't know about. I never hear about what Jesus
Okay.
say about
Did
the
your
Quran.
prophet say take the Quran from 4 only?
No, he didn't say just take the Quran from for only.
Read it.
He didn't use the word only. He said those people who know the
No,
Quran,
it's only.
maybe 4 or 5.
He said take the Quran
Does
from
not
4.
mean
When he
that
stopped,
the
he
rest,
didn't say take the Quran from the companion. He said take the Quran from 4. That's mean only 4. And this is why you Muslim, you try to copy Jesus, so you try to copy the Christian, the book of John, the book of Mark, the book of Luke, etc. So 4 Bibles, 4 Gospel, and now 4 Quran. So Muhammad was trying to copy the Christian, so he said take the Quran from 4. He was trying to write 4 Quran by 4 Muslims, and one of them
silly
and
argument.
one of them
Silly argument.
shut up, and one of them is Ibn Mas'ud. But you just said to me, those are personal Quran. We throw them, we get rid of them. When you're a prophet, he named them individual, and one of them is Ibn Mas'ud. It's in front of you, and you are the one who said we get rid of them. Do you have it? You said that to me. You throw the Quran, which you're a prophet, you order you to take from Ibn Mas'ud, and the first one. The one,
okay, when they collected the Quran, did Ibn Mas'ud, he told them that's a wrong Quran? No, he agreed with it.
Okay, so now if we have the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, are you going to say it is in total agreement with the Quran we have today?
I know that Ibn Mas'ud, he didn't accept what they're saying. He said this is not Quran. It was just a prayer. Just two chapters. He said
Al-Fatiha. Yeah, we know that Al-Mu'awwidhatayn. We know that. Okay, so now we agree that even Ibn Mas'ud himself, he did not agree that those are part from the Quran. Those are fabrication.
No, it's not fabrication. He
said not from the Quran. You just said they are from the Quran.
But you know what is fabrication? Something has nothing to do with Muhammad.
No. When you add If I take now a sentence Muhammad said, which is a hadith, and I make it Quran, isn't this a fabrication? It's a fabrication. So what you just said to me, and everybody heard you, that Ibn Mas'ud, he did not agree with some verses in the Quran, which to be part of the Quran, that means it's a fabrication. Now, I want to say to
No,
you,
no, no, no. This is
let
not
me let me
correct.
repeat again. Let me repeat
He
again.
said that
Let me
Muhammad
let me
used to
let me
read
repeat
this
again.
too,
Okay, hold on. Hold
but
on.
it's not. It was a
All right,
prayer.
all right, all
You
right.
know,
Is Ibn Mas'ud
da'wah, da'wah. It was not part of the Quran.
Is Ibn Mas'ud
But
trustworthy?
later he
Is
changed his mind
Rooster?
when he saw the other, other
Eh,
scholar like Ibn Ubay and the other side. They told him, no, it's a part of the Quran. Then he changed his mind.
he changed his mind. Did you just say he changed his mind?
And he accepted.
Did you just say he changed his mind?
Of course, he was
Okay,
convinced
wonderful.
because
So do
he
you
heard the
okay?
prophet
So
reading
now
these two chapters,
you're
just
a
four
prophet.
chapters.
So you're a prophet. When he said take the Quran from Ibn Mas'ud and he named him the first one, he was wrong because he chose somebody he is not sure even from what he is talking about, and there's less people who they have less knowledge. They were able to
Yeah,
convince him that he's wrong, right?
but he no. There was other guys among the four that he chose that they agree. They say no, it's a part of the Quran. It was only him who did not.
Okay,
But the other ones that
let
Muhammad
us make it
chose, they
simple.
say
Okay,
these two verses, these two
let us come
chapters
to
are
a
part of the
conclusion.
Quran.
Let us come to the conclusion. If we have the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, and forget about those two verses you mentioned or surah. If we bring the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, is going to be a match in the Quran of Uthman?
Of course, it's going to be to
All right.
match.
Okay, this is the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. It says, and I mentioned to you the verse about the sun run to its course, and you confirmed to me, you said the sun run to its course. But according to the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, it says the sun does not run to its fixed course.
Read
Huh?
it to me.
Okay, here we go. I will
Read it.
Okay, give me a second. Here we go. And I will put it for you on the screen. And this is Ibn Kathir. And the sun runs to its fixed course. And this is the verse, you have it right now in the Quran, which is printed by Saudi Arabia, which not all Muslims have, but the majority of them they have. Then he continues saying, he go down, and then it says, وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. Do you see it?
You have it in YouTube or what?
I have it in YouTube. And you can open and you can open Ibn Kathir. You can open Ibn Kathir for the same chapter, the same verse. And you will see it says here, and this is a recitation of Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas and Ibn Mas'ud and Abdullah ibn Amr, they recite الشمس تجري لا مستقر لها. A sun does not run to its fixed course, which is totally the opposite of the previous verse.
Okay. Did you finish?
No, I did not.
Did you finish?
No. Yeah. Did you finish? I'm waiting for you. Go ahead, Majesty.
Okay. Did you found that in the book of Ibn Kathir?
No, I found that in the book of Ibn Mas'ud, but I'm just giving you other proof from Ibn Kathir. So you don't say to me, it doesn't say that, CP.
No. You don't have the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud in front of you.
No. You see, I did not tell you. My grandfather, he bought the goat which ate the Quran of Muhammad when he died. And we were able to salvage some of the pages. So we have it. So now read. Don't tell me we don't have it. Don't tell me we don't have it. And this is embarrassment to say don't have it. That's mean you don't have it. That's mean Muslim, they miss the Quran. And as you see, his Quran is different.
You tell me you found it in the book of Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. Who is it? Show me this Quran.
Okay. Do you have a rooster? I can make my rooster. I can make.
In order to say I mean,
you are. Listen. You are so
stupid.
You are so stupid to the point you are denying even Ibn Kathir saying the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. Even Ibn Kathir saying. And you are saying to me there's no Quran of Ibn Mas'ud.
Okay.
here it
You
says,
just get
listen,
Kathir says. Okay.
it's not only Ibn
I don't
Mas'ud,
care if
not only Ibn
Kathir says
Mas'ud, he
what he
recited
said.
the verse totally different from the verse you have in your book right now. And by the way, you are a Moroccan, you read the Quran of Warsh, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you say even the word durat instead of durat? Surat?
Sirat.
When you say Ahdina Sirat al-Mustaqim, do you see in the Quran of Warsh you say durat or Sirat?
No, it says Sirat.
Not durat?
No.
As I know in Quran of Warsh is durat, which means fart. Guide us to the fart way.
Sirat.
Okay, we will check that. But let's finish this one. So now, Ibn Mas'ud, Ibn Abbas, Ibn Amr, Abdullah ibn Amr, and all of those are higher ranks in Islam, especially Ibn Mas'ud and Ibn Abbas. They say the sun tajri la mustaqarra laha. It doesn't run to a fixed course. But the Quran you have in your hand right now is say the sun run to a fixed course. This is not just a interpretation. No, this is the opposite. The sun runs or doesn't run.
Okay. You want me to answer this question?
No, I don't want you to answer. You can
Yes.
answer. You can answer.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to teach you something new.
Okay, teach me. Go ahead. Moment of silence.
Okay, don't run away.
I'm waiting. My friend, I can't wait.
Are you there?
What are you there? You're not talking.
Huh?
What do you mean you are there? I'm waiting.
Okay. Somebody asked a scholar about
So now the answer is somebody ask a scholar and the scholar say and the scholar answer and the other guy answer. I thought you want to teach me something.
yeah, I'm gonna teach you that something.
How you can teach me? I mean, here it says, give me the answer. Give me the answer. I don't care who is the one who told you the answer. You see, you are learning from me. You never heard of this before. Just admit.
Of course, I never heard about this, but I got the answer.
So shut up and don't tell me I'm going to teach you something you do not know. When
yeah, I'm gonna teach you
how
something
you can
you
teach
don't
me
know.
something
About the
shut
head.
up, you idiot. You want to teach me something and you are learning from me. You just learned from me about it and now you are going to teach me about it. The moment of truth is coming. A scholar, he said, what he say? I mean, what do we want more? Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. And this is Quran. Even this one, you need a scholar to say what to say. Either there's a Quran like this or there's no Quran like that. And those are the highest names of the cult of Muhammad. Those are the roosters, the white roosters. It is totally the opposite. And this potato, he just learned from me about it, and now he is going to teach me something new I do not know. Can you believe it? He just admitted he never heard this before. But after 2 seconds from telling him that, he said, I'm going to teach you something new. He went to Google and he started searching. And then he said, are you there? Because he want to cover up why he is so quiet. He's searching. And now he found in YouTube, a scholar said. A scholar said. So who I'm showing you now in the screen? I'm showing you Mickey Mouse. This is Ibn Abbas. This is Ibn Mas'ud. I mean, those are the highest names. Ibn Kathir next to them is a potato. Ibn Kathir in his time is like YouTubers today. He was trying to defend Islam. Ibn Kathir is never a scholar. He's just a coward liar, like you, all of you. And now he is going to teach me. Today I'm going to teach something new. And I type, it's a moment of a truth. He would teach me something I do not know. When the idiot, he just told me he just learned this from me. Everything he hear here, he just learned it first time. Trust me. Everything. That's why he kept coming. All those Abdul, they keep coming here because they hear things here they never heard before. And the Quran is preserved. And then he said to me, we Muslims, we get rid of the Quran because they are personal Quran. But your prophet, he said, take the Quran from 4 persons, which means they have personal Quran. 4. And the Quran you have today is not from them. He just told me we got rid of the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. See what we do, we need a lot of patience, right? You need a lot of patience. But same time, I mean, somebody have to do the garbage, you know? I mean, people, they throw their garbage every day in the street, and if the garbage guys did not show up to clean the garbage, your city will be screwed up. And rats will be all over the place. So we are here to prevent the rats from taking over the society. Islam like a rat. Muhammad himself is a rat. And if we don't clean the street, the rat will take over. And the rats, they are teaching us about the taste of the cheese. But we are the one who make the cheese. When a rat eat the cheese, they are eating the cheese which we throw in the garbage, not the real cheese. Any Muhammadan, he want to teach me something new, like this guy. So as you see, the Quran is not preserved. They cannot answer about anything. Let me search. Let me teach you something new. He go to Google and he search. And Ibn Zawziyah said, who is Ibn Zawziyah? You know, you idiot, you said one hadith about the rooster is correct. So what about the rest? And why it says Sahih on them? And then just to get him busted, I said, do you accept whatever this guy he say? He said, no, he's a scholar. So what is, either he is a scholar, you can accept what he say, or you cannot. And then he say, well, was you there when the prophet said that? Was this guy there too? How someone never been there, he can confirm today that what Muhammad said is what he said or he did not say? Who is a Muhammadan can tell us who is sitting on the throne between the heaven and the earth, as we see in this reference in front of us? If you know any of those Muhammadan, we need them to answer us. Call them. Mayday, mayday. They are wanted for answers. What do you call it when no one calls up? Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Hello? If you call me, Allah will make your life easier. Allah will give you a lot of deeds. Can you imagine this guy in Morocco now, how his life will be full of deeds? Honestly, just put yourself in his shoes. This guy, Allah will shower him with deeds. He woke up tomorrow, he will find like 100 white rooster in his yard. All the hadith about the roosters are not valid. So those hadith are valid until for all those hundreds of years until this guy he came back to discover. I mean, when this guy was exist, how come the one before him did not discover they are fake? And obviously they are right, they wrote them because they believe they are true. Why the Muhammadan they will write stories about Muhammad if they are not true? Why the scholars collect them and put them in books if they are fake? You see, we don't see Christian, they say what Jesus said is not true. Either it's our book or it's not. If we say it's our book, then we accept whatever in the book. If we say it's not our book, then we reject the whole book. Muslims, because they have zero ethic, in order to defend their cult, they choose what they like which fit with this time. You know, now people become more educated, more people go to school, and you know we cannot fool them as before, like about the white rooster and the black dog. The black dog is the devil. Why the black dog is the devil? Because he's black. Muhammad is a very filthy racist. Muhammad describes Satan as a black. Animals who they are black, they are Satan. The one who will destroy the Kaaba is a black. The most enemy for Allah is a black person. The most enemy to Allah is what? Is a black person. Why? Is it in like a you know, it happened, he is a black? The Muslim believe in destiny. Everything is a plan from Allah. Why he is a black? Any Muslim can tell us? I mean, there is bad people everywhere. There is white, they are very evil. There is Asian, there is black, there's, you know. And Muhammad actually, he mentioned that the black person, his smell is so disgusting. Let me see if I can find the hadith about the smell in English. Let me find this hadith and go and we will use Google translation. Look at this. Look how racist they are. Let me give you the first link. Hold on. Let me shorten the link. And you can use Google translation to translate the page. Let us see. If you could not click at the link and open it by clicking, try to copy it and paste it in your browser. All right, and now we will use the Google translation. The enemy of Allah. This is how the Muslim describes the enemies of Allah. One of them, he is an extremely black person. He stink, and they are making fun of his look. And the Muslim, they killed him. He was a very dark black man. The translation here with the stench, is a stench mean smell? It should say smell so bad. Does it mean that? I don't know what stench mean in English. In Arabic, it should be saying he stink. Is that what stench mean? So they are describing their enemy, the black man, who is very black, and he stink. He stink. So stench means stink, right? Okay. And they are making fun of his hands, making fun of his face, making fun of his look, even his nipples. All of this because he's a black man. Ask yourself, can they speak about their enemy by mentioning the name without mentioning how he looked like? Why I need to tell you how he looked like? Why I need to say he's black, he's stinky, he have weird face, he have nipples like this? What the heck is that? If you think this is not racism, if you are stubborn, you think this is not racism, you tell me why. I need to mention such a thing. I will mention the look of a person in such a description only if I am racist. So now, if he is handsome and white, they will say he's handsome and white, according to the Muslim standard. Let us say this person, for the sake of argument, he look horrible, like me, look horrible. And I am a Muslim. Are you going to say he look bad? No. He is black. Very black. He stink. And if you ask me, I believe all of this fabrication about the man, he is black maybe, but stink. They always create stories in order to bet their enemy down. There's different hadith that the most enemy for Allah is a black man. Other one. But that one is the most person Allah he hate. Let us see. Let us check here. Let me turn on the screen off so I will not blind you with moving my screen here. All right. And you will notice all of them, they are saying the same. Let us see. I found already the hate, by the way, but I'm trying to find like more solid sources, so the Muhammadan will not say, oh, he's he is choosing something we don't really accept. Okay. Let us see here. See, what we do is not easy because I don't prepare myself for topic. I go like whatever I come to my head, and then Whatever we mention, we search for the reference in a second and we share it. Okay, maybe now we found it. Let's see. Yeah, I found different one actually. This one is fine, but I wanna find the other one actually. I'm not. Yeah, let us see more. Well, let us share this one. This one is fine. This one describe how black the enemy of Allah. And this is Al-Bukhari. He is extremely black. You see, in the translations, he said, he is a black person. That is not what it says in Arabic. It says, Aswadun afhaj. He is extremely dark black. Aswadun afhaj. And he is picking up the stones of the Kaaba one by one. So this is Satan. This is Satan who is going to destroy the Kaaba. He's what? He's a black man. And look at his legs. And he is a black man from Ethiopia. He is a black man from Ethiopia. All of us, we remember, you know, that when Muhammad he says something, the Muslims they take it for granted. So now the Muslims, they are waiting for somebody is a black, as Muhammad described. And this is why they have a phobia from having somebody around the Kaaba to be black. Like as an example, when Obama became a president, the Muslims, they wanted to present themselves as like better nation to the world. For the first time, they have an imam for the Kaaba. He's a black man. First time ever. The Muslim, they say to you, Bilal, he used to call for the prayer. He's not an imam. And he was a slave. This is why he was the one who wake up in the morning to do the prayer, because the white man is asleep. The master, he will not wake up so early in the morning. The slave, he wake up. So Bilal was like the alarm machine. Even the black stone. Why the black stone became black? Because you might ask yourself, well, the Muslim, they kiss a black stone, so how they are against the black color, and they are kissing black stone. You will find that Muhammad, he says that the black stone was white like milk. Was what? Was white like milk. And then the sin of mankind made it black. In this book here, it says that the black stone came as a white pearl from heaven. وَكَانَ يَاقُوتَ بَيْضَاء مِنَ الْجَنَّةِ. It was a white pearl, came from heaven. And then when the vagina blood touched it, the menstruation blood touched it, in the pre-Islamic area, become black. in different hadith, because of the sin of children of Adam, become black. So what happened? Women before Islam, they go because this is the black stone for Baal, the god of fertility, and this is why it made in the shape of a vagina. So what the women they do, the Muslim women, which is the Arab Muslim pagan, Muslim pagans are the Arab pagan before Islam and after Islam, nothing changed. They used to go to the Kaaba and they place their hand over their vagina when they have their period. Those women, they are seeking fertility, they want to have babies. So what they do, they go in the front of the Kaaba and they sing a certain song, and they put their hand over their vagina and they sing, asking the god of the black stone, which is Baal, to make them have babies. This is why they touch their vagina when they have their period, so next month they will not have a period and they will have a baby. So they give their blood from their vagina to the black stone. And now the Muslim, they will say to you, this guy is lying to you. Well, this is the tafsir. This is the book of Al-Hawi. Let me give you the link. This is the book of Al-Hawi. Let me see if I can pause this here. No, it doesn't go. It's too long. I need to shorten it. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I mean, sometimes you cannot believe even such a religion exists. And now people, they believe in it after all those stupid things we expose. You have to be an idiot. Now it says the site is insecure because this is an Islamic site. For me, I have a good security. I don't know in your case. So if you try to open it, it might say insecure. Okay, let's try now. I will give you the link. Oh, still the same. Hold on. Did not shorten anything. Let us go back. Okay, now let us see. Let me know if you can see it or not. And now I will use Google translation in the front of your face. Just to show you, we are not making things up. That's what it says. All right. Let me put it in the screen, and then you will be able to find out how you can do it. So open the page in Google browser. This is the book of Tafsir al-Hawi, Quran, the chapter of Al-Baqarah. They're starting in the page in the top in chapter 2, verse 1 to 6, as you see. Then I will search in Arabic, and later you will do it in English, for the word ministration. All right, search for the word ministration. So translate to English. You know how to do it. Click in the side of the page. Maybe sometime if you click in the middle because they have a script, it doesn't work. But look like in this case it does work. And remember, you need to use Google browser. If you use different browser, it will not work. Translate to English. Now we need to look for the word ministration. Give me a second. Here we go. So it was a white. This is what you will find in your page. Did you do it? So the black stone, it was white sphere, white like white jewel, came from paradise. But when the ministration, the blood of the women, touched it in the pre-Islamic era, it turned black. Do you see it? Now what the Muslim will say to you is lying. It doesn't say that, CP. Did we save it? And this is, you know, for like if you are a person who don't have knowledge, the Muslim, they say it's a stone came from heaven, but no, it's not the stone sent from heaven. According to them, this stone is a sensitive to sin, and this is a stone of Baal, the god of fertility, and the stone become white. Sorry, was white when it came from heaven. So the sin make you black. Like, do you know how important it is to understand why it become black? Guys, you understand with me? Why it become black? Why the stone before the sin was not black? After the sin, it turned black. Do you understand? So what Muhammad is teaching the Muslims, that sin make you black. Sin make you what? Black. And there is many hadith saying that the black stone was whiter than snow or whiter than milk. Let's see. Yeah, we have tons of hadith, and all of them they are sahih. Tons of stories. This hadith in front of me, it says it is from the stones of heaven. Let us see. All those about the black stone. Muhammad, he is the black stone, as you see. The only one was obviously brave to expose Muhammad lies. He said the black stone, he kissed the black stone. He says, I know that you have no benefit, no use from you, and there is no harm from you. But just because the Prophet, he kissed you, I'm kissing you. Which means Muhammad, he kissed it for what? You know? Omar, he don't believe in the black stone. In different hadith, actually, Muhammad, he claimed, he said that the black stone, whoever touch it, it is heal him from any disease. ما مسه دعاها إلا برأ. Nothing, no one, he touch it, but he will be free from his disease and illness, which is very fake, because Muhammad himself, he died, and the black stone did not save him. Let us see. The black stone is from paradise. Actually, I find, as long as we're talking about this, but I found this hadith here. I found it one of the most funny hadith ever I saw, maybe in my lifetime. You know, when I saw this hadith first time, I said to myself, he's a prophet of God, and he will feel that he is going to die. You know, I mean, God will tell you, I'm going to take you to me. So Aisha, she said, the last thing Muhammad he did is what? He piss. And I found this is really hilarious, The Prophet, Aisha, she said, I was sitting, the Prophet, Allah bless him and give him peace, on my chest or my lap, when he called for a passing in which he urinate. Then he urinated and died soon after. See, a prophet of God, he is going to die. God will inform him that you will die. So he will be praying, he will be worshiping, he will be meditating, he will be happy actually. Muhammad was busy holding his willy and he urinate. What the last thing Muhammad he did? He's not even say shahada. The last thing he did, he hold his willy and he piss. He cannot even move to go and do the urination. They brought him a dish and he pissed on it. This is why the Muhammadan, by the way, this is why this guy from Morocco, he said, I don't want to hear the bullshit of Aisha. They cannot, they don't dare to insult her, by the way. If he say that in the street, they will kill him. Especially if you live like in some countries like Pakistan. But they live in Morocco. Morocco, is messed up country and nobody care, People are the last one to be called Muslims. So now he is calling whatever Aisha she say, anything is embarrassing. They call it bullshit of Aisha. Yeah. But Aisha, she got Muhammad busted. The last thing he did, he piss. Jesus in the cross, he says it's completed. Muhammad, he piss. Prophet Muhammad, what is your last word to the world? I cannot talk now, I'm pissing. Now my throat is dry. Alright guys, I think we have enough for today. I hope you guys are saving reference. And because one day I will disappear, all of us, we would die, one day. So you will wonder how I can get those reference again. So I advise you to create a folder in your favorite, not only in the favorite in your bookmark, because one day you might even, format your computer. So it's better if you create your bookmark, and then I don't know if you can save your bookmark offline, and even you can import them through email. Leave them in the email, so one day you can add them again anytime from any country you travel to. You can put it into your bookmark in a new browser, because you might change the computer. You might you need to learn how to save all this reference. Or you can create a Word document, and you can organize the Word document like you are making a book. Make an index like part, okay, women right, part about fictions, part about funny stories, part about violence. So save them for one day you will need them to prove something. Spawn Finity is saying to me, CP, repent before it's too late. I don't know, my friend. Do you think your prophet, he did repent by urinating? Do you have an explanation, Mr. Repent? Why your prophet, the last thing he did is to piss? Shouldn't he be praying to Allah? The last thing ever he did, he piss. So I don't know. I think before I die, I'm going to pee, and that will be making follow Shakespeare, Prophet Shakespeare, like he said, to pee or not to pee. That is the question, So I think this is what he was talking about, And by the way, are you asking your prophet Andrew Tate to repent? This guy, his 6 cameras business is still operating, and all the Muslims are proud of him. Look how hypocrite they are. Their best converter, just because he's famous, they try to use him. The hyena. This is religion of hyena. This guy, he's famous, so let us use him. Oh, wonderful, he converted to Islam, let us use him, even if he's a pimp. Even if now he's arrested and still in the same day they arrested him, they found a bunch of girls still doing camera business. He never stopped. Still they are proud of him. For this is the pimp religion. If you are not a pimp, you will not be proud of a pimp. For me, I will never even if he repent one day and he accepted Jesus, I will never shake hand with him. If his God will forgive him, that is business between him and God. Me, I will never welcome such a person in my house. This person literally, stink. His money stink. I mean, if a person he repent, the first thing he do, all the money he made from something not legal, not right, not decent, he will give it out. Do you agree? If I was a thief, or I was a pimp, or I was something, that's mean all the money I have, which I'm proud about, having 33 cars, expensive cars, which, by the way, those cars, he used them just to fool kids, those young ones, young ones, just tell them a sport car, muscles, somebody, yeah, stupid things. They are kids. And this is why he have influence in kids, and this is why he is dangerous, because he can fool your children. Any child he's seeing a car like this, and even grown women and men, they will go, because many people, they dream to have a car like this. So he will use your dreams to fool you. He know that you are a stupid idiot donkey, So this is his bait. And then, register in my class, pay me $49, and hundreds of thousands of people register, and the guy get richer and richer, and he got you nothing but speeches. He's still rich, getting richer, and you are more poor. You gave him your money. This is how the scam work. They get richer, and you get more poorer because you follow them. Actually, there's many people like this guy, but they don't, they are not exposed already. Like, a guy, he have a class in YouTube, join, like they have advertising. I have, now it's time to get rich. Register in my class, 5 steps to get rich. Okay, if you are rich, you will not even do that. And why somebody is this is how you can get rich, he will teach you how to be rich. Rich people don't want people to compete with them in the same business. Do you understand? A rich person, he don't expose his business so people, they will make a business like him to get richer. Maybe even they can beat him in his business. So it's just a fraud. Right? Yeah. Did you forget Muhammad, PBUH, in the Bible? Guys, Muhammad is in Matthew. Man. Yeah. And Muhammad in Matthew only in chapter 7 from 15 to 20. I mean, in verse number 6 is not there. Muslims, I find them very funny. It's like the rooster Muhammad was speaking about. But this guy is a white rooster. Is that a guy or a girl? Or maybe it's just being sarcastic. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe being sarcastic. Yeah, the Muslim, they find Muhammad in the Bible. They found him there, brother. You can find Muhammad everywhere. The other day I went to the bathroom, and he was like, what the heck, But I always, spray. Talk about your book I'm sharing in TikTok. I don't know what to talk about my book. I don't like to talk about my books. You want to read it, read it. My book is a treasure of information, and if you speak other languages, we have them for free, like Indonesian, many languages, Chinese, Russian. Read. I advise you to read. Instead of being under the influence of people like pimps. Anyone, you should not be influenced of people. You should be influenced by facts and intelligence. So you have a brain, and your brain, should be leading you in the right direction. Don't follow people blindly. And if somebody is being so rich, why you are dreaming to be rich? What is the target? Who said if you get rich, you are going to be happy? Don't you see even those who get so rich, they commit suicide? Most famous people in the world, how they end? Just ask yourself. Maybe more than 90% of them, they end dead by suicide. That's telling you that their fame did not take them anywhere except to death and depression. You see, I can go right now and buy a camera and put myself and every one of you will know me wherever I go. I'm not afraid of anyone. The one is afraid he will never open his mouth against Muhammad. Never. I will never dare then to write one page about Muhammad. Never. Not book after book after book and thousands of videos. But if I am seeking me to be famous, then actually I lost everything. Because life is not about being famous. Life is about to be exist and useful. If you have no use, you are nobody. Like anything. Like in your house, there is things you cannot, you have to depend on them every day. Like a knife in your kitchen. It's more important than little decoration you have in the table. You just bought it there because it's beautiful. It's beautiful, but it's useless. The knife you need so you can cut your vegetables, your food, you can cook. The fire, the electricity, the water. So a smart person is the one who teach himself how he can be useful, and if he can learn of how he use things in a good way, and then he learn how to teach people how to get the benefit, that is a useful human being. But a person, he take advantage of you to get rich. He's not being useful. He's being evil. He's using your foolishness. And you are dreaming to be like him when he is an idiot. He's just the devil himself. So this is why we see it like in this world today. People, they dream to be like someone evil. Like, you know, when we speak about this guy Andrew Tate, but how many Andrew Tate we have? All the actors are Andrew Tate. It's not only this guy. I mean, this guy, he's just one of many. All actors, all those who they are celebrity, they are taking advantage of people. Even when you vote for a president, like supposedly, oh, we vote for Trump. But Trump, obviously, he worship himself. He's like Andrew Tate. He's not too much different. But we vote for him. Some of us because they are fooled. Some of them because there's no other option, better option, like what I did. And some of them, they think he is, you know, one of his kind, etc. So everybody have his own thought, depending on his understanding. But in reality, all of them, they are the same as Andrew Tate. Pimps. They worship money. They are not seeking your service. They don't want to serve you. They want you to serve them. When you see those people, they spend $100 million to be a senator. I mean, what this job, I will spend $100 million to get it. Somebody saying, I love Trump, no one is perfect. This is not about perfect, my friend. What does this have to do with perfect? You see, until now, people don't understand that when we speak against somebody's behavior, we are not talking about him being perfect or not. He's being evil. When he was a president, and instead of giving burden to those who deserve it, like those he sent them in June 6, what he did, he gave the last burden to some rich people. This is the truth. The guy, he did not pay tax a year. A tax is not even $700. And the guy, he have his own private jet. So he pays $700 and we pay thousands of dollars. What does this have to do with perfect? He's a thief. But I'm not saying he is the only one. All of them, they are the same. So they give you speeches about being good citizen, being etc. But those rich ones, they are the one who swallow everything, and you die. And you praise them, and you fight for them, and they laugh at you. The same as Andrew Tate. People are stupid. It's not his fault. If people are stupid, what he can do? You know what I mean? If people are stupid, I mean, the guy, he opened a university, but the guy don't even have high school. Are you understanding what I'm saying? The guy, he opened a university to teach you PhD. In what? The Haussler University. When the guy himself is a kickboxer, which means his intelligence is not in his head, it's in his ass and his feet. Someone saying, be honest question, but honest question, why we should pay tax to fund wars? Because I am currently trying a way to avoid taxes in my country legally. No, you see, I'm not saying, I don't know what you fund, but taxes supposedly should go to school, should go to hospitals, should go to, you know, airports. When you say to war, and even if there is a war, I mean, that means the war is happening for a reason, and if you don't pay tax, the army, your army will lose. So you can give all the excuses. This is excuses. This is false excuses. If you don't like that country you live in, don't go to a country have no war. All of those are false excuses from people who want to do just get rich. When they want, they justify anything they do. You know? You see the Bible, the Ukrainian Christian soldiers are killing the Russian Christian soldiers. Well, my friend, you come to their country, they have their duty to fight you. It's not the Ukrainian killing, it's the stupid Putin. He brought his army. It's not the Ukrainian, they went to his land. Anyway, we don't want to go in this stupid argument, but all of them, they are criminals, and the poor people, they pay the price, either Russian or Ukrainian. Those young ones, the poor ones, they send them to the front line. The rich one, they stay home. I assure you, not a single one sent by Putin to fight in Russia is a son of a billionaire. No, those people, they fly, they live in villas, they will be in the beach having fun with a bunch of girlfriends. They have their own yacht, you know. Your poor son will go and die in war. You know, when I joined the USA Army, I noticed that how US Army don't really respect their own soldiers. The first thing happened to me the day I shaved my hair. You know, when you go in the army, you shave your hair. You believe it or not, I paid at that time $7 to shave my head. I said, what I'm doing here? I just came to the army. They are, you know, I'm paying money. I came to save the country. So the poor soldier who just, he might pay his life to protect the country, he pays $7. And the son of Hunter Biden or the daughter of Trump, they are flying with him all around the world for free. This is reality. And not only that, anyone who served in the army, he can confirm what I'm saying. At the end of the month, they say to you, oh, we take $400 for chow, you know, like food, $300 for sport shoes, socks, you know, whatever. You find your salary is gone. So always poor people, they pay the price, And rich people, they suck your blood. They don't go to the army. And if they go to the army, by the way, they go later so they can get a job, big job. Like, you know, when Hunter Biden, he sent his son, so in the future he can make himself a senator. So he will use going to the army, staying behind the tank somewhere, you know, for a few months. Oh, he was in the army. Thank you for your service. So one day he can use that to become in a big job. But you will not find the poor one. He will become a senator. And then you will find in USA the same as in Middle East. The son of George Bush the father, George Bush the brother, George Bush the son, George Bush the cousin, and John McCain the father, John McCain the son, John McCain the sister, and then Obama Obama the husband, Obama the wife. Later we will see Obama the daughter. You know, it is a joke, and people, the poor ones, always, they are the fuel of those, you know, suckers. They want to suck your blood. And you fight for them, and you might go to jail like those people who, poor people, they believe in Trump, and they went to the Congress, and now they are serving, some of them, for 5 or 6 years in jail just because they trusted Trump. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. Don't follow celebrity. Don't die for them. If you do, you are stupid. Those people, they survive by your death. The rich is rich because you are fool, not because he is smart. And I'm not talking about somebody is rich because he is a genius, he made a discovery, like he made a car. No, no. Or he made a medicine. No. I'm talking about those who just give you ideas and you worship them when their ideas is useless for you, like a pimp. I mean, what happened to this earth to the point now today we are following a pimp and we are listening to a pimp? This is how bad the situation is. You know, in the old days, you know, people, they used to read what Aflaton said, what Qu'ran said, what, you know, those big names of philosophers. Now your philosopher is a pimp, literally. All what he needs, just some shiny cars and a bunch of naked women around him. And he's green. And that make him confident. And you are submissive, like a cat. Those people, they do what they do for a reason. They knew that there's a lot of fool. They worship what he have. They dream to have it. So what is their marketing is to play with your dreams. Your dreams to have a bunch of girls around you, party, a lot of expensive cars, and this guy, he have it all, and now you follow him blindly. You are just an idiot. Oh, look how you live. I want to live like that, man. Look, the girls around him. He's smoking cigar all the time. This is how stupid a human being is. And your children, they will end in jail sooner or later, as long their perfect man is someone like this. And even now, if he get out of jail, which I think is going to happen because he have a lot of money. But this guy, because he is evil, he cannot live clean. I assure you, even if he try his best to be careful now, because he knew they are watching him. And I believe, actually, the reason, you know, I mean, the reason I believe he will get out, because his manager, the one you see her in the picture, she is a police officer. She was an officer in the police in Romania. So she have a lot of connection. So before they do anything, they will give her a phone call. And this is a very corrupt country. Don't you think that the police station, they will tell the guy, hello, yeah, make an agreement. Anytime they will come here, give you $10,000. $10,000 for this guy is nothing. Nothing. $10,000 for one phone call. Just tell me when they are coming. But time will come, and then you will fail, and then what will happen to you is the same as a cow in the butcher house. No, he is not switching to Islam because he's a marketing genius. No, he is because he is scared. He switched to Islam. He knew, I believe they told him that soon you will be arrested. There's a case, they are building a case against you. So this guy was preparing himself to seek refuge in some Islamic countries. And you will see in the future that this guy will move from Romania and he will move maybe to Qatar, Dubai, something like that. He will. Because there he will be immune, protected. Like Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik is wanted in India, right? For terrorism. So he knew what he's doing. That's why he said in the video, he bought 7 passports. But this is before he converted to Islam. But now he found that Islam is the best. You do not need many passports. All what you need to do is a famous man, he's a Muslim and the Muslims support him. He go to a Muslim country, seek refuge. They will accept him immediately. Why talking about 130? Is she so important to you? No, she is not important to me. She's important to you. We are warning people about not to be fooled by people like this. If you don't like the topic, just leave. We just mentioned him at the end. We are talking about deceivers. We were talking about Trump, not even him. We talk all about all deceivers, liars, celebrity. That's why we mention him. So when people, they follow a celebrity, they go blind and they get stupid. But I assure you that celebrity, they are not living a good life. You are just being fooled by the richness and the shiny things. Those people, they cry. Those people, they have depression. Those people, they will go to jail. Those people will suffer badly, mentally, emotionally. So keep dreaming to be like them, and when you become like them, you will wish you never been, and you never become. Any one of you, he liked to be rich, and one day he was, everybody will call him a pimp. Is it true that Saudi Arabia become a green? My friend, that is a when people, they say things like this, I laugh. It is impossible to make Saudi Arabia green. When somebody, he show you a video of a farm making a green field, that because the Saudi are being stupid, actually, not because they are smart. As an example, in the time of the King Fahd, and even the one before him, they start giving a mortgage to anyone who establish a farm. And then when you take the mortgage, they don't even take the mortgage back. It's just like, to make the citizen, they have a lot of money from the oil at that time, and they don't want the citizen to question the royal family about where the money is going. So they start giving money out. And then everybody start digging in the ground, making a water well. In less than 10 years, Saudi Arabia lost all their spare water in the ground, which is collected through thousands of years. You see, the water under the ground is not collected through one rain or two rain. It takes thousands of years. So they spend all the water they have, their reservoir, all of it in 10 years of false farming. There is something you cannot change in the nature. If you don't have water, you don't have farming. And if you live in an area like Saudi Arabia, not only you need water, you need a lot of water. Why? Let me give you an example. If you have a barrel of water and then you flip it in the ground, is the water going to be sucked by the ground immediately? The answer no, right? Is that correct? In Saudi Arabia, If you throw a truck of water, not a barrel, the water will disappear immediately. The sand is so thick, very thick, very fine sand. Now there is some areas close to Yemen. Those areas, they can be, you can grow on them, but the desert is going to stay desert as much you can imagine. And all of this is just waste of money. All of this, what you see in the screen, it just, they are fooling themselves. They have money. They're just burning money. You know what the point if the carrot, you know, okay, you grow, you make a farm by putting a lot of water, and the water costing you a lot of money to generate, to bring, and to water. And then one cucumber will cost you 6 times more a cucumber you imported. So what did you save? Nothing. Did you make your land green? No. You are just being stupid. Do you have an idea? So now they have money, you know, they want to spend it. Yes, spend it. Okay, your ustaz, he farted. Okay, well, your ustaz is a fart, what I can say. You cannot blame the fart ustaz to fart. Yeah, so those countries, they have no future in farming. You cannot go against the nature. You see, in Israel, as an example, the Israeli, they turned the desert of Naqab into green area, but the desert of Naqab is not like this. No, it's not. You know, there's a huge difference. The desert of Naqab, it just, you know, like a mix, or it's way more salt, you know, which means the rocks are not too much deep, almost like they are up, and which means the sand is not too much thin, fine, and deep. So water can be observed even if little water comes from the rain. In the same time, the Israeli, you know, they have way more source of water than Saudi Arabia. Nobody can go against the nature. It doesn't matter what you try. You know, Kuwait, the Kuwaiti country, Kuwait is a very rich country because of the oil. And they have very beautiful streets full of palm trees. Palm trees, who they are what? Palm trees, remember, they are made, you know, they are designed to live in the desert. After less than a week from the invasion of Saddam Hussein to Kuwait, all the trees of Kuwait are dead. Do you know why? Because even those palm trees, they have to water them. They have to water those palm trees. So few days without watering, the trees died. So when they say to you they are making the desert green, that is a silly thing. And Israeli, they are very smart people. They have a technology. They don't spend too much money like water those guys doing. They use a dripping. They use even humidity watering. They are very smart people. No, actually, this guy Ibn Salman, he is doing his best not to make the country collapse. This is why he opened tourism. If you notice now in your TV, you see advertising to go and visit Saudi Arabia. In fact, now you go to Mecca. Now you can go to Mecca. This guy is changing everything. Just last week, he made that a woman, she can travel to Hajj without her father or husband, which never happened before. So what he's trying to do, he's trying to make more money. So now women, they can go, even if there is no father, no husband, even if she is single. So this guy actually is trying to save Saudi Arabia from collapsing, because to depend in the oil alone is a big mistake, and he knew that. And soon, you know, all those European countries, as you see, they are, they are moving toward hydrogen. So the future fuel, the real fuel, is going to be hydrogen. It's not going to be gas and oil. And hydrogen means unlimited source of energy, because simply the ocean. Nobody need to import from anywhere. So now all countries are spending billions of dollars in project to develop the hydrogen. You know, I don't know about the hijab, but I mean, this guy is trying to change his country, and actually I'm glad that he exists, because Islam is, finally those people, they have a freedom, and they will not be under the threat of Islam as before. I mean, their life is horrible. Now this guy is dictator. Don't think I support him, but he fit perfectly for such a country. You need to have a dictator to make a change. The American, they brought democracy to Iraq. What happened to Iraq? Iraq is collapsing. Will never be fixed because of democracy. This is what the American did. Iraq needed a dictator like Saddam Hussein. Those countries in the Middle East, you cannot rule them by democracy. If you bring democracy, civil war will start. Because when those Arabs disagree, they don't disagree and by talking, they kill each other. You know what I mean? This is why if you bring someone to rule on them, he is not a dictator, the country will be messed up. You need a dictator. It's very actually dangerous to have an Arab country or a Muslim country is not run by a dictator. Dictator is the best for such a land, because everybody will behave, everybody will be even terrorist, Islamist, nobody will dare. The second you give them some freedom, everything is screwed up. Look, the American, the Western, they killed Saddam Hussein. Look what happened to Iraq. They tried to do the same with Assad. Look what happened to Syria. They did the same with Libya. Look what happened to Libya. I mean, whatever you take a dictator off his chair, the Muslim country is gone to hell. And actually, even Israel, which is a democracy, right? I believe Israel is going to be destroyed because of democracy. Israel, the state we have now, is going to be destroyed because of democracy. Look at those weird people. This is Israel. They want to kill their government. They support the Arab, those are Israeli. They want the Arab to take over them. Look what they are wearing. Look, this is Israel. There's a huge part of Israel is anti-Israel, and they want the Arab to control them. So this country is going to be screwed. Who said to you in Israel there's democracy? Well, there is election, and being a Jewish state, well, why not? I mean, all the neighbors are Arab state, Arab state, Arab state, Arab state. Why they cannot be Jewish state? What's wrong with that? You see, you're being hypocrite now. Why they cannot be Jewish state? This is democracy. The majority, they vote for a Jewish state. Like, is Egypt an Arab state? No, this is the land of the Coptic. They call it the Arabic Republic of Egypt. But all of us, we know that this has nothing to do with the Arab. This is Africa. So all the Middle East is screwed up for a very simple reason. Just take a dictator away, a country will be screwed up. And I believe, this is my belief, that Israel need a dictator. Democracy is going to destroy the country. And not only that, they are even against Judaism, they are against the Bible, they are against the Old Testament. They have the biggest festival for gays and lesbians in the world. You know, they have the biggest community of LGBT. Yeah, the country is just going there, you know. If you don't believe me, go and read the history of the Old Testament. Those people, they've been destroyed many times before, nothing new. And they are going in the same direction. They are going exactly in the same direction. What about Lebanon? How you can destroy a country is destroyed. Lebanon is screwed up. Lebanon is like a farm. My friend, all the Middle East, all the Middle East. I am from the Middle East. I say to you, and I am not insulting, I am from there. The Middle East is the land of shit. You like it, you don't like it, who care? Thank God I don't live there no more. This is a shitty land. And this is why time will come and God will clean this earth, you know, will clean it literally. I never saw corrupt people as people of the Middle East. It doesn't matter if they are Jews or Arab, Muslims, or even Christian. Corruption is their religion. Lying is their bread. Cheating is their life. Speaking about God is #1 word. You cannot buy, you cannot sell, you cannot do business without lying, cheating. You cannot live, you cannot even associate with your neighbor without lying to each other. You cannot even, if you see them, they give you hugs. Just go in the Middle East. Everybody smile at you, give you a hug. But they are evil. They stab you on your back. They steal your money. They rip you apart. They speak about your wife. They speak about your daughter. They create false information about you. I cannot even live between them. Now, you don't like what I say, I don't care. I'm a person who say things as it is. You know? In the same time, they are so proud of themselves. Unbelievable. If you speak to one of them, they will think they are coming from heaven. They are God, you know? Like, it doesn't matter what's the nationality. You speak to someone Lebanese, he think he's like he's from different galaxy, you know, like he's Lebanese. Come on, yeah, or someone Egyptian, or someone Syrian, or someone Iraqi, or Saudi. I mean, each one of them, he think he is the king of the world, and the rest are trash. I'm just telling you. Oh boy. Racist, you know, just if you are black, go and live in the Middle East and see how they will treat you. They will treat you, I don't want to use a bad word, racist to death. They even discriminate you even if you are one of them, just because you are from different family and your family is not powerful. So discriminate you by color, discriminate you by religion, discriminate you by last name, discriminate you by your tribe, discriminate you by your position, by your money. You will be discriminated anywhere you go. You see, I live in the USA. I don't associate with Arab, but not doesn't mean everybody is bad. No, I'm not saying that. But why I want to give myself a headache? I will tell you a story. Once I met a bunch of guys. They are Middle Eastern, everyone from different country. But all of us, we are Middle Eastern. They asked me if I can go with them to a restaurant. So I said, okay, you know. So it was, I think, Friday or Saturday, I forgot. So we went, and then a friend of them, he came, and his wife, she was out in the restaurant. He came inside, they gave him a hug. How are you, man? We did not see you for long. Where you been? I mean, if you see how they hug him and how they are talking to him, you think those people are in love. Then the guy, he said, okay, guys, I cannot stay with you because my wife, she is there waiting for me. Bye-bye. Okay. The guy, he just left. And they start talking about him, about his wife. I mean, disgusting stuff. So then after like 5-10 minutes, I said, okay, guys, I have to go. This is where you just came. Where are you going? I said, I have to go. A week after, they call me and they said to me, oh, we are going, tomorrow. You want to go with us? I said, no, sorry. And don't call me again. The guy, get so upset. He said, why you are saying that? What happened? I said, do you remember last time the friend you have, you said you know him for like 20 years? Since you were kids together? He said, yeah. He said, you gave him hugs, all of you. You miss him. He said, yeah. He said, the second he turned his back, you ripped him apart. You even spoke about his wife and even about his honor. So what do you do to me, the one you just met a week ago? If you're a friend for 20 years, you do that to him. What you said about me when I left? This is how they are. They give you a hug. They squeeze you when they hug you. They are like Judah. You know Judah? This is the Judas culture. Betrayal in their blood. This is why you will not find even them, when they want to do business, they want to save their money, they send it to the West. They don't leave it there. They can't trust their own bank. They can't trust their own government. They can't trust the police. You can't trust the judge. You can't trust your cousin. You can't trust your wife. Nobody trusts anybody. All right? And I'm not speaking against an ethnic. I'm just saying this is how, Middle East are. I'm coming from there. All my life I spent it there. So I know what I'm talking about. I'm not someone who went there for a vacation for 1 week and come back. So, and you see, we are not talking about Muslims now. Those guys I was talking with them, none of them is a Muslim. They are Arab Christians. But the same, all of them the same. Arab Christian, Arab Muslims, Arab, what, it doesn't matter. All of them the same. They give you a hug and they give you a screwdriver after you turn your back. What happened to TikTok, mate? You need you there, please. Well, I posted few videos and they banned me. Obviously, TikTok is not good for me. As you know, all those platforms, they support Islam. And, even here, I mean, we can lose this channel anytime. Like, I'm, surprised that YouTube did not delete my channel here until now. I mean, we have 100,000. Usually, when we arrive to 80 something, they delete it. But it doesn't matter. You delete one, I will make a new one right away. No, but just to be honest with you, in USA, I found that I mean, there's a lot of trash people in USA too, but generally speaking, in USA, there's way more better people than the Middle East. Way more better. If we compare between like how many bad and how many good, we can't even compare. I mean, everything there is messed up. Do you think Islam have a reason? For sure, Islam have a reason, because even the Arab Christians, they are under the influence of Islamic, religion. And Islam teach the man can lie to his wife, the wife lie to her husband, so the whole society is screwed. And then you find yourself, because you live in this society, you have to survive. So what do? You find that surviving is based on lying. Like, imagine yourself, you live in Egypt and you don't want to lie. Good luck. Yeah. So for sure Islam have to do with it, but that's not an excuse. That is not an excuse to be corrupt because Islam is there. If the Christian there, they are really, decide to be decent, well, nobody can force you to be corrupt. Like they can force you not to insult Muhammad, not to say blah blah. Okay, but to be corrupt, why? That means you join willingly, right? But I don't know. Maybe in other countries are the same. I'm not sure, but I'm telling you about the Middle East. I think all Eastern countries, I think they have the same problem. They put their nose in things they should not. I mean, everybody is watching everybody. Like our neighbor, she knew how many people are inside the house. They are watching you. You know who got in, who got out, how many in, how many out. You don't need a security camera. Everybody is watching everybody. So Eastern in general, I believe, because I noticed that even in the, in some Eastern country, they have the same silly, stupid culture, gossip, cheating, dishonesty, a bad culture, Western, they have many bad things, but they have way better things than what we have. So a smart person, he should take what is good from the Middle Eastern, the good things they have, and the good things they have in the West, and leave the bad. Don't follow culture blindly. You know what I mean? Take the good. If you go to a place and you find that those people, they have something good in their culture, take it. Well, Europe is going to be screwed up anyway. I mean, you brought scammers, and then Europe is going to be screwed. Europe is bad now. Europe is not a Europe no more. Like just yesterday, they changed the age of retirement in France. Do you know what does that mean? What it's mean to change the age of retirement? It mean one thing: the country is going down. They are not wealthy no more, and they cannot cover the cost of retirement. You know what I mean? They changed the age of retirement in France to 65. So now a French citizen have to work until he is 65. All of this because they open their doors to immigration, to people who don't work. And the stupid government, they have to support them. Free school, free education, free insurance, somebody have to pay for it. And now they found themselves that they have to increase the age of those who work, make money, so those who don't work make money, get free food. What is your opinion about the NATO trying to attack Russia? I don't think the NATO will ever dare to attack Russia. This is a joke. This is a scam of Putin. Because if the NATO attack Russia, I mean, this will be the end of the world. I mean, who can attack Russia? Just that this is a joke. Do you really believe in that? Who dare to attack Russia? Just let me know if you know somebody here dare to attack Russia. Just give me his name. Nobody. What NATO? I mean, the NATO might be way more stronger in economy, and they have, but Russia, they can burn all the NATO together, and Russia will be burned too. So this is impossible. This is story of attacking Russia is a fiction, and Putin, he tried to promote it to scare the Russian, the same as USA trying to scare everybody from the Russian, because simply those evil ones, they need to find an enemy so they can fuel you behind them. Otherwise, nobody of them will go in war with anyone. Do you know any Hindus people? What do you think about their culture? And literally they have 30 million God. I heard the guy, what his name? Guru, Sadhguru, peace be upon him, brother. He said that the Hindus, they have 35 million God. Okay, 35 million, not 30. But anyway, you see, when you try to make a point, try not to speak like Muslims. If somebody have 30 million God and have one God, what difference does it make? Like when you said, what do you think they have 30 million God? Does it really make a difference how many God they have? No. What make a difference is it's if they are true or not. Do you understand me? If there is 35 million God, then there is 35 million God, and then you have to believe in them. So the numbers is not the reason for me to believe or not. You see, what if your God, the one you believe in, says, I am 20 God. We are 20 gods. If your book says they are 20, you will say, I believe. If your book says millions, you will believe. Because this is your book. That's what you believe. So this is not a reason to accept or to reject. The serious question is it a true God or it's a fake God? Very simple. So if their religion makes sense and their God makes sense and convincing to you, you will believe it. I don't accept Jesus because we have one God. You know, I'm convinced in him, not in the number. The number, what? So what? What if there? What if Jesus says we are 7 gods? You know what I mean? You don't. You will not say I don't accept. You will say I accept. What's your take? Israeli banning Palestinian flag. How they can have a flag if they are not a country? That is not even legal. Israeli are stupid people in generally. You know, when they took their land, they allowed them even to stay. This is your land, take it. They are stupid. They didn't learn from history. Israeli are dumb. They are smart with technology, science, but when it's come to real stuff, they have no idea. And by time, those who you call them Palestinian, they might be by population, they take Israel without war. Without war. The Israeli, less of them, they are getting married. Every Muslim woman, she have 7, 8 kids. In 30 years from now, the majority of Israel will be Arab. Bingo. So I'm telling you, Israeli are stupid. Netanyahu is wonderful. Netanyahu is a piece of shit. He's wonderful, huh? Anyway, you see, people, they listen to, they believe in news, and they think news is really news. There is no news in the news, and nobody is telling you the truth in the news. Everybody is being hypocrite. Abrahamic peace. What peace? Are you going to fool yourself? Time will come and they will eat you alive. It's just a matter of time. Now we are strong. Time will come and you will be weak. It's going to happen. You will never stay strong forever. And one of this weakness they have, that their number of gays and lesbians is increasing so crazy. So soon Israel is going to die as a population. And then all the nukes they have is going to be in the hand of the Arab. So those guys, if I am them, I will not go in war with Israel. Just wait 100 years from now. They are not getting married. Huge numbers of homosexual. 90% of them, they are liberals. 10% they are Orthodox Jews. So the only one having kids is the Orthodox Jews, which means the minority. So within time, they will lose population, and they will lose the country. And then the Arab, they will kick them out. They will throw them in the ocean. Just wait, it's going to happen. They are going against God, and then God will go against them. Why people don't want to learn? When you go against God, you always lose. What you would do with all Arabs if you are a dictator? I will not do anything, but we are talking about when the Israeli, they took back their land. Why they allow people who didn't, the land that does not belong to them, why they allow them to stay? This is your land. Like they took Jerusalem, this is your land. Take your land. How come the Arab, they kicked all the Jews from their homes? Even the Kaaba, even the city of Muhammad, it used to be the city of the Jews. But you know, you have hypocrite people who don't dare. You know, this is why actually, this is why, you know, when somebody he says something truthful, people get angry and get upset and call him names, and you know, he is racist and he is etc. Just say the truth and people will point fingers at you. You know, the Quran says, cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. Which means the Quran saying to the Muslims, you cry for peace when you are weak until you are strong. You see, the chapter is called Al-Ma'idah, which is chapter number 9. It have different, sorry, not Al-Ma'idah, Tawbah. It has different name. It's called Bara'ah. Bara'ah. This is the first word in the chapter. What does that mean, Bara'ah? Look the translation. Freedom from all obligation. What obligation? From the agreement, the peace agreement. Go kill them. So Muhammad, when he was weak, he signed agreement of peace. Do you think Egypt, a country of almost 100 million citizens, will sign an agreement with Israel of peace? Why a country of 100 millions? Not 100, not 10 million, not 50. 100 million. Why they want to sign peace agreement with Israel? A small tiny one. They can swallow it easy, but because they knew their army is no match. So time will come and their army will be strong and Israel will be weak, and they will go. It's just a matter of time. And if the Israeli don't repent to God, and you know, the majority, there's a huge number of them now, they are liberals. Those liberals are the biggest dangers to Israel. The biggest danger to Israel is the liberal in Israel. Like the previous government is liberal. You know, I thought the guy at the beginning, I do not know much about the names of Israel, like, you know, the one who they are in politics. So I thought this guy will be better than Netanyahu, but this guy is an idiot, you know, the one who lost the election. But Netanyahu is a very corrupt. That's why I don't like him. And now, if the Israeli are serious, they should take back their temple. I mean, look at them. They don't even dare to take their temple. I mean, they rule the country. They took the whole country, and now they don't dare to get the temple just because they are afraid of what America will say and what Europe will say. Take it. What they will do? I am a Hindu. I challenge you to debate. Why you want to debate me, Mr. Komwara? You won, my friend. I like Hinduism. I'm thinking to convert. I like to do Koma Sutra. I like Koma Sutra religion. It's beautiful, it is sexy, and you know it. He's a Hindu. You want to debate me? You won, you won. And I like cows. Can we be friends now? Each time I see a cow in the street, I say Salamu alaikum. Mother cow. Even the Hindu is coming to debate me now. What I would do? Solve it now. And if you want, I can sign an agreement with you not to eat beef too. I hope that will make you happy. Yeah, no, you won, you won. That's it, you know. That's it. Go in peace with your cow, my friend. I mean, this world is crazy. You see, we were talking about Hinduism. When somebody says they have 35 million, I said, I don't reject them because of the 35 million. I will not accept because it's a stupid religion. Who is, if they have 35 million or not, that will not change anything. But when you see somebody, he worship rats and he claimed that they are God. How you worship 35 million God, but you worship rats to be God? The rat is by billions, and one rat can give you a million, you know, rat in 10 years. So you are in a time. This is why, you know, human being is really weird. You know, like rats. Mr. Rat God. I mean, goat, we can let it go. You know. Cats. But rats? I mean, I cannot debate you, my friend, because if I make the rats upset, you will send all the rats, which you have spiritual connection with them, to my house. And please no, leave me alone. Once I got one, just one mice, she drove me crazy. Just one. You know, I have my garage door open. I don't know how this mice she go. I bought a camera, I bought a strap, I bought food. I see her in the camera, come in, come in, come in, come in, come in, come in. And she sniff it and she don't eat. Like, what the heck? You know? And she is staying in the garage, you know? Unbelievable. Like I spend a lot of time watching what she is doing. You know, I want to see where she is staying, where she is hiding. You know, like it's a case study, investigation. You know, even I called my friend the Pink Panther. You know, because he looked like a cat, so maybe he can find out. Yeah, she drove me crazy, and I searched in Google what food I will put. I bought a cheese. She did not eat. So it looked like she's coming from a good family. Maybe she is like from a high rank family in, you know, in the Middle East or something, you know. So butcher cheese, she did not eat it. Bread, she did not eat it. I mean, what the heck with this? And I wanted to ask her if she can tell me what exactly she likes so we can buy it for her, you know. She don't want to eat anything. And then one day, I even took I took the food from the trap. I bought a trap. There is no food in the trap. The stupid mice, she put her head there. And I cut her. You know? Unbelievable. And you know the funny, when I bought the trap from Amazon, there's one person was saying, I was, what? Like, you know, when you suffer badly or you're seeing something, so he was tormented badly. Why? Because he saw a dead mice. Guys, if you see the review in Amazon about this trap, and the guy who read the reviews, he could not sleep for a couple of nights. He was tormented. Felt so sorry for the rat. It's not merciful. It's like, what the heck is that? You know? And then I clicked I click at his account to see what's wrong with this guy. And then he have a review of how sharp the knife. He said it cut the chicken like a yogurt. So you have different review for a knife. The guy is making a speech about if like a prime minister died, you know, how he was tormented for seeing the rat dying. And then in the other review, which is about a knife, he was speaking how easy it is to cut the chicken with it, even go through the bones. And here you see how stupid a human being is. So here he's crying for the rat, and there he is happy for cutting the chicken. This guy, he think that the chicken are born dead, maybe, you know. Very, very, very ritual, you know, very spiritual people. Yeah. Crazy people. Crazy word. Mental illness is the biggest illness in the earth, you know. I mean, he wanna kill the. Actually, once I spoke to someone is a Buddhist, and he mentioned that one of the most nice things about Buddha or Buddhist teaching, don't kill life, save life. Don't kill life, but save life. I said, okay. Don't kill life, save life. Sound good, you know. So I asked him, I said, well, isn't it some animals, they live by eating something alive? Like what lion eat? You know, like what hyena eat, what wolves eat, what cats eat. So shall we force cats and lions and etc. not to kill life, and we save life? But if we save life, we are killing the life of those ones. Do you yourself? Oh, we don't eat meat. We don't eat beef. We don't eat meat. We don't eat etc. Okay. Do you eat grass? I mean vegetables. Do you eat fruits? Don't you know that those are alive? Don't you know the seed are a living being? Created by God. So they are alive. So you know the philosophy is stupid sometimes, and a human being, he tried to convince himself that he's a really moral. You know, he's a very good ethic, high ethic. But the fact is just being crazy, mentally ill. All of this is just a fiction. Everything we do is depend on sacrifice something else so we can live. Everything we do. Even the oil you burn, it have bacteria or made by bacteria. Even the yogurt you eat, it's made by bacteria and full of bacteria. So if you convince yourself that you are a person who you are a vegetarian because I don't want to kill life, that's stupid, because even vegetation eat meat. In case you do not know, even vegetables are not vegetarian. If you don't believe me, put a dead chicken next to your tomato and see how crazy they will go. All right? Bury some dead fish under your vegetation and see what will happen. So vegetables, they enjoy eating meat. They are not vegetarian. Sacrificing Jesus? No, we don't sacrifice Jesus, my friend. Who said that to you? The one who told you that, he is an idiot. We Christian, we don't believe in sacrificing Jesus. When we say that, this is an example, by the way, how people, they lie about Christianity and they don't understand what Christianity believe. We as a Christian, we believe that for God he loved the world. He sent his only begotten son. So he sent himself, he's not asking us to, hey, come and kill me here, I want to sacrifice. No. They killed him. They killed him. He did not call them to kill him. He did not force them to kill him. They killed him. So by such an act, and he did not run away, he stayed with us even though what happened, he knew what would happen. So we say he sacrificed himself to save us. But we don't believe in sacrificing human beings so we can live. We don't do that. We don't give sacrifice to gods so we can survive. Like we cut the head of a human being because the God is angry. That is a false. This is not what we believe. All right. Anything else? Yeah, this is why I find that Buddhism, Hindu, it's just like empty philosophy, Just think about it carefully and you'll find how empty it is. Do you believe only in the 66 books, or you believe that there was more? My friend, even those who have the 66 books, they believe in more books. The only difference is, it's like why we want to have books which is the books of traditions of fathers with the books which we consider it more important. So people mistakenly they think that other books is thrown out. No, nobody throw it out. Our library is still our library. But holy books is not every book. Even when we say the 66. As an example, when we say the book of Kings, this is about history of kings of the Jews, So the book of God is when God he speak. So any of those books, when God he say, that is book of God. Any of those books, when a priest he say, when a disciple he say, when a rabbi he say, this is rabbi saying. I hope I answered you. So, but it's not a choice for us as a Christian not to have the four gospels. This is not the Father's, no. The gospel is the gospel. Other books is to support and to explain more of the experience of our church father, the early Christians. What do you think about purgatory? I apologize, Rich. I don't know what that word mean in English. Is the book of Enoch? There is a book of Enoch. The Bible speak about Enoch, and there is other book which is fake book. It's called the book of Enoch. It's fake. I have it. But for me, I read all books, even fake ones. Why not? To educate myself. Have you seen Ahmed, ex-Muslim? I don't know who is this guy. Ahmed, ex-Muslim. But if you know anyone, he's an ex-Muslim, he's exposed Islam, support him. When you are going to debate Idawa clown, well, my friend, I don't care for the names of Idawa or Mabawa, Nawa. Give me their Skype, I will call them. Don't ask me. Do something, help. You do not even need to tell them. Just give me their Skype, I will call them. There's no need to say those things. Yeah, can you? When you would debate this guy, what I would do? I want you to chase them. Give me their Skype, I will call them. Go, be smart. They say, guys, can I get your Skype? Get their Skype, and I will call. Don't tell them why. Anyone, any of those who you think they are big shot. Well, all right. Okay, support him. Subscribe to him, support him, whatever you can. What do you think about the Messiah that the Jews found? Which Messiah the Jews found? The Messiah, he said, there's many false Messiah will come after me. And you know, when you say the Jews they found, you forgot that the disciple of Jesus, they are Jews too. And they follow the Messiah. Please share your view about God of Old Testament, get angry and punishment severed. Okay, and God in New Testament also full of love. No, nothing changed. Nothing changed. You know, when you are, let us say you are a father who have a children. You are a father and you have children. And your children, they are growing, you know, like 1 year old, 2 years old, 3 years old, 5, 6, 7, etc. Or then one day they become a growing man. God, he have a history with the Jews. We were talking about it. Like now, they have the biggest festival of homosexuality in the world. So the Jews always let's say they've been spoiled. God, he treat them kindly because they are the only ones at that time believe in him. So he supported them. But then always the Jews, they are disappointing God. And when God, he decide to punish, he punish. And if you think that God is not punishing people now, you are mistaken. So God in the Old Testament is the same God in the New Testament. When you are away from his hand, you are without mercy. He do not need to punish you. You see, the punishment is when he leave you. So you will be exposed to every evil. He do not need to punish you. He just let you go. And this is what happened to the Christians today, and Jews, and all those Muslims, you know, kuffar, pagans. Christians who they are fake, Christians who don't follow God, Jews who don't follow God. The whole world is being punished every day. Don't you see how the earth is? This is punishment from God. Nothing changed. If you think that God is not punishing, you are mistaken. And the God of the New Testament is the same. Isn't it Jesus said that this temple will be destroyed? That is a punishment. This is in the time of Jesus. Jesus said that. And then yes, the temple was destroyed totally. So then there's nothing changed. God in the Old Testament is the same as God in the New Testament. When you are with God, God is with you. When you are not, you're alone. It was a teaching from Marcion, a guy who said, who care? I mean, if everybody he say, okay, like now I'm giving you my belief. Are you going to believe in what I say, or you believe in what the Bible say? You know, when Jesus he came, and people they think that Jesus he came, you know, just as a loving person, right? In fact, Jesus, you know, when he come to this earth, he just gave the key. He left us with one key: faith and believe and follow. But saving you is not going to be now. It's going to be in the judgment day. So the penalty is still upon you since the time of Adam. You are suffering, you are struggling, and you are dying. Isn't it the Bible says the punishment of sin is death, or the penalty of sin is death? So we're still dying, we still get sick, we're still in pain, emotionally, you know, all kind of pain, you name it. Not to forget war and threat and security and safety and finance and struggling to make living. So you are always non-stop suffering. That is from the day number one of Adam disobeying God. Nothing changed. So nothing changed between the Old Testament and New Testament. There's nothing really about the God of love and the God of anger. That's false. Isn't it Jesus? He went to the temple and he threw the tables on them. He flipped the tables. He screamed at them. He says, "You made the house of my God, my father, you know, the house of bazaar market." Was Jesus angry? He was. You know, didn't he call them vipers, sons of snakes, hypocrite, liars? He did the same. Have you ever read the Gospel of Thomas? Yeah, but you see, I mean, you can read all those, but obviously they are not true, and Muhammad is copying from them. That's why the Christians rejected them, you know. But for me, I advise you to read everything. You know, read, because reading is really what can give you a source of information. And reading is something we can say it's anti-ignorance, because the less you read, the more you are ignorant. Hey CP, Trinity is three divine essence. I need to find first what essence mean. Excuse me. Yeah, this is what happened, that when your English is not that good. This is why I don't, you know, I prefer not to talk about the Bible in English, because sometimes people, they use words I have no idea what they mean, what the word means. So I can discuss it if I don't know what it means. You know, like language is the major part of the conversation and the convention. So if you do not know the word, then you are in trouble. Well, if that word mean the quality, I'm searching in Google. If it's mean the quality, yeah, the divine have the same quality. But the quality of what? The quality of let us say holiness, you know. Like God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit is holy, truthful, eternal. Yeah. Many Christians are brought up to fear God, but many Christians do not fear God. What your thought about us about that? I see. First of all, we should not teach Christians, our kids, the culture of fear as much as the culture of loving the Father, because you know the culture of fear never be a reason to be let us say to be a good reason to believe. Like Satan is scary, he's powerful, so should we worship him? So fearing God should not be the reason, or let us say the way to start your education to your children about God. This is why Jesus, when he mentioned to us how to pray, he said, "Our Father." So why you want your children to fear the Father? That means the Father, he is not close to his children, and the children are not close to it. You know, the second you fear, it's mean when you behave, you are because you're afraid, but not because you are convinced. You know what I mean? When we grow and then we believe in fearing God, that because now we understand what we will lose. not because God is scary. You know what I mean? We are not going to believe because he scared us. We are going to believe because now we fear losing him, and we know what that will mean to ourselves. So when you have a children, you teach them to love the Father and to enjoy relationship with him, and to understand how important to have a relationship with him. And then when they are in love, they will fear losing you as losing their father. Which one is a better father, you think? A father, a son, or a daughter, she loved to meet him in the door, hug him, or a father, she hide under the bed when she see him. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know if I understand what I'm saying. If you have a child, and let us say we have two children, two houses. One, when the father come from outside, the child run to the house to give his father or her father a hug. The other one, when he hear the father is coming, he hide under the bed. Which one you think is more successful father? I believe that the one who made his child come to the door missing him, because this is real. This is real love, you know. The one who's hiding, he don't want to see this father. But remember, we're talking about children, not about somebody is guilty. Like Adam, he was guilty. We're talking about child, a child who did not do any guilt. So why he is afraid? Because obviously the father is a scary father. And this is a very bad relationship from the beginning. The child, he learned that this father is not loving. He will never love him. But a smart father is the one who make the child miss him, love him, cry to see him leaving, jump to see him coming. And this is how you should teach your children about loving the father, not fearing the father. Fear is understanding that what we are losing and how important the person we will lose. That's what we fear. Like you fear someone you love is going to go. But this is a positive fear. This is a good fear. Muslims, they have different idea. Muslims, they, yeah, okay, we have hellfire, they have hellfire. Okay, they are afraid to go to hellfire, they are afraid to go to hell. But this is not really the reason to believe. The reason to believe is because it's at the end of the day, it's a belief. If you decide not to believe in God, that means there is no hellfire anyway. If you believe there is a hellfire, then obviously you are crazy to do what will make you go to hellfire. Can we rely in solar logos? I know people asking me words, I don't know what they mean. Solar logos? What solar mean? See, this is why I avoid talking about when I speak about Islam is a lot easier, because I mean Islam is Quran is a stupid in religion. You do not need a very deep language understanding, In English, you fear that you use a word which is not suitable and people will judge you by it. Sola? I know what sola mean. We know what the logos mean. Yeah, like if you Sola scriptures, logos scriptures. Well, if you can make your question more clear, so I can understand. Why Muslims say Allah is not the father of the people? This is what we are talking about, because Islam is based on fear. The God of the Quran says, I created a human being and genie for nothing but except to worship me. So you are not created to be a child of God or etc. You are created to be a slave. So this is a relationship of slavery. And slavery always mean the master abused the slave. Is true you will join? Yes, I will be in the Hayat. Yeah, I will be there to support Indonesian Christians. You know, like even when people they speak about the logos, you will find that all English translation, they are not really giving the true meaning of the logos. They translate as the word. But in the Greek language, it's way more than a word. What word? I mean, you can make a book about it. But in all translation, almost, they say the word. This is how they translate the word logos. But if you go in the Greek history, you will find this language, this word exists before being used by the Christians. And it was used by the Christians because simply it have a lot of meaning, deep meaning, which is summarize a lot of ideas at the same time. The will of God, the mind of God, the plan, the wisdom. Logos is not just a word. But in English, they summarize it by saying the word. In the beginning, it was the word. Have you read the book of Yemen before Islam? No. I never heard of it. Muhammad, he never stopped the women going naked around the Kaaba, but he made it clear that all are not allowed to go around the Kaaba from the mushrikeen. And then because those women who they are practicing this, they are from the mushrikeen, so they cannot do it anymore. But he never opposed women going naked around the Kaaba. And I am a Greek. Logos does not mean plan or mind or anything like that. In modern Greek, here we go, it's going to be modern Greek. No, my friend, the logos is not what you are saying, even though you claim to be a Greek person. And the logos is not the modern Greek, the one you are talking about. The Bible is not written yesterday. You know, when we say the word of God, in the beginning it was the word. Beginning of what? You see the word, it says beginning. So here there's the plan, the mind, the will. So you are making things up. The reasoning. Yeah. In the beginning. Beginning of what? So don't try to be smart. That is a false answer, and I don't think you are a Greek person, or you are just a naive one who think he speak Greek and he think that's he know the word. You can go right now, go and check in the Greek language, the Greek history, in the philosophy, even the philosophy, not only just a dictionary. If we go right now, let us get the verse. John 1. You see the verses themselves, they explain themselves, and they tell you what the logos meant. So when you say it doesn't mean that, CP, I find it weird. Okay, so we go here in the Bible translation. You can use any translation. You can use the Greek one. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. All things was made by him, and without him was not anything made. Now, here we are talking about what? About the word, the Logos. But if we go a little bit, we will find that all of this is about Jesus. Here we go, verse number 14, just to make it shorter. And the word, what the word become? Was a flesh. You know, the word was a flesh. And this word lived between us. So the introduction about the word, the plan, the mind, the will, became a flesh. That's why we say the Messiah is born of the Father. Is he born by the will of the Father or against his will? It wasn't planned or accident. So when you say such a thing, I find it funny, my friend. It's just silly. Can you tell us about the Sabian religion in Yemen and Islam similarity? Well, you can go to YouTube actually. I don't know if you speak Arabic. There is a program about Sabia. I think it's done by Jazeera TV or Arabiya TV, Muslim TV. And you will see the Sabia, and they have exactly the same practice as the Muslims. And Muhammad himself, he promised the Sabians to go to heaven, which is weird, because what the Sabian have to do with the people who believe in Abraham? In fact, the Sabian, they believe that Adonai, the God of the Jews, is the enemy of the Sabian, and he is the devil. And in their book, it says that Adonai, the devil, he ordered his people, the Israeli, to do circumcision. So they believe that circumcision is an act of evil. So how the Muslims, they believe in circumcision like the Jews, copying the Jews, and how Sabian, they will go to heaven as the Quran say. All right. Talk about why word Allah is not to be used later in Al-Hayat. You mean in that program I will be in? We will see what people will ask me. I will be there. Anything they will ask me, I can, I don't like to join any program, and all of you know that. But those people there, they send me already some Muslims to debate me, and I appreciate that they are working to bring me people to debate me. And in the same time, I like to support Indonesian people. I believe they are, under discrimination. And they, they told me they will be so happy to have you. So I said, okay, no problem, So I decided to accept. Otherwise, I don't like really to be joining any group, because always I have a bad experience with such a thing. Like as an example, if you remember, the guys from the Philippines? Anyone remember? From the Philippines, they asked me, can you please debate this guy? They are coming, we do not know much about Islam. I said, okay. So I agreed, and I told them, and I have a conversation, private conversation with them. I said, but I wonder one condition. Don't tell them that Christian Prince is the one who will debate them. He said, yeah, sure. All of them, they agree. And guess what? Later, I found out after that time happened, I found that they have a thumbnail, they have a title, Sheikh, etc., versus Christian Prince. Those guys already, they don't want to debate. They are terrified, So since then, I learned that never take a promise from a Filipino guy. Sorry. I mean, they promised me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I said, listen, don't tell me, sir. Don't tell them that the Christian Prince is coming to debate them. Just tell them a Christian brother. Don't lie. There's no need to lie. We don't lie. But you don't need to tell them the name. Just say Christian brother. But that's it. They put a thumbnail, they put Christian Prince. No wonder those guys, nobody show up. And when the guy he come, he don't want to talk. You know, he was very much intimidated. And not only that, I told them in the beginning, don't even, I will not talk. Let them start, you know. And I said to them, it's going to be in English, right? They said, yeah, yeah, sure, sure. So they do not know how to manage. They do not know how to keep their promise. They are like kids, you know. So I lost my respect for them. I'm not talking about Filipino in general. I'm talking about those guys. They're like, they acted like a bunch of kids, even though supposedly they are grown men. I mean, imagine you tell them, don't, never tell them that Christian Prince is coming. And then what they do? They make a big sign, Christian Prince. Like one in the church in the Philippines, actually. They said, is it okay to make a small sign, like for your seminar? I said, okay, sure, you know. And when you hear somebody saying a small sign, what do you think? You know, a small sign. You know, I thought like they will put a, you know, they will put a paper in the like a board, little board, you know, like maybe 10 by 10, 20 by 20 inches, like 1 meter by 1 meter. I come to the church, I found the street, the whole street, Christian Prince. What the heck is that, man? And supposedly Muslims will come, and in the end we got zero Muslim. Zero, zero. You know zero? Nobody. Nobody. The sign is from the street to the other side. The whole street. Small sign. So when you speak to Filipinos, like try to get more details. You know? Like tell them like, is it a balut sign? Like what is the size exactly for the small sign? Do you know the Give Light channel? No, my friend, I do not know. I'm not good in electricity. Yeah. And the funny is, sometimes you think like you will get a big numbers of people coming, and then the one you expect the big number to be there, very small number come, and the one you expect to be small number, big number come. Yeah. Christian Prince, try one more time in TikTok. There's too many Muslims. My friend, someone like me cannot survive in TikTok. They will ban me immediately because this is what the Muslims they do. You can survive. They will not flag you by tens of thousands. Me, I will be flagged immediately. So I made just the 3 videos and they banned me. So I know what will happen. But you are not Christian Prince. You can take my videos, post them. I'm sure you will survive. But if it's me, because they knew it's me, they will flag me and TikTok will take my channel down. Somebody's saying, why you pick up Islam to criticize bad things in Judaism and Christianity too? Okay, Mr. Solar Ibrahim, why you don't, as long you are a Muslim, why you don't ask your prophet why he pick up only in Christianity and Judaism? Why he decide to kill the Christians and the Jews? Why you Muslims, when you pray to Allah 5 times a day, you have to curse us? Can't you pray without saying, please Allah, not like the lost Christians and the cursed Jews? So I find it very hypocrisy of you to say so, because we are responding. We are responding. I'm just responding. Muhammad, he insulted us. He killed our families. He took our lands. And then when we respond, they say, why you are, you know. Yeah. So, you know, if you are in TikTok and you think it's my videos are needed, who is holding you? Cut my videos, post in there. Right? if you really care. But I think people, they want me to be everywhere. They want me to do all the job. Nobody want to do anything. Yeah, be like those in the pictures here. They fear to fight the devil. They hide behind me. You know what I mean? They want to fight the devil, but they don't want to fight himself. They want to hide behind me. So be in TikTok, be in YouTube, be in Twitter, be here, be there. Why you don't take my videos and open 1,000 channel all over TikTok? Christian Prince, why do you defend yourself? That is what they wonder. I'm not defending myself. I'm not defending myself. I'm defending the truth. This is not about myself. I can go right now, watch a movie, watch myself. Right? This has nothing to do with defending myself. But I understand what you are saying. Like you as a Christian, you stand for your faith. So we are standing for the faith, for the truth. How about one pray at night equal 83 years? Yeah, this is the when Muhammad, he says the Laylatul Qadr. Yeah, you pray one night is equal to 83 years. This is one of the stupid things Muhammad, he said. And this is telling you that Muhammad is nothing but a false prophet. He exaggerates even when he make any promise. Right? Anyone, and always we repeat, anyone you want to open channel, you see, I know many people right now, they are using my videos and they are having a good income. In case you do not know, there's channels, all their videos is nothing but my videos, and they play commercial, and at least maybe they are making maybe $1,000 something, maybe more, I don't know, you know. So you can do the same. If you are not the person, if God did not move you, can't even money move you? What move you? I don't know. What you say about Indonesian government killing black people in West Papua? I don't know about it. Why nobody in the world is speaking about it if this is happening? Why don't people post videos in YouTube and Twitter and in TikTok so the whole world will see? Don't watch, you know, and just do something if this is true. I heard Ibn Abbas was 10 years old when Muhammad died. Is that true? Well, you know, you cannot trust Muslim stories about anything, as you see, because even if you confirm or you reject, the Muslim, they will play games with it. But for sure, Ibn Abbas was younger than Muhammad, very younger. Yeah, you can share your TikTok, but I don't think you can post a link in the chat here. Type the name, no problem. Do we have any Muhammadan? The Jews, they have a new rabbi who perform miracles. He is in Israel. He has memorized. He have what? He has the entire Talmud and all supporting books memorized and know it by heart. And he plays the piano and an awesome. Well, my friend Frank, then that's it. You found the one you are looking for. You are saying he's an awesome. By the way, I play drum too, you know, and I memorized, you know, tens of I don't know how many I don't want to say thousands of books, but a lot of books in my head. Must be the Messiah then, you know. And I can sing, and people like even my voice. What do you want? Here we go. I must be the Messiah, my friend. That's it. People are weird. He's awesome. This is what they are talking about, scammers. You know, scammers. In order for somebody to take over you, to control you, he have to make you think of him that he is like he is way higher than you. You know, like he is above and you are nothing. You are like a cockroach in front of him. This is exactly what happened in the scammers. You know, he played the piano. The Messiah, he played the piano. What do you want more? All my life I was waiting for a Messiah who play piano. I'm not going to follow Jesus the Christ. He don't play piano. Do he? No, that's it. This is why people, they follow even a pimp, you know. Yeah, he played the piano. What a weird generation. When I say stupidity is amazing, I have my reason. Huh? Anyway, I challenge you to do Quran recitation in Zakir Naik voice. Are you supposed to trying to test my intelligence? Like, because now you challenge me and now I will do Zakir Naik voice so you can get happy and get excited? Is that what you are trying to do? You're so smart. CP, have the most of the prophecies about the end times come to pass? Do you think we are living in the end of the times? I don't think so. There's many things that not happen. Same time, remember, you know, when the Bible speak about like the Lord, he will come like a thief, you know, like in the middle of the night, where nobody, or the middle of the night is not about the night, you know, it's like, it's when there is nobody expecting him to come. So thinking that it is the end of the time, that means it's not the end of the time. It's going to happen when nobody is aware. My friend in California, you have a few drops of water and you think this is the end of the time. You know, people in California are funny, by the way. They got like few inches of rain and they have little flood, and now this is the end of the time. So what will happen to you if you see what real rain is? Have you been in North Carolina or South Carolina? There, go and see the rain. When it rained there, you know, it's going to be like cats and dogs feeding on you. So those California, you know, it's a sunny state. They don't have rain. They don't have no. They don't have and little raindrop. We have a flood. It's the end of the time. We're dying. You know, look, it's coming. You know, it's nothing. You have nothing. You know, like, and they will see in the news. The guy in the news, he go to the deepest area where the water is high, like it's a hole in the ground. Look at the flood, and the car there is covered by water, and look how strong the river. This is normal when the rain comes. What a flood! What an emergency! You know, California. Welcome to California. You know. Once I received an emergency call. You know. And I went to this friend house. I thought they have a snake. You know, like those big snakes. Black. It's black. It's big. It's big. Huge. In the phone, I said, "Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Don't just go to the house." You know, and I said, "We are out of the house already." I went there. It was a cockroach. Black, big, huge. You know, I got a snake holder with me. You know, the one hold the snake. You know, I thought I will have like a, you know, some like maybe 3 meter snake maybe. It's big, it's so huge, it's so, it's so scary. We are not safe, please, we don't have anybody here to help us. I said, okay, I'm coming. I came running, jump in the car, drive. I even like almost pass the light, and all of this, it was a cockroach. And I said, where you saw it last time? They don't want to get in, they want to I want to get along. So I said, I will get along, but tell me where you saw it last time. So they told me where I saw it. I went, there's nothing, I went, I look under in the kitchen, behind the fridge, I moved the things, and I opened all the, I said, can you describe it for me? I cannot find it, And they said, he's big, okay, and really big. I said, okay, I got that. I mean, how big it is? Like 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meters? How big? I said, no. I mean, maybe like 2 inches. I said, what is 2 inches? The snake is 2 inches? They said, no, this is not snake. We did not say snake. This is a cockroach. Huge. Yeah. It's a cockroach. They left the house because of a cockroach. Oh boy. Once we used to have a neighbor. I was a kid. I was like a teenage. And then, then our neighbor, she asked my mom, if it's okay that I will throw their garbage. And I said to my mom, why I want to throw their garbage? She said her husband, he gets scared at night to throw the garbage. I said, what? He said, yeah, like last time he went down, he went next to the dumpster, there was like something moved like a dog or something. He came back with the garbage in his hand. Yeah, I said I will do it once, maybe twice, but they have to find their way. I mean, if her husband is an idiot, she need to find a better husband. Yeah, the guy, he see like a cat or a dog next to the dumpster at night, and you can throw it in the daytime, they will give you a fine. It have to be after the sunset. The guy, he gets scared at night. This is the perfect husband to have, Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Lifons, you always ask questions. I don't find for them any meaning, If you want to talk to me, what about you text me in Skype and we can talk? And I find you, Mr. Lifons, you are very hypocrite. Very hypocrite. If you have a question, be a man and call me. But you are afraid, you are intimidated. You are a chat hero. We are not here to entertain you. We are here to spank you. Do we have any brave Muslim want to say anything? How do I respond to Quran only Muslims? I have a friend who would like to share the gospel with. You see, a Muslim who is Quran only, that's mean he is out of Islam already. Did you ask him why you are Quran only? He will say to you, because there's many stories in the hadith. Doesn't make sense, right? Okay, that's a good thing. So Quran only, if you ask him, who is your prophet? He will say Muhammad. You say to him, who is his father? Who is his mother? Who is his wives? The second he give you the answer, you will get him busted. You will say to him, you said that you are Quran only. None of this is in the Quran. Those are fake people, you know. They are just trying to hide behind an idea that I believe only in the Quran. But the second you start asking them who is Muhammad, you will find that they are dependent on the hadith. So you have to be like, let's say, you have to trap them with their own lies. Yeah, like Ultimate Ford. Ultimate Ford, you know, he don't accept the hadith written by the stupid Arab donkeys. And then when I ask him, okay, what is your prophet father name? What his wife name? He started giving me names, you know. I said, where you get this from? And then now he's in trouble. So he said to me, a book of history. What history? The only books of history about Muhammad is hadith. There's no books of history. Nobody ever wrote about Muhammad, wife, father, etc., except the hadith. So you need to get them busted. Remember always, you are not debating Muslims. You bust the Muslims. They play games. They are not honest. You cannot debate somebody is not honest. No, all the Quran has no meaning without the hadith. There's not a single verse in the Quran have a meaning without the hadith. Because you see, in order to understand anything, you have to understand the reason for it. Like, if you now, you write if I don't, let us say you are now writing down what I am saying, but I did not quote for you the question. But somebody asked me a question and he start answering without quoting the question. So how people will know I'm talking about what? Respond to what? You know what I mean? So the Quran always missing the meaning. There's no meaning. What is behind the story? What is the reason to say? What happened? This is why you will find all those books is to support what is missing in the Quran, not the opposite. All the Quran does not make sense. Ask this guy who believe only in the Quran, who is Israel. You remember when I asked Ultimate Fort, who is Israel? He said Jacob. I said, how do you know? So the Quran is a very stupid book. And those how they are, they think they are being smart, so they deny the hadith so they can survive. Those are simply, they are denying Islam itself, trying to save themselves from the embarrassment. But the Quran is not better. The Quran is full of stupid things too. You know. Always when you speak to a Muhammadan, try to listen to him carefully and what he believes, and then use his logic against him. Because Muslims, they have zero logic. Their logic is zero. It's stupid logic, you know, like the guy who called me today and the one before him, etc. All of them, they have a zero logic. So use their logic against them. Why Allah he created the throne? He said to show to demonstrate. That is not a reason to create a throne. Number one, there's nobody. Number two, nobody can see it. Who can see it? So I'm going to build a villa, very beautiful villa, but nobody can see my villa to show you how beautiful it is. Right? No, the one who said the logos doesn't mean that, he's wrong. And my friend, all what you need to do, just go and search what logos mean, you will find. You do not need to be genius. So he say he speak modern Greek. Well, here we go. I mean, we can go to the dictionary right now. Don't give me the drama. What's a good way to explain to a Muslim that Paul did not make up Christ's deity? No, there's no problem. Just tell them, okay, we will not read the gospel. We will not read anything Paul said. We have 4 gospels. None of them is Paul gospel. All of them, they confirm that Jesus is God. And this is a clear proof that they are lying when they say that Paul is the one who made the Christianity and he created the God Jesus. You know what I mean? Are we listening? Aren't we people who have 4 gospels? We have 4 gospels. Okay, there's no Paul there. The 4 gospel, we have no Paul. All of them confirm that Jesus is God. So when they say such a stupid thing, get them busted. Same time, I have tons of videos about Paul even mentioned in the Islamic books. Chapter 36, verse number 14. It speaks about three messengers sent by Jesus. The Quran said they are sent by Allah. You go and read the interpretation, you will find that this is one is Paul, the second one is John, and the third one is Peter. So they attack him in their stupidity, their book saying he is a messenger of God. And not only that, in the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, it says that Paul, when he was going to Damascus to meet Jesus to kill him, this is how stupid the Muhammadan are. So they are confused now about where was the Messiah. He is before crucifixion or after. So he went to Jerusalem to kill Jesus. Listen carefully. So he went to Damascus to kill Jesus. He took his mule, and in his way, Jesus appeared to him. The angel of God appeared to him, and he hit him in his eyes with the edge of his wing. Makes sense. I mean, the edge of the wings, they will make you blind. And then he went blind. And then Paul, after what happened to him, he prayed to God, to Allah, not to Jesus. He prayed to Allah to make him see again. And Jesus accepted his repentance. And then Allah gave him the ability to see again. This is their books. In the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. All right. So Muhammadan are just a bunch of weirdo, you know. They say things. Muslims they don't have the genuine, you know, spirit. They try to win an argument and they bet in your ignorance. You know what I mean? They bet in your ignorance. So if you are an ignorant, they can get away with it. They can say anything. They have to blame somebody, you know. Because Muslims, they believe that Isa supposedly is Jesus, so they cannot speak bad about him, you know. So they have to blame somebody. Okay, Paul, you know. Do we have any Muhammadan? And you know, as long Paul is the problem, why Muhammad never mentioned the name of Paul ever? Can't Muhammad say Paul did this? Because I learned the truth from you, they torture me more and more. But nobody told me sorry, we are hurting you and many others people. I know what you are talking about, my friend, but I hope you are fine. Do we have any Muhammadan want to say anything? He sent me a message in Skype. Oh, we have somebody, his name is Ibrahim. Okay, even though I'm speaking for many hours, but we can take our friend Ibrahim here to have some like little snack conversation. Okay, give me a second, my friend, to call you. All right, I'm calling you. Your Skype sound like you are offline or something. It's not catching. Okay, let me try again. Dawood Ibrahim, be sure you are online, my friend. Your Skype is not connecting. Let's try one more. Yeah, it's not connecting. I don't know why. Maybe you have a bad connection. I'm not sure. Don't call me. I'm calling you. If you call me and I call you, it will not work. And you cannot call me anyway unless I add you. I'm calling you again. Okay, let me add you and you call me. Call me. Try. I will not call you. I will stop calling you. I will add you so you can call me. You call me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hello? Good evening, my friend. Your name is Ibrahim, Dawood Ibrahim?
No, yes, my name is Ibrahim, but it's not so important, you know.
All right. You are a Muslim, my friend?
No, I also write it in the comments, you know, because I wrote something why you pick Islam to criticize, you know.
Okay, so you are a Muslim or not?
No, I'm not. Because I already write it in the comments. I said there are many things to criticize in all religions.
No.
And
So you
asked myself,
you criticize Christianity?
Yeah, I think what you're trying to do now is, no, there's nothing I would say right now because I don't know much about it.
No, but you just said why you criticize Islam when there's bad things in Christianity and Judaism, correct?
Yes, of course.
So how you say there's bad things in Christianity, but you cannot name one for me?
I heard some stuff, you know.
No, we do not need to hear, my friend. I heard somebody farting too.
Okay.
So what is bad about Christianity? Either you are a person speaking of education, or you are just a kid making a comment. You don't know what you are saying. Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. I'm a little bit nervous, of course.
No. Are you taking hashish?
No.
Okay. So why you are saying, I heard, you know, I mean, isn't it a shame? I'm not putting you down, but isn't it a shame that you sound like an adult, mature person. So am I going to I heard, or I will study and check it out and see if it's true or not?
Okay.
What do you think about Muhammad?
He's a leader of a religion.
This is not the question. I mean,
Yes.
I mean, thank you for telling me, man. I do not know that. This is the first time I learned from you. I'm glad I talk. I feel like now you are reaching me with knowledge. So I'm saying, what do you think about Muhammad as a person? He's a bad person, good person? What do you think?
I would say he's a good person.
Oh, he's a good person. Okay, can you give me one good thing about him?
I also not know much about him also.
Okay, hold on. How you just say you think he's a good person, but you do not know much about him? So you throw your title to everybody. Oh, this guy is bad. This guy is good. Oh, this guy is fine. This guy, but you don't know him. So when you say he's a good person, is based on what? Same what happened now. I told you about Christianity.
Okay.
I heard. So when you say Muhammad is a good person, why you say that?
Yes. Listen, let me explain to you what I was trying to tell you. Okay. My question is why you pick one of them, because I know something about Judaism. I can tell you what is to
Don't change
criticize
that. Don't
there.
change topic. I want to focus.
No, I don't
Focus.
want to
Focus
change.
in one. Focus in one thing. You said Muhammad. He think he's good. What is good about Muhammad?
Okay, I know you trying to leave the subject now, trying to push
No,
to
you see, I
Muhammad.
tried to ask you. I asked
okay.
you about Christianity to give me the
I didn't
nitty.
know. I don't know nothing about
Okay,
it.
you did not answer me, so
Okay.
I'm not changing topic. It's you. It's your topic.
Okay.
You
No,
say
no.
you
My
say it.
topic is
No, my friend.
why.
This is your
Okay.
topic, not my topic. So when you say you said Islamic Christianity, actually, in fact, in your comment, you said Muhammad is bad.
I said there's things to criticize in all religions. Yes.
No, you said. Let me show you in the screen what you said.
Can I tell you why there's
No, wait.
why
Let me read
there's to
because
criticize?
I like to
think
read
religions
Mickey Mouse magazine. Hold on.
divide people.
Why
you
you
know?
pick up Islam to criticize bad
Yes.
things in Judaism and Christianity? Two.
Yes.
Okay, when you say two, that means all of them they are bad.
From not really bad, but I say there are things to criticize.
Yeah, but
because
that means all of them they all of them they have
Can I
something bad.
explain? Can I explain?
There's no need to explain.
I say they are
all of them they are bad.
in
So
my-
now you are trying to escape Islam. You see, you just added Islam. You said two, which means Islam, Judaism, Christianity, two. All of them we can criticize him. So now give me the criticism you have to Muhammad. You said to me he's a good person, so you should not criticize Muhammad then.
Okay, I tell you what my criticize is, okay?
Okay.
My criticize is to if religion divide. What is the right word to divide?
Divide, yeah.
Take them apart. This is what Judaism do.
Yeah.
This is what I think Islam do, and I think Christianity also do.
That's false because Jesus said, "Love your enemy." How that can divide us?
Yes, but you say like Christians also say like only Christians go to heaven, or
My
like,
friend, but doesn't
you know?
but that will not divide us. You see, this is belief after afterlife. I mean, what you are worried about afterlife in earth, we love you. So Jesus, love your enemy.
Listen, I
So-
believe in God 100%.
No, you don't
For
believe.
me,
You don't believe in
there's
God.
no need.
No, you don't
there's no
believe.
need
You don't
for
believe in
religion.
God. Okay,
I believe
your
in
name
God.
is
You
your
can
name.
take that away from
my
me.
friend.
Listen,
Your name
CP,
is Ibrahim.
This yes,
your
this
name is
you
Ibrahim.
something you cannot take from me.
Okay.
I believe in God.
So are you a Muslim or not? Why your name is Ibrahim?
I am not.
Why your name is Ibrahim?
Hey, I'm from Muslim country like you, CP.
Okay, so you are from a Muslim family.
No,
No, what's your family? They are Christians.
it's not matter. I know. Are you from Lebanon? I think you are
I
from
don't know.
Lebanon.
My father, he was a terrorist.
You see,
No,
we can play games if you want, but
no, you can't play.
you
No,
don't
okay,
wanna
let us
go-
play games. No,
you don't
I
wanna
like
go there.
I like people who
wanna
play
go.
games.
I
Let us
wanna-
play
I
games. No,
wanna
hold
ask
on,
you
hold on.
Why you are so focused on Islam? Because I told you there are things to criticize also in other
But I
religion which
challenged
you
you
don't
to
do.
criticize something about Christianity, and you fail. So is that my
I
fault?
didn't. Because
When you
Okay,
say also,
maybe-
listen, Ibrahim. When you say also, that means you know what you are talking about. So either you are an idiot, do not know what talking about, you add also to anything you want,
listen,
or you know
sometimes
what you are
speak-
saying.
listen, sometimes you speak very dirty. You know, as a Christian, I heard you talk a lot, and you sometimes you speak nice. I also speak.
What I'm
all
speaking
the
nice to
time
you. I just
to you.
call you. I just
No,
call
you-
you. Call you an idiot. That is a certification for you. You should be honored because now you are a special person between all the group. You are
Listen,
the only
if you
idiot in the
open
village.
your
Look,
mouth,
no, listen. When you
tell
say
the
to
world
me,
who you
when
are,
you say to
not
me,
who
I
I
can
am, you
criticize
know?
Christianity, and then I ask you name one thing for me is bad about it, but you could not name one thing for me. That means your comment is a comment of an idiot. Either you can criticize because you know Christianity, or then you don't have the right to criticize because you do not know it.
I think you don't get the point where I want to
No,
go.
I cannot get a point from an idiot. Either you know what you are saying.
I told you already.
No,
if
you don't
open
know. You
your
know
mouth,
you don't.
don't
And you said
tell
to
the
me,
words
and
who
now
I
you said
am,
to
you
me,
tell the words
at
who
the end
you
you
are.
said to me, I said, what do you think about Muhammad? You said he's a good man. So I said to you, what is good about him? You don't want to tell me. I mean, what's wrong with you?
I told you I don't know about Christianity.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know.
What do you think about Muhammad? You said he is a good man. I said to you, what is good about him? You refuse to tell me. Is it a secret?
I see a lot of good Muslim people.
I don't care. I never saw one.
This is a lie. You can't.
I never saw one. A good Muslim is somebody follow the Quran, not somebody don't follow the Quran. The bad Muslim is the one I like, because then he will not follow the Quran and he will not go after me to kill me. This is the bad Muslim is a good person for me. The good Muslim is somebody want to kill me. So you are again saying stupid things. So I'm asking you now, Muhammad, you said Muhammad is a good man. You said Muhammad is a good man. Name for me one thing good about Muhammad.
I think this. I already told you everything. You know.
You tell me all everything.
Yes, the point where I want to go, I also, you know, I just want to call you because you show up my comment in your video, and I want to tell something about it. Yes, there are something to
So
criticize.
now you call me, and now you are telling me I don't know what to say about my comment, but you said about my comment, so I call you to tell me about my comment, which I don't know what I meant by my comment, because you asked me what you criticize about Christianity. You said I do not know, and what do you think about Muhammad? You said he's good.
My question
I said, what
was
is good? I do not know.
Islam.
So my friend, your point, you have no point, because I keep asking you. You are like a, you know, you were listening about those guys. They call me because they saw something big and black in the room.
Something big black what?
Yeah, it was a cockroach. So are you a cockroach? So either you are a cockroach who fly from place to place and you don't have a target except being a cockroach, or you are a human being. You say things you understand.
I am a human being
so you said
Muhammad.
Nice to you, you said Muhammad is a good man. Tell me what is good about him. Don't be a cockroach. Speak to me as a man. What is good about him? I'm not asking you for anything. I'm not asking you to insult him.
And I told
I'm not asking you to say anything.
Answer like you asked me to say something bad about Christianity, and I didn't answer because I didn't know.
So why you are calling me? What's wrong with those people? Just go, man. Let your mom change your diaper for you. God have mercy. And you wonder why girls, they don't like men no more? I mean, I feel sorry for your wife. You know, honey, you want to go outside? Well, you know, okay, let me give you my comment. I like to go out, but there's many things to criticize if we go out. Okay, like what, honey? Like, I cannot tell you because I want to have I made a comment, but I don't want to tell you really. You know, so like, so we stay in or we go out? Well, if you think about it, if we stay in, I can criticize that too, because there is some negative things about staying in, but there is something negative about staying out. Okay, so what we do now, stay in or out? To be honest with you, I called you to tell you that my opinion about staying out or in, but I think at the end of the day, I mean, it's my this is my opinion, which I cannot share with you. Like, what the heck? Anybody understand what this guy is trying to say to us? Like, what is the criticizing about Christianity? He will not tell me. Because Muhammad is a good person. He's a Muslim, obviously. He will not tell me. Because he's afraid. He's afraid to tell me Muhammad is good because of etc. And then I will get him busted. That's the whole story. He will tell me Christianity is bad because of etc. And then he will get busted. This is the whole story. He's like the guy, my neighbor, who is afraid to throw the garbage at night. So what he do? He throw a comment. He did not get to the dumpster. He throw it from far distance. And now he decided to be a man, as I'm going to call him, you know. Okay, I called him. And now, okay, are you a Muslim? I'm not a Muslim. Are you a Christian? No, I'm not a Christian. I'm not a... Okay, are you like... Are you from... like, what the heck is that? I mean, this... you remind me of Joe Biden, you know the thing. You are going to be the best to explain the Quran, because you will make the Muslim more dizzy than like ever. Imagine this guy explaining the Quran, tafsir of Dawood, Ibrahim Dawood. You know? And Allah knows best what I meant. Yeah, Muhammad was a good man. The killer, the child molester, the thief, the liar, the cheater. I mean, the guy, even his own son, wife, he did not leave her alone. Oh boy, it's not your fault. It's the fault of Sheikh Ahmad, Sheikh Omad. Sheikh Omad, he told me, he's the one who told me, ZB, There's a person who's calling you on Skype, you know. If not him, I will not even take your call. It was nice to meet you, by the way, Ibrahim Dawood. You are the genius, my friend. Are you sure your real name is not Aflaton, Aristo, in the worst scenario, Shakespeare? Bible dynasty, he's saying. The guy who called you is actually right. You should talk nice as a Christian. Jesus said, if we call people stupid, we are going to endanger to hellfire. My friend, Mr. Your name yourself, Bible, let me tell you that you are stupid. And yes, Jesus, he said that. But Jesus, he said that to those who they understand the Bible very well. And look, yourself, you name yourself with the Bible. But isn't it Jesus himself he called hypocrite, liars, false, sons of serpent, your father is the devil? So you do not know the Bible, obviously. Go change your name and don't come here again. Maybe Jesus was not a good person when he said those words. I did not call him son of a snake. Did I? You are ignorant. You do not know what the Bible teach. Fake Christians. Only fake Christians, they come with such a statement. They think Christianity is about giving hugs. No. A person who worships the wrong God, a person who is a hypocrite, a person who is dirty, a person who is a liar, you call him by his name. If you don't, you are a liar. You are a hypocrite. This is what hypocrisy is. And this is why this world today is sick. The churches, the priests is like you. Most of the priests are like you. A bunch of liars, filthy liars. Money, wealth, nice houses, nice cars, salary, health insurance. They don't dare to talk about homosexuality. They don't dare to talk about Islam. They don't dare to talk about anything. But they're nice. Everybody is accepted. Jesus loves everybody. Right? That is the wolf, my friend. This is why nobody like you. People want Christ. They don't want people like you. You lost your honesty, your dignity. You are just a politically correct person. You are no Christian. A Christian person, he say it as it is. You are not a Bible teacher. You are a fraud. You cannot call things as it is. Okay. Guys, look, he is a Bible teacher and he said he cannot call things as it is. Because that means you are a liar. Correct, guys? The person who cannot call things as it is, he is being a, there's the only solution to avoid saying that things as it is to lie. So people ask you to give them the answer. You cannot say it as it is. You have to lie. This is exactly what we are saying. You're a liar. You are serving the devil. Was Jesus a person who don't say things as it is? Was he? Isn't it the Christian, they paid their life for saying things as it is? They did not pay their life because they were being hypocrite. If they are hypocrite, nobody will kill them. You are a false teacher. Scam. You will end in hell, my friend. Are we Christians allowed to call? I don't know. I'm here for many hours. Maybe I should go. It's already how many hours now? 5:53. Almost 6 hours. Not much. I mean, this is a short video. Isn't it? Yeah, this is why I like it about the internet. You know, you will see somebody, he's coming from the middle of nowhere, and he's saying he wanna teach you. He want to teach you how to be Christian. Just don't come here, my friend. Just come here. You are the good person, and we are not. Okay, here we go. I will block you, Mr. Bible. You are the good person, my friend. You are the most kind person. I cannot call people for fun. I'm not calling people for fun. This is not for fun. This is to show him how stupid he is. This is the whole idea. This is not for fun, you idiot. Do you think I'm here for fun? Losing my voice? People threaten me to kill me every day, every second? That is your fun for you? Do you know how many people hate me? This is what you call fun? Fun is to go to the beach. Fun is to eat nice food. Fun maybe to relax and watch some nice nature scenery. This is not fun. Screaming, shouting, and donkeys like you come to school me. Imagine somebody put you in a stable and you have like 10 donkeys with you, and he tell you need to teach them Arabic. Trust me, after 40 days you will leave, you are a donkey too. They will not learn Arabic and they will not learn Hebrew. But after 40 days associating with donkeys, you will end up like them. We are saved by faith. Do we need to keep the commandment? Well, I find this is a very strange question, my friend, because if you are a person who have faith, then a person who have faith, he keep the commandment. Otherwise, you don't have faith. Correct, people? If a person he have faith and then he lie, well, obviously you don't have faith. A person he have faith but he cheat, well, you don't have faith. A person he have faith but he go and he sleep with the neighbor house wife, you don't have faith. So don't fool yourself with sentences. You see, when the Lord he says, from their fruits you shall know them. Your fruit is because of your faith, not because of something else. So if you have good faith, you have good fruits. If you have no fruits, that means your faith is dead. Actually, the Bible says that exactly. The Bible says faith without fruit is dead faith. So don't fool yourself. Don't be like those naives who say to you, oh, you are saved by Jesus. Don't worry. You know, this is just to make you a bad person. Because now they will make you, this is what the Muslims actually trying to even to attack us with. They say, oh, those Christians, they think they do not need to follow Jesus. They can go sleep around, maybe kill, do drugs, you know, be child molester like Muhammad, etc. Oh, they are saved by Jesus. That's it. That's false. That's absolutely false. And this is why this guy, he don't like what I'm saying. Because I offend people, but I'm not offending you because I'm being funny. I'm just being truthful with you. I can say to you, yeah, sure, you will be in heaven. You know, don't forget, by the way, to stop by and make a donation, okay? Okay. All right. Without even reading the Bible, you should know that you are not saved. You are not saved because you deserve to be saved. This is number one. You are saved because God, he forgive you. God, he have mercy. God love the world. So none of us deserve to be saved, even if when we have faith. But because of his mercy and his love, we are going to be saved. But saved is not going to be for the hypocrite ones. To enter the house of God, like imagine you want to go to a party, wedding party, you know, somebody, your friend, closer friend, and then your clothes is dirty, you have wax, you have dirt, you are fixing your car, you know, and then you go like you are, you know, go inside People will look at you and what the heck? You don't fit. But now we are talking about going to the house of God, the kingdom of God, to be his children. So to be there, shouldn't you wash yourself? Shouldn't you be clean? You will not be clean perfectly, but shouldn't you try your best to be clean? So when we say we have just faith, and yet we keep our dirt all over us, that means our faith was not real. Very simple. A person who he don't practice the good fruits, he have no faith. So imagine you get married from a woman or from a man. We don't want to be like discriminating men and a man, but let's say either one. And you know what marriage is about? It's about faith, right? Is that correct, people? Marriage is about faith. So if your wife is not faithful, how we know that the wife is not faithful? Anyone can tell me? What the wife is not faithful mean? Or if the husband is not faithful, what does that mean? It means they have a bad action. Either the wife is cheating or the man is cheating. So from their fruits you shall know them. The faith, and when they get married, they say, I love you, I promise God I will be with you until my die, blah blah blah. Okay, and then after that, a year or after, they cheat. So they are not faithful in the marriage. Why? Because they act against the faith. So if your action is against the faith, then you have no faith. You are a liar. You never have faith in the Lord. Do you understand? If you have faith, then your faith should be the one you walk and you live, depend on, not your desire and your lust. So faithful person is someone who live by the fruit of faith. A person who have false faith, fruits is bad. Cheater, liar, etc. Faithfulness in marriage is not the same as faith in Jesus. Christian faith is defined on explained in Hebrew 11. No, my friend, that's not true. Because if you cannot be faithful in your marriage, isn't it the gospel says that the man, he should give himself the same as Christ he gave himself to the church? Did he? Love your wife. So if you don't obey the Messiah, you have no faith in the Messiah. So how you can be faithful to the Messiah but you are not faithful to your wife? That is a statement of a cheater, my friend. You cannot be faithful to the Messiah and you are a cheater to your wife. That's impossible. You see, a decent person is decent person. Wherever you take him, doesn't matter what the matter. Even if I go to a grocery store, you know, I remember once I went to, I don't know, I bought something. I forgot what I bought. I don't know, it was in Romania or it was in Ukraine. I'm not sure. I forgot where. Anyway, this girl, she got nervous, you know, and she started giving me money. And then I look at the money she gave me. Man, she gave me way more. You know what the heck is that? So I said, what you gave me is not right. And then the girl, she thought the opposite. She thought I'm asking like I did not pay, like she need to pay me more. And then she started, I will call the manager, and she's got getting angry. I said, no, listen. She don't understand good English, you know, she don't speak good English. And I start explaining to her that she gave me way more than what I should get back. All right. Now, imagine if I take the money, the woman, she gave it to me. I can just put it in my pocket and leave. All right. And now you say to me, oh, this has nothing to do with the faith of Jesus. So if you say that faith in marriage have nothing to do with faith in Jesus, I mean, this is disgusting. That means you are a cheater, and you justify it, and you claim that you can be a cheater to your wife, and yet you can be a good Christian. You are a Muslim, by the way, by saying that. You are literally a Muslim when you say that. Because Muslims, they believe they can lie to their wives, and the wives can lie to the husband, and they are good Muslims. No, with Jesus you cannot. Who is the father of all lies? People answer me. Who is the father of all lies? It is the devil. So the second you start practicing this, you are a child of the devil. You don't belong to Jesus. So those false ones who try to justify, you know, I was faithful 40 years and I end up this buried alive since 2018. My friend, I don't know what your story is about being faithful, but it doesn't matter what your story is, how painful it is. Nobody forced you to marry, and nobody forced you to choose certain one. And when you make a mistake, it's your mistake. So don't blame others for it, and don't make a drama about it. Let us say there is somebody he married, and he was married for 50 years, and then his wife, she left him. But okay, what you can do? Still you have to keep your faith. This has nothing to do with anything else. So if somebody did something bad, he did something bad. You cannot fix the whole world, and you cannot force people to be bad or good. But that should not change how you are. Should we keep the Old Testament law about not to eat pork? My friend, Jesus said, it's not what goes into your mouth make you dirty, but what comes from your mouth. So any command in the Bible about eating in the Old Testament, about people who they are living in this desert in the mood of survival. In the mood of what? Survival. So when you are surviving, you have to be extra careful. So those people are moving, they are like a Bedouin moving from place to place. Even they have rules not to go do poo-poo except etc. yard, right? But this is today is not necessarily. I mean, your bathroom is next to your bedroom. If it's not inside the bedroom, right? But in the Old Testament, it says you have to walk away from the camp. Well, why? Because for the health problem. If everybody start pooping like animals between the tents, we will stink. Do you understand? But now your toilet seat is inside your bedroom. It's shiny, it's clean. Maybe it's clean on your face. Excuse me. So everything in the Old Testament has a reason, and the reason is to protect you, not to protect God. Remember, that's why Jesus said, Sabbath was made for the man, not the man made for Sabbath. Do we understand? So all those regulation is made to protect you from illness, disease, etc. So pigs, they eat anything, and pigs, they grow in the field. If pigs, they see a dead animal or even a dead human, they will eat him. They will. And then you eat the pig, you know, God knows how this person died. Maybe he's sick. So it was made for protection. It's not for God protection. Everything, all the regulation is made for your benefit, not the opposite. So God gave them for a reason, you keep them for the same reason. If the reason is not there, then you don't follow. Because he is not asking you to follow as a way to worship. You don't worship God by eating pork or not eating pork. What does this have to do with worshiping God? So the same as we gave an example about you have to keep a distance of etc. meter far away from your house or your tent, not to do poo-poo. That is not valid now, because simply now we have a toilet seat. We live in the top of each other. Like the whole building is bigger than the nation of Israel, maybe in certain time. So you have to be smarter and don't be just a person like like a goat who just to eat. It just says don't eat that. No, this is not the reason. God will not be affected by your food. Every command was given to you for your health. And we have to confirm that pork is not healthy. It's not healthy. But doesn't mean it's going to kill you, no. Because pork, they don't sweat. Pigs don't sweat. And because of that, there is more, let us say, unpleasant material in their meat. So beef is better, lamb is better, but what if somebody is poor, he cannot afford any? Like if you go as an example in the Philippines, beef is so expensive. Lamb is very expensive. So what people do? They eat pork. So people, what they do, they focus in silly stuff. Focus in your dignity. Don't cheat, don't sleep around, don't kill, don't lie, don't steal. But you eat pork, okay, well, eat pork. And the Messiah, he made it clear, is not what go inside your mouth, it's what come from your mouth. All right. Let us not to post the same comment like 10,000 times. Trust me, my friend, we can read. We are not blind. Any other question? Anyone have a question? You can be naive like the Muslims, and the Muslim, because they have no religion, they try to create rules. Muhammad, he created rules as much as he can to build a religion. So you will find Islam is based on rules, but there's no religion. There's nothing. There's a prayer before you enter the bathroom. There's a prayer before, there's a word before sex. There is how you shake your private part, how you wipe your ass, how you hold your nose. What the heck is that? So you spend the whole day following rules because he don't want you to think neither about God, neither about salvation or being smart. So he capture your life with rules. It's like somebody make tons of regulation so to make your mission impossible. You know what I mean? Like you are a person who want to build a house, and then to install a faucet, you have to go to this place and that place and that place and get a place and get permission from this place and then get the stamp from the government, and then you go to the city, and then you go to the even the minister of defense, he have to get a stamp because defense minister, you have to do with the faucet. So we put a lot of regulation so you will not have a water in your house. But in generally speaking, we want you to have water. Don't take us wrong. Yes, yes, we want you to have water, faucet, no problem. But they put a lot of regulation, so you will spend your life going in cycle, and you will never stand thinking about what's going on. You're just busy trying to survive. How Asbabun Nuzul is created as like tafsir. It's not created. It's like the Muslim, they figure out that, okay, the chapters we have now, they are not the way is delivered, so they made this such a thing. But in reality, even that one is not exist. Before Israel, before Jacob is exist, and we have Noah and etc. Did they eat? Did God say to them, don't eat this, don't eat that? No. And they were living long, long time, right? Hundreds of years. So it's about health, it's not about God. Otherwise, if it's about God, he should say that from the first to Adam and his children, and. All right. No, my friend, the Muslim, they don't have passionate to Islam. The Muslim, they gang to support Islam, but they don't even believe in Islam. If you go right now to the Middle East, you will see drugs, sex, parties, sleeping around, cheating, hashish, smoking, argila, very bad culture. But the second you say Muhammad, it's a show of time, like they show it's a show time. So they stand up to defend the Prophet. So now it's time to clean ourselves and make ourselves holy. You know what I mean? So it's like a whore. A whore, she have no panty. She never had one. Her garage door is for everybody wanna park his private part. And now she got the opportunity to make himself the virgin. This is what they do. So they do everything bad in the book and out the book. And then when you say Muhammad, suddenly they are faithful. That is Islam. If you ask a Muslim, if there is a single Muslim ruler is a decent man, they will say no. Judge, no. Police, no. Government officer, no. Grocery store guy, no. Butcher, no. So what happened? Where is the success? What is the success of Islam then? You see, if Islam is successful, then ethic should be high in the country. But they have zero ethic. Minus zeros. A woman, she cannot walk alone in the street without being harassed by 1,000 men and touching her ass. My friend, I don't know anything about the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, so I do not know about the book you are talking about. So I cannot make a comment about something I do not know. How can I judge a book by somebody making a comment about it? What is your comment about hijab? Well, this is the hijab thing in Iran. It's a great thing, actually. You see, sometime I believe once I think the radio program is still there. I did have a program with Osama Daktok. How many of you knows Osama Daktok? I'm not sure how many. So we were doing a radio together, radio show, and I got the wrong, I copied the wrong text. Okay, about the hijab. Anyway, in that time when we did the radio, it was the day when the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt, they won the election. And Osama Daktok was so upset. He's an Egyptian, as you know. now things bad, now, etc. I told him, no, I don't agree with you. He said, why? I said, just give it few years, and you will see the Muslim themselves, they will spit them out. Because as long Islam is not a government, Islam is fine. The second you force Islam on the people, Muslim will spit at it. And this is exactly what happened. The Muslim Brotherhood took over a year after, not even a year. 35 million Egyptians, they went in the street. And they throw them out. Muslims, they don't want Islam. Because Islam in a speech is okay. Islam is in practice is garbage. And this is exactly what happened in Iran. Now in Iran is different because now they are holding the police, the army, etc. So it's very hard to get rid of them. But they are collapsing. And they can keep harassing and killing, etc., trying to hold. But the more they do, it's like somebody, you know, he's trying to keep his building high, but he's taking rocks from under his building so he can throw at you, you know. So this building will collapse. It's going to take more time because they control the intelligence, the police, the army, the air force, but they will collapse. And then when Islamic regime in Iran is gone, Iran will hate Islam forever. Just wait. Iran will be 180 degree from Islam. Just wait. Like now, Taliban, they took over Afghanistan. Who is the one is resisting? Afghani don't want it. They don't want Taliban. But this is the true Islam. Because now they practice something different. When the American was there for 20 years, those people, they live human again. Now Taliban, they came back, they noticed the difference. Before they didn't know the difference. They were ignorant, they were goats. Women, they are living like goats. They treat them like goats, and they think they are goats. So 20 years, now we have a generation. Don't use those words, prophecy, Christian Prince. I will block you. Anyone who says such a statement, prophet, Christian Prince, I will block you. Don't play with those things, those titles. Don't use them in such a fake way. I was wondering about this, why Jesus pray. Well, my friend, you know, when people, they say, like the Muslim, they accuse us, they say, oh, the Christian, they believe that in the crucifying or sacrifice of a man to save themselves. The prayer of Jesus to the Father prove that this is not true. Jesus, he knew what's going to happen for the nature he have, the person who knew the future. But Jesus don't want to be crucified. You know, I mean, it's not something you like or I like. Nobody will like it. But at the end, let your will be done. So what Christianity teaches us, that the Son and the Father is in total agreement always. So Jesus is always obedient to the Father, and let your will be done is what? Even the cross. So Christ as a person, I mean, I don't deserve to this to happen to me. I know what will happen tomorrow. I know what they will do to me. I can see it. So the Messiah, even here, he is totally obedient to the Father, and let your will be done, even though it is something evil is going to be done to him. So when you see that, this is actually can be respond to many false accusations against Christianity, that Jesus, he wanted to be crucified, he liked it, you know, he came, you know, or some Christians sometimes they, you know, they throw words without being careful about how they use it. So Jesus, he come to save us, to die in the cross, etc. Jesus, he came to save us, and the cross was the choice of the Jews. because the extreme love of the Father and the Son, and they knew they can see the future, still Jesus did not run away. So he took the cross, even though it's not fair, it's not just, it's even a curse. The one who will be hanged on the cross is supposedly a person who is cursed, not a good person. In the case of Jesus, he was the one who didn't deserve it. So this is why the Messiah, he prayed to the Father about it, because he did not come to ask people to kill him. That's not what he came for. Knowing about it doesn't change the fact that Jesus was not seeking death and crucifixion and people torture him and don't disrespect him. But love is what made Jesus do what he did. And you will see that Jesus, he even complete his message and his, let us say, his holiness. In the cross, on the cross, he said, "Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing." Right? All right. We have Potato. Potato is a Muslim. He keep coming here and he posts comment, but he don't dare to call me. Well, he's a potato. Right? And the funny is, a Muslim, he talk about wickedness, and his prophet, he have sex with the children. And his prophet, he flirt and he have sex with the wife of his son, and he took her even as a wife. And yet the Muslim, he want to school you about wicked. Look at this. I mean, how you are a Muslim and you have little dignity to speak about wickedness when you follow Muhammad? Hmm? A Muslim want to school you about wicked. Your God Allah is wicked, Muhammad is wicked, and you are wicked. If you are not wicked, you will not admire Muhammad, the wicked man. Right? Why you don't call me potato? I am out of oil. Trust me, I'm tired. Huh? Why you don't call me? I promise you I will be nice to you. I will not peel your skin, and I will not boil you, and I will not fry you. Do you want to call me? Yeah, he is inspired by my Quran, so he called himself potato. And the second you mention their names, they disappear. You know, the potato, you know, they go in the ground, they cover themselves with the dirt. Yeah, I'm out of petrol, exactly, Sheikh Ahmed. As you see, I'm tired now. I'm speaking for almost 6 hours. So this is his chance to call me, and, you know, I'm out of gas. You want to do it, potato? Not now? I cannot. Okay, he's a potato. He cannot. Yeah, okay. Well, until you can, I'm going to block you. Okay? Because I don't want potatoes between my legs. When you can, just text me in Skype. I will be happy to have you. Let us have potato chips together. Don't come here and scold us about God when you don't have one. You don't even know what your God name means. I'm here every day for the last 5 days, keep asking the Muslim what Allah mean, they don't, nobody knows. And this guy from Morocco, he called me and he searched in Google and he says the one who is divine. So now the Muslim didn't have a name. Allah is a word mean divine. That's mean the God, the Hindus gods as Allahs. The Hindus have 35 million God. They have 35 million Allah. So why you say this is the personal name of Allah? You're a liar. What the name of Allah mean? They don't know. Where Allah he said? They don't know. How he said? They don't know. Allah have hands. How they look like? They don't know. So what do you know? Simply they have unknown potato God. You know, potato have no shape. If you put potato between two rocks, the potato will take the shape of the rocks. Try it. This is why potatoes, when you take them from the ground, the one who have a lot of curves, that's mean they grow in an area has a lot of rocks. If the potato is so smooth, then you know, that means the sand or the dirt, there's no rocks, you know. Allah is the same as a God. He grow between rocks. Each time come different shape, different look, you know. Rock here, rock there. He have curves here, he have curves there. He have dirt there. They don't know how he look like. Actually, the hadith says, and this is telling you who's Allah. The hadith says that we used to worship rocks. And when we find a better rock, we throw the old one and we worship the new one. And this is explained to us what the story. We used to worship stones. And when we found a better stone than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the later. Potatoes. And not only that, actually, if they could not find a stone to worship, they bring some dirt and they put the milk of the camel or the sheep on it and mix it and make a god. Do you see it? It's in front of you. Now we know what the black stone is about. And you will notice, and we perform tawaf around. Do you see the word tawaf? People, do you see the word tawaf? Tawaf means going around it. Cycling around it. This is Islam. Tawaf. Muhammad, he do tawaf. Muslims do tawaf until now. It's a stone. They put it in the middle and they go around it. Can they say this is a fake hadith? This is al-Bukhari. Read it. Islam is just a continue of a previous pagan cult. You know. And then they say to you, we have God. They don't have God. You have zero God. You have potatoes. Prove me wrong. If you call me and you debate me and you won, I promise you to give you a nice rock. Okay? Yeah, nasikh wal mansukh. No, a nasikh wal mansukh is different scandal. You see, Muhammad, because he's an idiot, so he makes something. Muhammad is like a professor. He is, you know, with the white coat and thick glasses, and he is doing some experiment in the laboratory. So Muhammad, he makes something, and then he watch around what people say. If people like it, he keep it. If people, or he maybe don't like it no more, like things have changed, like he want more women. Or his wife been accused by 3, but now he need 4, so he changed it from 2 witnesses to 4 witnesses. And then he come with even more stupid things. After he say things, he come with an idea that Allah, because people, they start laughing at him, you know, Allah, yes, he delete verses, but he will make something similar or better. Have you ever heard of a stupid statement like this? So how Allah will make Quran better than the Quran of Allah? Better. Look at this. And then he make it more stupid. He says, or similar. So why you delete it? Why you want to make similar verse? Why you don't keep the old one? It's similar. The similar one, because Muhammad, he forget the Quran. He cannot he don't remember what he said. So the Prophet, what happened? We know they said, oh, don't worry, Allah abrogated that verse, but Allah will give you something similar. Don't worry. Shish kebab hummus. You see it? But you cannot. We are talking about God. Imagine that God, Jesus, he will make a speech better than the speech of Jesus. How that will be? How Jesus is God, and then Jesus will make a speech better than Jesus? Doesn't make sense. So this is Allah. Allah will make Quran better than the Quran. The first Quran is made by Allah. How Allah will make better one? And then He will make you forget the Quran. Look at this. He caused to be forgotten. Why Allah want to cause to be forgotten? The Muslim, they keep saying to us, we memorize the Quran. Liar. The Quran says it caused you. Allah caused you to forget the Quran. What make it more funny, that Muhammad, he claimed that when a Muslim, he forget Quran, Shaitan made him forget it. But the Quran says the one who make you forget is Allah. Now ask yourself, why Allah will give you Quran and then He call you, He make you forget the Quran, and then the Allah, He says we preserve the Quran. So did Allah preserve the forgetting Quran? And why He make you forget the Quran? Give me a reason. Is it something shameful? Even about the abrogation, by the way, I mean, there's tons of verses in the Quran, they are abrogated until now they exist. Allah did not make you forget. So why only certain ones is forgetting? Because they are stupid. They don't want, like breastfeeding for adult. Where are they? Not a single Muslim, he knew them. But I believe it's not Allah who made them forget them. The Muslim, they decide not to remember them because it's an embarrassment. A Muslim man, he don't want his wife to see this verse. Otherwise, he will come back home and he will find his neighbor sucking the breast of his wife. And then she will say to him, the Prophet say so. Allah say so. And actually, I believe that the Muslim, they made a big mistake, because imagine if you have a breastfeeder for adult and you have Andrew Tate now in your side. So he can make an advertising. You can use Andrew Tate with his web camera business, and he will put all those girls who work for him. He's converting them to Islam, but they are still doing sex camera. Alhamdulillah. And then they will make a promotion. They will put their breast in the cameras and come and suckle them, breastfeeding for adult, halal. Nobody will feel guilty. Actually, I wanted, this is between me and you. Please don't tell anybody. I wanted to have a business in Las Vegas, but I didn't have the money. I said to myself, why we don't open a drive-through breastfeeding for adult, like McDonald's, and but breast. So like we make it halal. They will not see the women. You will see only two boobs coming, like the nipples. So we will make a hole like in a wall, and two boobs will come out, and you drive by the car, and we will make two boobs from both sides, like, because if you are sitting in the right or the left, depending you drive, maybe you're Australian, maybe you are from England, your car is coming from different direction or different country. We have solution for you. Don't worry. You don't need to change the seat. Okay. So 10 time drive through breastfeeding for adult, and Taliban will support us. And when we read to this guy from Morocco, he said to me, don't give me the bullshit of Aisha. No, it's a good project. Trust me, I can make a lot of money from it, but nobody supported me. I don't know why. I mean, this is very successful, And by the way, women, do you have always milk? I mean, what this guy Muhammad talking about? The women, she don't have children. She is not just that young, So what the guy was sucking exactly, I want to know. Because if you suck her nipples from now until the coming century, there's nothing there. So he's sucking what exactly? And the Muslim, they try to fix it. They say, oh no, he's talking about putting milk in a cup. What milk? It says suckle. And the woman we are talking about, she is not that young, and she cannot even have children. This is why she adopted a son. But anyway, I mean, I think the Muslim, they made a mistake when they deleted this verse, because this verse can convert. You know, if this verse is still here, I will convert to Islam, and I will be now not a Christian prince. I will be in your side. Imagine, that is a disaster. You know, look what I'm doing to Muhammad now. Just one verse can convince me. Breastfeeding. By the way, there is like something like lips feeding. I mean, I don't want to go in details. Like, it's just only breast, and there's nothing more. I mean, what only the why breast only? What the point? Yeah, Mr. Gracious. Yeah, bad women for the bad men. What a stupid verse too. According to the Quran, bad men only marry bad women, but we know that this is false. And bad women, they marry only bad women. Muhammad repeat himself. This is God. This is God talking. Bad men marry bad women, and bad women. You just said that. And then good men, they marry good women, and good women, they marry good men. But Muhammad's wives were not good. That means Muhammad was bad. It doesn't say that, yeah. So do fufu. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, if somebody would like to support me in this project, let me please know, you know. I mean, trust me, we can make, you know, like we will be the first Islamic project in Las Vegas. Drive through. We can make donate, like make a promotion using the Deen show. We will call Mimi Hijab, because he always take off her t-shirt. The strip boy, you know. He will strip in the front. We will take a picture of him stripping in the front of the, you know. We will invite many Muslims, you know, to support us. Yeah. Bad men for bad women. But there's many good men, they marry bad women, and there's many good women, they marry mad. What the heck is that? What kind of wisdom is that? You're for the business? Okay, we will sell you some stocks. Okay, we will make stocks, but our stock, by the way, like at the end of the year, the dividend stock, we will give it to you as milk. Okay, women milk. I mean, I want to know they will suck what exactly? Do you think women, they are a goat? Even goat, they don't give always milk. They have to have babies. What do you mean suck them, suckle them? Suckle what? Those Muhammadan, they think women, they have a faucet, and they open the faucet and the milk will start coming. And you will find that Aisha, she ordered her nieces to suckle whoever want to come to see her. I would love to see Aisha. Imagine if you have a phone with you, and you go and the sister of Aisha, she suckle you because now you want to meet Aisha, and you take a selfie and you post it in Twitter. Man, every Muslim in the world will love, you know. Look at this. Yahya related from Malik, from Abdurrahman, from Qasim, from Aisha, the wife of the Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, admitted those whom her sister and the daughter of her brother had nursed. All right. I know. I feel hungry now talking about breastfeeding for adult, and that's it. I'm getting married tomorrow. Not because I like women, because I want milk. I think it's time to make milk with rice, with sugar. All right? Get milk for free. Like you have a wife now, you hit in the bra, like ping, and then the bra will open and nipples will come out. And you put 2 cups, not one, because they will open right away. Both of them, you know? And like, you know, and then when the cup is already like almost full, you have to hit the foot of your wife with your foot to stop the faucet, you know, like, you know, it's like automatic, you know, like the one you see in the Yeah. So like, and then you take the 2 cups and you put them in the big container, and you don't forget to boil them. Very important, because women milk. If your wife, she like you, maybe the milk will be fine. But if she is not liking you, God knows what she ate, man. Just to get revenge of you, she will take like medicine for diarrhea. You drink the milk, don't do that. So boil it so you can kill any, like, because you never know. She might be like Hafsa or Aisha. She want to kill the Prophet, you know. Until now, the Muslims are confused about who killed Muhammad. Is it a Jewish woman? It is Hafsa, it's Aisha. And this is why the Muslim, when they say, how the Prophet died by poison 4 years after he took the sin of the poison from the Jews. Well, this is the only solution then, that it was his wives killed him, if you don't accept that solution. Yeah. Are you talking about a wife or a cow? Well, my friend, I did not say anything. This is your words. Okay? I don't want to die by the nails of women. A woman, he said that, and not me. I'm not saying anything. The guy in the chat. Get him. You know? Yeah. Well, Muhammad, obviously, he think they are cows. I mean, they think they like suckle him. What suckle? Suckle what? What we will suckle exactly? You know? And why Aisha, she's asking her nieces and her sister to suckle? Why she don't suckle? But it's weird. So if I suckle and if you ask the Muslim, they will say to you that this will not stop you from even marrying the women. So what the point? Nothing, nothing, nothing changed. Look at this. And even she said to him, how I'm going to suckle him and he have a beard? You know? How I'm going to suckle him and he have a growing beard? And look, I'm looking at the translation. I don't see the word beard. They took it off. Yeah, you see in Arabic it says, فَقَالَتْ إِنَّهُ ذُو لِحْيَةٍ. He have a beard. ذُو لِحْيَةٍ, you see it? Let me show it to you, in case you do not. Here we go. ذُو لِحْيَةٍ. He has a beard. So how I'm going to suckle the guy and he have a beard? But in the English, I don't see the word beard. Anyone see the word beard? No, I don't see it. They took it off. And you will notice here, Muhammad is even laughing at them. He's making fun of those people. And the woman herself, she said, what the heck? How I'm going to suckle the guy and he have a beard? He's making fun of them. They are naive people, you know. But anyway, to be honest with you, this is the only good things about Islam. I mean, it's nice, it's warm. It is very, like, comfortable. Like you put your head. I'm just like trying to meditate about it. Yeah, but like, I don't know. But sometimes can be scary. I mean, imagine if the women, she have like big ones. I don't know, she can bury you with her boobs, you know? Like you might not be able to breathe, you know, you never know. Or she hit you with them if she got angry. You know? Like the one you see in the movie of the dictator. The Al-Qaddafi, the one he have the bodyguard, they have big boobs, and they broke, honest to Allah. I saw it in the movie. They broke the bricks with their boobs, brother. And the bodyguard of the dictator, she hit the guy with her breast. Did you see it? I'm not lying. I swear by Allah. I saw it. Who did not see it? You can search it right now. The movie The Dictator, you know, there is the girls who they are the bodyguard of this guy, the dictator, you know, and they have like big boobs and they put in front of them like a bunch of bricks. So if they can break, bricks concrete bricks with their boobs. I'm telling you, don't mess with women. Only Allah knows best what those boobs. Yeah, you can suckle them, but be careful. There's a lot of dangerous stuff there. I mean, you are risking your life. You know, there's a lot. Disclaimer. Okay, don't tell me later that she spank you with your head and the boobs, and she split your head to pieces like the moon. Hey, by the way, the moon is split. By the way, I think how Allah split the moon by the boobs. You know, like how Allah split the moon. Oh, here we go. The moon is split. This is religion. Split the moon, and the boobs do breast suckling for adult. Look at this. Ashur, 10 times. Yeah, it have to be 10 times. The Moroccan guy, he accepted Bukhari only. When they see him from al-Bukhari, he don't want al-Bukhari. Don't give me the seat of the Bukhari and Aisha. Anyway, I feel that sometimes that Christian people are jealous because Islam have such an entertainment, and those Christian men, they cannot afford such an entertainment. So like imagine you have, like, you go in the train, and in order to sit with those women, isn't it weird that in order to sit with this woman you have to suckle her 10 times? I mean, already you are in her lap, because the purpose of suckling is so he can sit with you. Guys, do you see the stupidity? What is the purpose of this breastfeeding for adult? So the man, he can sit with you. Okay, but he is already in her lap. He is not sitting with her, he is sitting on her. By the way, Muhammadan, do she have to lay down, or he will be in her lap, or I don't know what's happening? Or she will sit on him, give him her boobs. I'm not sure what. There's like some details. In case you have any details, please let us know. Praise be to Allah. Yeah, beautiful religion, beautiful. Just use your imagination. Look, all of this is sahih, you know. Why did you leave Islam? A Muslim prince? I did not. But according to your prophet, Muslim prince, I left Islam. According to your prophet, I was a Muslim. But me, myself, I never was a Muslim. Unless you want me to accuse your prophet to be a liar, then I have to say, I was a Muslim. Because your funny prophet, he says, everyone is born as a Muslim. And I think this is true. I don't know. My mom, she told me when I was a kid, I used to do poo-poo, you know, in the diaper. And this is the only proof or evidence I have that I was a Muslim. Do you like to call me Muslim prince? Is it true that everyone is born as a Muslim? What do you think? No, honestly, I'm being honest with you. I'm being just like see-through, you know, transparent. My mom told me, I know, you're amazed, aren't you? She told me that when I was a kid, I used to do poo-poo in the diaper. You believe it or not? Yes, it happened. I'm just being transparent with you. Okay? Yeah. Don't ask me for more description. You can use your imagination. So the Prophet of Allah, he says that everyone is born as a Muslim. So based in Muhammad, all those billions of people, they are ex-Muslims. What a disaster. Look at this. No baby is born. He's talking about me, by the way. This is about me, baby. I was a baby at that time, you know. And by the way, you can be a baby even if you're adult. Like you see in America, they say to you, how are you doing, babe? Like, what the heck? Like, you have a mustache, you have a beard. The guy looked like a trailer, looked like a truck, and then she called him babe. And I was looking, who is the babe? What she's talking, you know, talking to who? I was looking, where's the kids? There's no kids. Anyway, welcome to America. Babe. No babe is born, but upon fitra. That's deep. Which means Muslim. Fitra mean Muslim. What fitra mean? They will say to you, natural. meet my dog, change your name. You know, we don't wanna be too much. You know, we want Muslims to come here. You know, just make your name nicer. Go ahead, please change your name. There's no need for such a name. So here you see the Quran, the Muhammad saying, everyone is born. Look, true nature, his true nature. The Muslim, they are not telling you what they meant. In fact, he is saying Muslims. Prophet said every child is born with a true faith of Islam. So now you are a baby making poo-poo, which makes sense, and this is why you are worshiping Allah. And then his parents, they make him a Christian or a Jew or a whatever, you know. Is that true, Muslims? Is that true? I cannot call Zakir Naik now because he's up actually. He's not asleep now. But still he is not, he's taking shower. And you know what, when Zakir Naik he take a shower, I mean, his water is all over the place when he is just talking. So imagine what will happen if he's taking shower. Only Allah knows. All right? Hey Muslims, is that true that everyone is born as a Muslim? Is that logically right? Any Muslim can tell us what the heck is that? Anyone? Let me see. Hey, Muslim Prince, why you don't? Are you trying to copy me? So now you are a Christian Prince, you are a Muslim Prince. Oh, okay. You wanna call me, and I will make you a king. Honestly, I can give you. I have a connection. So if you care to be a king, I will. You know. Who is a Muslim agree with this? That every baby is born as a Muslim. Nicole, you love me? Okay, I cannot, sorry, I cannot love you back because I love baklava and I love my mom and I love my dad. So as you see, I'm very busy. Hey, Muslim Prince, are you there? Khan, you were baptized 3 weeks ago. Good for you, my friend. Happy for you. Any Muhammadan? No Muhammadan? What happened to Muhammadan? Since we talk about breastfeeding, all Muhammadan are gone. You know, I think we chose the wrong topic. Don't ever mention those things. Everyone is born as a Muslim. Was Muhammad born as a Muslim? And then that means Muhammad, his family made them pagan because his family are pagans. Anyone? Just to show you how silly what he said. Everyone is born as a Muslim. What is the family of Muhammad? What is the father of Muhammad? What is the mother of Muhammad? They are pagans. Do you see the stupidity? Muhammad, he just admitted that he grew up as a pagan because his mother and his father both are pagans. His grandfather, his uncle. So they lie when they say he was not. So take a reference about this one, take a note. If they say to you that Muhammad was worshipping Allah, that's not right, because Muhammad said that he is born as a Muslim, but then his pagan father and mother, may Allah bless them and give them milk in the grave, they made him pagan. Any Muhammadan? You know, the problem is that most of people, when they read this, they don't have the IQ to see the stupidity of the statement. You know, people, they don't connect the dots. They don't think deeply. That's why Muhammad, he can go away with these things. But the second you think about it, it's obvious that Muhammad, he grew up as a pagan. When I was 2 years, I said Shahada. No, my mom, she said to me, when I was a kid, I have a problem with talking. The only language I was used to say is farting. You know? So like, gas, 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 la, 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 you know, gas. So like, I eat, I fart, I poop, you know? So I don't talk. And then like my parents, they thought when I grow up, I will be the same. So they said, thank you, Allah, our sons will not give us headache. They were mistaken. Badly mistaken. Any Abdul? What happened to Muslim Prince? He is a prince in the chat, you know, but he's not. He don't have the courage to call me. He's very much intimidated. I mean, think about it. Gas, fart, poo-poo, breastfeeding. A lot of intimidation, man. I mean, each one of them can make you, can put you in a prison for a century. Like you go to your neighbor and you suck her breast and she will call the police for you. This is not only sexual, this is Andrew Tate himself, not only sexual harassment. Human trafficking, they will accuse you of human trafficking, breast trafficking. Like, you know, imagine, like, you know, you are trafficking between Romania to Bulgaria, you know, and then they open your bags in the borders and they found a lot of breast. You know, oh, what are you doing? Breast trafficking. What? What is your business? Breastfeeding for adult. Do you have a license? Absolutely. I heard that Andrew Tate, he took the Quran with him to show the judge that he have a reason to be a pimp. Give me your phone number. Sorry, Prince. I spent all my money in the breastfeeding for adult. So now I'm using Skype. I wish I can give you a phone number, my friend. So too bad. And actually, the last phone I have, I forgot it in one bra. I'm not sure which one. There's too many. You know, like I told her just hide it for me, one of them. And then like I look, it's hard to find it. You know, the bra is big. They're big. They put purse. They put their credit card. They put the car keys. I mean, those bra is like a trunk of a car. I mean, like I don't know. I mean, don't even talk about it. You know, I think they have even secret safe, like, you know, bank safe or something. Like they put jewelries, keys, rings. You know, like this is why when they go in the airport, you see like ting, 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 ting. You know, the machine keep thinking, 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 and they are like asking her, okay, but open the pocket. Like what idiot? What pocket? It's in the bra. But are you kidding me? But you don't dare to go there. Like, you know, it's haram. Anyway, open the pocket. You can smuggle 10 kilograms of cocaine in the bra alone. Oh boy. So, Prince, why you don't call me in Skype, my friend? You معود? Any Muhammadan? It's called metal detector? I don't know. I heard that in the airport in Dubai, they have something called nipples detector. I mean, they are more advanced than us here. Because they might be smuggling milk from country to country, you know. Like you drink milk in Kuwait and you go and sell it in Emirat. It's more expensive. You don't pee the milk. You just you know, take it from your breast. You know. You hate working so hard. I feel you. I mean, you are in the chat. That's really hard work. Put yourself in her shoes. She is working so hard. Where in the chat? Where in YouTube? But man. Did you call a doctor or something? Maybe he can give you some medicine to relax. Or can you show me the hadith where it says Muhammad parents were pagans? No, I cannot show you. But you know, you have to have a membership with the breastfeeding company first, to be honest with you. And then if you have a membership, this is what they do, like in those in Patreon. If you get a membership in Patreon, support us, we will share with you one video a week. It's like, like this video will change your life. One video a week. Like when people, they make a donation to subscribe to membership. What the heck? What that will do? One video a week. And people, they do that. I don't know. I mean, I don't. They asked me, why you don't do the same as others? I said, like what? They said, like, do like, tell them, I will give you a private video once a week or once every 2 days. If you donate, that will make more people. I said, what the heck was that, man? I do my videos for free. I don't care who donate, who don't. I'm not doing, people donate to support me. If they care, they will. I'm not making a special service for the one who have money. No breastfeeding, my friend. So here it says, a man, he was walking by and he asked Muhammad, where is my father? Let's see. Here we go. He said to him, where is my father? The man, he got upset because he told him, your father is in hell. And here Muhammad is committing blasphemy because he had no right to say who is in hell or not. He's just a man. And then when he turned his back, he said, my father and your father are in hell. Do you see it? Who is the one who asked me? Here we go, I got the reference. People, they come here and they say still going. Guys, what do you mean still going? I'm still here. You know what? People are confusing me in the chat. One is saying you're still here. The other one is saying, wow, it's still going. So what is now? Am I still here or still going? Like, can't you see, like, fix it? What kind of English this English is? It's like Quran. One verse says you are still here. The other verse says you're still going. So conclusion, Christian Prince is still here, still going. What? What? Okay, let me open Ibn Kathir to see the interpretation. Still here, still going. Like, what? Don't confuse me, please. I don't have an IQ of intelligence like you. You people are smart, not like me, By the way, I was the smartest child in the school because, they fired me from all the schools, and I was the only child in the school which is at home, So I was, according to my mom, I was the smartest student in the school, which nobody there. Like Allah, He was the best of the creators. And how many creators there is? There's no other creator, only Allah. What a crazy religion. Still rolling? I don't play gambling. What are you talking about? What gambling? Rolling? What rolling? You're talking about the roulette? Shame on you. I will ask Allah to punish you and roll you all over the place. All right. Where is the guy who wanna call me? Skype is dead. Nobody. Where is the Muhammad? What happened? Why things went dry? Oh boy. Yeah, exactly, old one. Maybe CP has been standing, leaning on his stick all this time. Yeah, actually, like all those stories have a memory in my head when I was very young, which I'm still young, as like, I mean, like now I'm 17, but I'm talking about when I was like 5, yeah. So when I read the story about that the guy, he died, and for a year nobody noticed that he is dead, except because that the termite, they ate his stick and then he fell down. And they said to you, this is the book of God. This is the book of God, brother. Oh boy. I mean, how in the world anyone can believe such a story? The guy is a king. It's not like a person, nobody come to his house. He have a lot of women, you know, and then nobody noticed that he is dead for a year until the termite, they ate his stick. And you know, if Solomon, I mean, this guy was so rich, he can make a stick of gold, silver. I mean, why you make it from wood and the termite ate it? So look at this beautiful story, chapter 34, verse number 14. Okay. If you can or want to, Ahmad X is a person of interest to get to know what? My friend, he is welcome to join us. He can call me, no problem. But not now. Next time, you know, I'm here for many hours. Yeah, look at this story, how beautiful it is. You know, I want to do that when I die. You know, like I die, and then I will be standing, because, you know, I just planted some tomato, but it's cold now. I mean, it's going to take them more than 6 months to grow, because the tomato I bought is from the heaven of Allah. So tomato and some, you know, potatoes, but birds will eat them. But this is my plan. I will die, and they will be holding the stick, and then the shaitan, everybody, the neighbors, everybody will not notice that I am dead because I am holding the stick. Actually, Sheikh Yomad, he made a video about it. I don't know if you saw it. He made a video about it. You know, he was leaning on the stick. Go watch it. I cannot play his video actually, because last time I did, I got a copy strike, like a music copy strike of his video. But Sheikh Omad, he made a video about it. You can watch it. Maybe he can post it for you. Yeah, here we go. He just posted for you. But let me, maybe I can play without the music. I don't know which part. Ah, it says something went wrong. I could not open your link. Oh, Omad. Maybe you need to shorten, like click at share, not just the link. When I click at your video, for some reason, I could not open it. I don't know why. By the way, Sheikh Umad, he looked like Solomon. Subhanallah. Al-Khaliq al-Natiq. When I saw him first time, I was wondering, like, is that Ree Suleiman, or this is like maybe his cousin, maybe his twin, you know? Like, this is him, not him, maybe him. I was really confused. But then I look, this is how I recognize it's not him, to be honest with you. I look at the stick he have. This is cannot be the stick of a brother Solomon. I will tell you why. First of all, is made in China. There is no way Solomon, he will buy from China. I'm telling you, you know. So like he tried to convince us that this is Solomon, you know, like nobody will know that this is him, you know. But the trick did not work really. I mean, come on. We were able to, the second we look at the stick, I mean, it's obvious this is not him, you know. Yeah, let me see if I do something. Maybe if I copy the link and post it again, will open. Yeah, for some reason your YouTube saying to me, oops, something went wrong. I mean, your stick is wrong, and you don't, you know, you look like Solomon, and the video is not working. I mean, something went wrong, so what I can say. Okay, let's let it go. All right. Why this stupid YouTube keeps saying to me something went wrong? Okay, hold on. Let me see. I want to see something. I think the genies are trying to stop me from showing the video of the true Solomon. Peace be upon him. Let us see if I open it here. Oh, it says I have to sign in order to see the video. Why? That's weird. What? Let me try again. Hold on. Something not right. Yeah. It's not allowing me even to open the video. It says you need to sign in. Okay. Give me the title of the video. What is the title of the video? I will search it without... What is the title of the video? You copy it for me, I will search it. I don't know, with me it's not working. I don't know. Nothing is working with me. I mean, even breastfeeding, I could not do it. As you see, things is really not doing good, brother. I don't want to tell you more because that will, will expose more secrets. What is the title of the video? Yeah, for some reason it's not working with me. Death of Suleiman with the Christian prince. I mean, why you put my name there? So now Suleiman, he died with me. Man, what you did to you? So now I am like in the dead man with the dead man in the same room. Oh boy. I searched for death of Suleiman and I found like 1,000 video made by Muslims. Oh, Ali Dawa, he have a video, prophecy of Arabia going green again. Those guys, they believe it really. I mean, if those people, they make some farms, Saudi Arabia is going green. Oh boy. Stupidity is amazing. Okay, I found the video. But we have to mute the music so we don't get a strike from YouTube. Because last time I play it, they told me there is a copyright strike, I don't know why, of audio. So guys, let me introduce you Prophet Solomon. And this is why I did not like, I discovered that this is not the true Solomon, even though he looked like Solomon, especially he's wearing the glasses, which is like obvious, it's a Solomon clothes, I mean Solomon glasses. But the stick, if you look at the stick, look, this stick already the termite ate it. So how you start the movie with the stick, the termite ate it? It should be later, so you should have, you need a better director, man. You should have a brand new stick, and then now the termite are eating, and then you change it to this stick. This stick, what do you get the stick? This stick already termite ate it. You need to learn from Muhammad how it works. It take 1 year, not from the first day the stick is like this. Look, the termite all over, So like, okay, so now this is introduce you to Suleiman, yeah, and what? Yeah, so Suleiman, yeah.
I am Suleiman, and this is my stick, and this is my story.
But I'm Suleiman, and this is my stick. This guy is funny. Don't forget to subscribe to his channel, right? I mean, this guy, he make videos. I don't know if he's making more videos, but his videos are really good. I'm Suleiman, and this is my stick. And look how he put them together. I am Suleiman, and this is my stick. It's like somebody introducing his wife, Man, you are something. I'm Suleiman, and this is my stick. Oh boy. Yeah, and this is my story. And now, by the way, he's dead, like he's dead, and his tongue is coming out. By the way, I don't know if this is like a personal question. I mean, why your tongue is going to this side, not the other side? You should do like the American movies. In the American movies, the guy, he was shot in the right shoulder. You have a blood there. Then the next scene, which is the same scene supposedly, that blood is in the left shoulder, and he is shot in the left shoulder. Yeah. Story of Solomon. Don't forget to watch it and subscribe. You will die laughing. I am Solomon, and this is my stick, and this is my story. Why you got sunglasses on? What do you want? The Prophet of Allah don't wear sunglasses. What's wrong with you? Show respect, man. Put yourself in his shoes. You are the one controlling the genies and mankind and the bird. You have an army of birds, chickens, and you don't want him to have glasses? Why, you think he's cheap? He will buy the best glasses. I mean, come on, show respect. But people, they have like kind of a very personal questions. Respect privacy, you know. The person, you know, is a king. He don't want to be known as a king. Yeah. 7th century sunglasses. No, like at the time, you know, Solomon, he was a Muslim, and always Muslims are advanced in everything. Flying carpet. Okay, at that time, 7th century, he have a flying carpet. If Islam makes someone happy and doesn't harm others, why try to make them leave? Why cannot you just let them happy? My friend Moxie Gal, I never saw a Muslim is being happy. Can you show me one? You know what? I'm going to search for a happy Muslim in the internet. I grew up in Middle East, where the majority of the population are Muslims. And when you say to me, if somebody is a Muslim and he's being happy, watch their videos on YouTube. They are cursing, they are angry, conspiracy. The Quran, how you can believe in the Quran and you are happy? Happy, huh? Very happy. Okay. I'm just inspired by your statement, and I have to agree with you. As long Muslims are happy, why Muslims they are coming to countries which will not make them happy? Why don't they stay in Pakistan, India, Bangladesh? You know, you stay there. Look, they are very happy. Look at this guy. I mean, this guy is happy to the bones. Look how friendly, beautiful, handsome, nice. Wow, that's so amazing. Yeah, look, man, look, the teeth. It's like a teeth show, you know. They are very happy. I mean, so we can say. Okay, I mean, if somebody says to you they are not happy, you are just this is hocus pocus media. They are lying. This is not true. Muslims are always happy people. Yeah. If the Quran is burned, it would be beginning of destruction. Look how happy they are. The beginning of destruction. They will kill you all. Behead the one who insulted the Prophet. They have knives in their hands. Look at this guy. This guy is so, look, he's pointing at the Quran. Look at the Quran. Look here. Look here. And they are so happy. Well, my friend, I'm happy because they are happy, and I'm making a reaction of happiness. You get me wrong. I'm just making a happy reaction. I'm happy to see them happy. And now I'm making, don't you see people make a reaction video? I'm making a reaction. Look at this. I mean, look at this beautiful, peaceful faces. No? Yeah, look at this. We are ready to go. Oh, look, this guy, his beard is getting bigger. And why they are giving a finger? Who? What this finger is about? I mean, can't you behave yourself? Why you are okay? And somebody draw a cartoon and they are burning flag and we don't want to eat the cheese. And you know, okay, what? Somebody make a cartoon, you stupid. What happened? Because the product of what? Made in France. What about you boycott all the European and don't eat their food and don't take their airplane and don't they go there? Do us a favor. Those are Pakistani. My friend, I want to go to Pakistan. Look at this. Look how beautiful. Happy people. You know, you might think they are doing something wrong. You know, this is our Indian Muslims. This is Indian Muslims. This is in India. I think there is nothing wrong there. I think they are just going to the butcher house. You know, I mean, they are invited and they told them bring your fork and your knife with you. You know, like they have a wedding party. Please bring your fork and your knife with you. And they are bringing the knife. It's a little bit long, but simply because the food is far. You know, like the dish is so big. How many people? So you have to like it's from far away. You know, like the dish is so big. Yeah, just to bring your dish with you. Yeah, happy people, extremely happy. I never saw people are happy like Muhammadan. Because Islam is satanic, my friend. They think by intimidating you, they can stop you from criticizing Islam. It's not about big deal. It's about Islam is based on terrorism. You know, this is why we should not stop exposing their religion. They think, you see, if the whole world gets scared because they are doing what they are doing, then they will do it more. But when they notice that will not stop people from insulting Muhammad, exposing Muhammad, then you know, they notice that it's useless. It's making even more people drawing Muhammad. You know. Yeah. Look at the beautiful girls. MashaAllah. MashaAllah. I want to have a beautiful wife like this. That's like a dream. I don't know. And I'm sure you would like to have a husband. Look happy. Look. He's happy. Look. What happened? What the heck? What happened? What the heck? What happened? What the heck? You know? Yeah. You know, I find it very funny, those icons like the one I put today in my video, like this one. I took it from this guy, you know, the fact about Islam, and they like choose for you girls. I don't know where they are getting those girls, and those people, they look, and supposedly all girls in the Middle East, they look like this, and all guys, and even the guys, they look so like, you know, the Photoshop and etc. And the guy, he looked like something coming from a different galaxy. And this is what the Middle East. We don't see good-looking people there. I mean, what? Look at me. Look at them. Those good-looking people, the people they put in the thumb. Where did they get them from? Photoshop, you know. I spent once like 10 hours in Photoshop my face, and then I said to myself, it looked like there is no software is even made yet to make it look better. So I give up, you know. And then I forgot the picture in the computer. A friend of mine, he said, can I buy your computer? And I will get rid of it. So I gave the computer. His daughter, she opened the computer. She went to the pictures, you know. She clicked there. Until now, she is single. She don't want to get married. That's it. She told her dad, no men. I don't want to see men. Her dad, he said, this is not how all men look like. Trust me. I mean, this is like one of his kind. You know, like Allah, he made him this way. It's not his fault, but not all of them, they are like that. She's not convinced. She said, there's no way. There's no way. That's it, you know. Yeah, but you know, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. I mean, I'm just exaggerating, by the way. But yes, she's still single until now. Look, this guy, he make a video about Muhammad, and he gets so excited. You know, the Muslims, unbelievable how fake they are. Look at this guy. What the heck is that? Wow, that's this guy is a believer. Look, the face is dripping. I mean, faith. If you put a tray underneath of him, faith and iman is coming out. Oh, this one is too much faithful. What the heck is that? What are you doing? Don't leave me alone. All right. Okay. What the heck is that? Oh, those guys are saying orange, orange. Ah, and this guy, he is carrying his shoe. Well, they are short of weapon in Indonesia, I guess. You know? So they are using shoes. I mean, that's very normal, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. It's happening. Yeah. And oh boy. And look, Mufti Menk is teaching Muslim to suppress your anger. Look who's talking. So the lady who came here, he says, why you are talking against religion if they are happy with it? And then the Muslim, they have videos, suppress your anger, get paradise. Oh boy. This is not Indonesia? Okay, Carolina, how you know this is not Indonesia? But did you ask me first why I say this is Indonesia? Carolina, she said, this is not Indonesia. You want to bet? You want to bet that this is Indonesia? Okay, let me show you. Okay. If we zoom here, zoom, let us zoom, just to teach you how to do like geology. If you zoom here, you will see, look at the shoes. Do you see those shoes? Okay, look, do you see the patterns in the shoes? This is how Indonesian shoes are. Okay, take off your shoes, take a picture, and post it online. And not you, I mean your husband or etc. You know, because that's for men. Women patterns is the opposite, because women are opposite of men. You know, we are male, they are female. You know that. I mean, you know the thing. So take a picture of your husband's shoe and post it online, and you will see this is exactly how Indonesian shoes, because every nation has different shoes. You know, different shoes, different. I mean, everything is different. You know, and yeah. So don't school me. This is not Indonesia. And the guy, look, he is saying, look. If try to make the sound, read the lips, orange, orange. Okay, so don't tell me this is not Indonesia. Unbelievable. You think like people are naive? You can just tell them whatever you want, and it's going to go like nobody will notice what I said. Huh? Good luck. Orange, orange. Look at this. You know, yeah, it's in India. Actually, I said India. Did I say Indonesia? I did not say Indonesia. I said India. What's wrong with you? No, actually, this is Bangladesh, my friend. It says here underneath, Bangladesh. Oh, what this drama all for? It says underneath, Bangladesh. What a drama. Indonesia. No, it's Indonesia. I challenge you. I can prove it. Look at the shoes. No, this is India. Oh, it's India. Okay, no. And now it is Bangladesh. Unbelievable, you know. All right. So anyway. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I think we have enough for today. Don't you guys have enough? Shouldn't I leave? It's how many hours now? 7 hours and 33 minutes only. Should we continue for like make it 8 hours? Because I think YouTube will shut down us at the 8 hours maximum. I forgot Pakistan. I will never forget Pakistan. What are you talking about? Those are the most beautiful places in the world. And look what they do. Look. So now they are stepping in his picture. So the guy now, that's it. He's gone. That's it. We stop in your picture, okay? And the funny is, now in Pakistan, They are making international conference, and most of them, they are Christians. France, England, USA, seeking help to stop the disaster where more than 9 million people, they will die from hunger because of the floods they have. So where is the one who want to step on this? Now you are hungry, you are desperate, and your flipper flap is kissing their ass to get some food. What a hypocrite people. If I am them, I will never give you a penny. All those stupid Europeans who give you money, they are stupid. I say it clearly. It is good for 2K. Guys, let us go for 2K. What about make it 3K? Okay, let's have an auction. Who can bid more in the video and make it a 5K? We have 1,891. It's 92. Auction. Okay. You know, and by the way, the funny, when I always when I finish my YouTube, the view it says 11,000. Like now it says 11,000. You know, sorry, current view is 1,140, and the view is 19,000. When we finish, you will see it's going to drop to 5 or 6,000. YouTube is not honest. You see the total view? 19,261 people, they came and they left. After we finish, you will see how the number drop. Yeah, you see, they will give them billions of dollars, and who is the one to pay for it? We. It's not the Muslims, it's us. Yeah, stupid Western. How much drop you will see. Like now it says 19,298. So just watch after we finish. Yeah, let me show you. It's in the front of you. Let me wait on the screen. Here we go. Current view. This is the total, and this is the current here view. Total view 19,298. That's mean now it's 19,316. Just changed. So 19,316 different unique IP, they join us today. After we finish, look at the view. You will see it is not even 5,000 or maybe 6,000. Right? Anyway, we do what we need to do. And you know, the video is so long, so I don't know if I should keep it or not. What do you think, guys? We have 2 people call, right? So I will leave it maybe until tomorrow, so you guys, you can download those callers, like the Moroccan guy and the African guy. Yeah, and then maybe we should take them down. All right. Sir Ali Dawa made a video about some Saudi Arabia prophecy. Can you debunk it? This guy is an idiot. I mean, Saudi Arabia is so huge, my friend. If somebody, they made a farm and they made it green, that makes Saudi Arabia green. Those people are silly stupid. You see, those things can happen if the whole country become a green. But somebody have a few hectares, they are made green, and this is a stupid idea. Actually, this is a waste of money. It's a waste of money. Muslims, they are desperate, but maybe we can, next time I go live, remind me. I will try to remember. We make a video about Muhammad prophecies, including this one, so we will die laughing. I will not be able to play his video, but we know what the video is about. I just saw the title actually. But we know what the idea is, and then everybody will laugh at him. Capiche? So I don't know if I should come over. Should I come tomorrow over? I mean, maybe I should give my voice a break. You see, I decide to make short videos from now on, So it's just to give my voice a break. I will make them no more than 9 hours. 9 hours, 10 hours short video. And then when I have time, like I will stay like 17, 19 hours. So we make short videos of 9 hours and 5 seconds. Okay. And then when we have time, we can stay like 20 hours, 21 hours, 23 hours, or maybe 24 hours or 28, And I like to be live on air like 8 days a week. Because if you do it 7 days a week, you will feel like you are short on time. So you have always to be advanced, like so what do? You do like 8 days a week, which is really good. And I hope you like my Quran. It's just inspired by Allah with the ideas. What happened to Christian tribes in Arabia? Either killed or converted. Very simple. I will go live on Indonesian channel. No, not tomorrow. I will go in the 14. What is today? Yeah, today is January 11. Tomorrow is 12. No, it's going to be 14th. Yeah. All right, guys, it's time to go. I want to say thank you all for being here, and I hope we had a good time together. And if you don't like having good time with me, it's okay. I forgive you. Allah, He forgive you. And those who like good time with me, we will have a breastfeeding for them invitation for adult. And you should come without your spouse, please, because we don't want to see flying shoes and flying dishes all over the place when you practice breastfeed for adult. So only male our family members are invited. No spouse, no wife. We don't want any danger. Don't forget to sign your death warrant or write your will, because if your wife she find out about it, Allah knows best what will happen to you. All right. So just like write your will and be ready for what will happen next. And don't worry, be happy. Okay. Allah will protect you. And this is why Andrew Tate, he have a lawyer, because Allah is protecting him. I mean, if the God is protecting you, why you have a lawyer? Allah is with you, man. Just tell them Allah is my protector. That's it. You will go out. Potato. Anyway, take care. God bless you, and see you soon again. Bye-bye.